I want all of us to understand this very evening. We are facing a very formidable array of enemies, both external and within. And we are going to overcome each and every one of these obstacles. That I can assure you. That they may know that the God we worship is an invisible God, not a God that was wrought by the hands of men. For we do not worship idol, and we can never ever worship idol. Is impossible. This very family, this IPOB, belongs to the Most High. And that is how it's going to be until Biafra comes and beyond to eternity. This evening, I want to place it on record that our enemies are intensifying their attack against us from every corner. I am not saying this as lamentation or complaint. I am only trying to prepare our people for what is to come. You are being prepared for what is to come. The time has come to separate the chaff from the wheat itself. Our march is very, very near. The enemies are trembling, they are quaking, they are doing all they can to try to stop us. But they have failed very woefully, and they will continue to fail. But I want to tell you that we are getting attacks from everywhere all over the world. And very soon, they will buy over some of you. They will buy some of you over. The spirit of Oba, Biasika, and Ifajuna are still in some of you. When the time comes, they will buy you over. I am not doing this program tonight to ask all of you to be strong. I am doing it to remind you, not that if they succeed in buying you over, you're not going to stop what we're doing. You can't. You cannot. Not in a trillion years. But I need you to appreciate one very simple fact. That at the end of this very race, everybody will testify that indeed Chukwukika Abiyama, the same God of Israel, of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the same God of Ehiri in Aguleri, the same God of Umweri, the same God of Ora-Eri, the same God of Owe-Eri, the same God of Arochukwu, not to be the true God, one true God. You will know that indeed, not only is he omnipotent, that same God is the owner of this very agitation. No human being can stop it. We have enemies, and we need to be very, very careful, both within and without. Very, very careful. The next 2 weeks will be very pivotal. Next 2 weeks will be very, very important in the life, or should I say, in this very mission that we have embarked upon. The devil will do everything. And you are going to watch spectacularly how we are going to destroy and shame the enemy. That at the end, every glory and adoration will belong to God and not to man. Now let us go and tell you what is happening that some of you do not understand. I want those of you who are hardcore, those who were chosen before you were born. There were some people who were chosen before they were born to agitate for Biafra restoration. This is a message for you. Those who from their mother's womb they were born to do this very work. You must be very, very strong. Because Biafra will open the eyes of black people all over the world. Because Biafra will mean that blacks from America, blacks from the Caribbean, from Southern America, they will all flood into Africa. It will be like the time that Yeshua was born. Biafra is like a light, a beacon. They will follow it. They will say, let us go and see what is happening there. That is what these neo-colonialists do not want. They don't want Biafra to come. I am telling our people so they understand. The mountains, I didn't say one mountain, the mountains in front of us that we need to overcome. And for us to overcome it, we need to be very strong mentally, mental strength. Just like when you're doing anything in life, and it appears as if you are being buffeted from everywhere. That is the time that you no longer rely on willpower or your muscles. You go to your brain to endure and to persevere and to keep going until you overcome. That is the stage we are in right now. To make sure that our brain is in gear to confront everything the Janjaweed has to throw at us. We don't have money. Their budget is over $20 billion to fight us. They can bribe Facebook. They can buy them off. They can do anything they like. They can come to some of you and bribe you off. They can promise you what you've never had before. They can give you maybe a house in Dubai. They can promise you a vehicle. They can tell you, oh, we'll make you vice president. They can promise you anything to make sure that you're like them. But this very IPOB, this very hardcore is not going to move. And I will tell you why we can't move.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a British national and political activist who was traveling on a British passport when he was kidnapped and tortured in Kenya for 8 days by Kenyan and Nigerian government-sponsored criminals. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned to Nigeria on a government-chartered flight without extradition process. Nigerian government continues to hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu captive under severe torture, treating him worse than a condemned criminal. In spite of all the protests around the world condemning extraordinary rendition of this great eloquent political activist and demanding for his release, Boris Johnson's British government continues to do nothing and says nothing to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is a British citizen and who is being tortured to death by the Islamist fundamentalist-controlled government of Nigeria. The questions now are: what does Boris Johnson's British government know about the planned kidnapping, torture, and rendition of this British citizen in the hands of the Islamist fundamentalist-controlled Nigerian government? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is neither a criminal nor a wanted person in the civilized world. Why is Boris Johnson's British government romanticizing with this Islamist fundamentalist-controlled Nigerian government who are sponsoring terrorism around the world? Why is the British High Commissioner to Nigeria, Miss Katrina Liang, romanticizing holding hands and taking photos with the terrorists who are holding her own British citizen captive unlawfully? If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is to be a white British citizen, would he be abandoned to die in a foreign country for committing no crime? The answer is no. For asking for the freedom of Biafran people in Nigeria, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has committed no crime known to law. For practicing Judaism, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has committed no crime known to law. Calling on the world leaders to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now to avoid the dire consequences if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is killed by Nigerian government and her accomplices. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now. Let Biafra go. What the Almighty God cannot do does not exist. This message is supported by the human rights advocates.
Good evening, great people of Biafra. Greetings, the great people of Africa. I greet you and I welcome you according to your place of domicile. While you are joining, share the video, invite other people to join while you are joining, alert others to join. It is very, very necessary. We are going to be debunking, we are going to be bringing many things together. We are going to be talking about, Igbo presidency. Of course, we are going to be debunking the autopilot and their, manipulative approach. Today, I am going to make it very clear to you that Nelly Ofebu is Simon Ekpa's boss. Very, very important thing that I want to make it clear to you. I am going to bring many things together for you to understand that a person who is led by a woman in the United States is the one who is going to give you freedom. Is the one who is going to give you freedom. I know they have started reporting the video because when each time I schedule a program, they will begin to report it to make sure that people are not informed to come to this program. But there is nothing they can do. There is absolutely nothing that they are going to do. If you continue to attack my page, of course, the gospel will continue to go. It will continue to go near, wide, and far. I am going to be bringing it to light. Of course, so many of you might be thinking that when we talk about, Simon and who is behind, him and who is sponsoring his activities, you will not understand it, of course. That is the reason why I am going to tell you that Nelly Ofebu is Simon Ekpa's boss. When the hands of Nelly Ofebu goes up, the mouth of Simon Ekpa goes shut. I am going to prove it to you because we are bringing to you a factual data. Each time we come online, we present to you the data just as it is, just as it is. We don't believe in propaganda because we are whiter than white and we are whiter than snow. But before we go there, I hope you remember our sister NJ Kano's broadcast. I hope you remember whom that broadcast was being directed to. Do you remember? Of course you do. Our sister NJ Kano's broadcast, I hope you remember whom she directed that broadcast to and some questions that she asked that needed an answer. We're going to be bringing that one also because we are going to use all these things in order to bring it to light that Simon is nobody but a Nelly's puppet. Simon is nobody but Nelly's puppet. I am going to prove it to you this afternoon. All I need is for you to share the video, pay attention, make sure you invite one or two persons to come and listen to this gospel of freedom. Infiltration in our midst. There is no room for infiltration in IPOB. There is no room for a parallel group in IPOB, just like Mahi threatened. We are going to prove to them, we are going to show them that he that is in IPOB is greater than he that is in the zoo and even he that is in Britain, because we are fighting a just cause and we are formidably uncompromised. We are formidably whiter than white and whiter than snow. Now, before we go to Simon Ekpa, because we are going to be watching the numbers, before we go to that, let us quickly look at Nigeria Presidency 2023 or Igbo Presidency. Igbo Presidency 2023. Let us quickly look into that, is it declaration, or what should I call it? Let me just call it request from Igbo elite asking for Igbo presidency 2023. But before, I want to show you a video. I want you to pay very good attention to this video, which I am about to show you right now. Pay very, very good attention to this video, which I am about to show you now, because we are going to be presenting to you the response of our Igbo elite. And what we warned them prior to 2020, what we've been warning them about prior to 2021, we've been telling them Nigeria is not for you. Nigeria is not for you. They are eventually realizing it today. Realizing it today. So, but let us go there. I want you to pay attention to this video.
Well, Honorable, yes, I'm sure not many people will argue with you on that score. But earlier on, you referred to Senator Aliyu Wamako and the statement that he issued, where he referred to a truckload of cows set ablaze somewhere in Anambra State. But in that statement, he also talked about a truckload of onions being taken from the north to the south, to the southeast, and that also was set ablaze. You recall that the National Association of Union Sellers, in fact, issued a press statement saying that they will no longer bring truckloads of onions to the south anymore. He also talked about a truckload of gallons of palm oil being taken from the east to the north. That was also intercepted and also destroyed. So, but the main point that I think Senator Aliyu Wamako was making is that leaders in the southeast, that they are complicit in the crisis in the southeast, and that they are turning deaf ear to the attacks on people from the north. And then the coalition of northern groups, the Northern Elders Forum that you have referred to, they've cast Igbos as the people creating problems in Nigeria, and they have appealed to the president that, look, if the Igbos want to leave Nigeria, they should be allowed to go. And in that statement by the Northern Elders Forum, the impression is given that Igbo leaders have reached a consensus that they can secede. Okay, where does this leave the clamor for Igbo presidency? Because I think, the narrative that is being pushed by every major group in the north is that, look, are these the people who want Nigerian presidency in 2023? Is it not better to just let them go? What do you say to all of this?
Well, for the people in the north who are making that clamor, I'll take them back to the period of the June 12 struggle, of which I was a very active member. The Yorubas were heavily agitated. They were very angry. And they were all cursing and swearing, protesting. We were all over the world. Did it stop Nigeria from finding an Obasanjo to become president of Nigeria? There has never been any genuine intention for the presidency of Nigeria to go to the southeast.
There has never been any intention for presidency of Nigeria to go to the southeast. I hope you are paying attention, because the time we were, talking about this, the time we were lamenting about this, that Fulani will not do anything for you. Nigeria is not for, the East. Nigeria is not for you. You people are very, very special people that does not understand you don't understand your qualification. You don't understand your competency. You don't understand what you present in the public. You don't understand what you are. The reason why they use so many, all these religious, bandits, call themselves pastors, and they self-acclaimed prophet, in order to try to make you to be belittled. Do you know why? Because your enemy understands you more than you understand yourself. Your enemy knows whom you are. Your enemy knows what you can do. Your enemy knows what you stand for more than you that is being oppressed. Because you are oppressed, you are fighting for, you are fighting for survival. You are not trying to understand whom you are. That is the reason why the enemy will try to do everything in their power, in their formidable power, to stop you. They will stop you because they know you more than you know yourself. You never look back to try to say, who am I? You never look back to try to say, who are we? Why are we being marginalized? Why are we being oppressed? Why are we being, why are we being exceptional? You never ever try to see all this from you, from your activities, because you are always fighting for survival. We are coming back to that Eberima in Finland. I hope I saw some comments going. We are coming back to you. Don't worry, but we need to do this needful first. We need to do this needful in a manner that the whole world will understand it, because we always tackle matter as it arises. Now you are beginning to find out that you are not wanted. You are beginning to find out that you are not needed. You are beginning to find out that they don't want anything, any service that you can offer to them and get paid. They only want things that they will steal from you, exploiting you, exploiting your resources to make sure that this one Nigeria that your people are all the time, talking about, is being catered for at your own expense. At the end of the day, the national cake will not be divided equally. Are you now understanding, what is going on? Because there is no way you will be able to understand it if it never happened to you. Now, your people are coming out to talk about everyday presidency 2023. None of you have questioned this cabals in Aso Rock to tell you the reason why they are buying armors. They are buying 99 billion to the USA to supply them fighting weapon. You never ask yourself what is the meaning of that. You never ask yourself what is the reason why all those things is happening. No, you never. Do you know the reason why you never ask yourself that? And you don't care to ask yourself that because you are blind. You are positioned to keep only seeing, chasing after a shadow that you know that will never come to reality. Now you have discovered that this shadow will never ever come to reality. That is the reason why you people are now complaining. And I know that this complaining that you people are complaining is never genuine, because they will never take you seriously as long as your complaint is never genuine. You are complaining just like, freedom, those career freedom fighters that come to make themselves available on the internet just for somebody to see them and give them money so that they will start talking from both sides of their mouth. That is exactly what all these people are. When you watch those career agitators, they make themselves available. They speak in order for you to know that, if you allow us to continue, we are going to do, very, very, harm to you. So therefore, it's better you can find a way to stop us. Just like Eberima in Finland did. That is what is happening. It is better you find a way to make us to speak from both sides of our mouth. That is the Nigeria politician for you. They will never ever speak something and stick to it. They speak A today, tomorrow they are doing C, because they don't know where the rain started beating them. The Nigeria politicians, are the ones exclusive to Nigeria politicians. Anybody that have taken part in Nigeria politics, anybody that have taken part in Nigeria in politics, they speak A today, tomorrow they do B. and they believe, you believe that Fulani will see you tomorrow, your inconsistency. They will see you tomorrow and say, let's give this person power. The only thing they will give you is that there is always a leverage to any position that you people want to occupy in the federal, in the federal level. There will always be a leverage. And what are always the leverage of whatever that you people are trying to occupy as a position in the federal level? The leverage is to destroy and kill your people. The leverage is to oppress and, starve your people. The leverage is to destroy and, jail your people without cause. Now, let us listen to him and hear his lamentation and know where we are going. Continue. Continue.
It is all blackmail, intimidation. But we have gone past that stage. Nobody is available to be intimidated or bullied anymore in this country.
Wow.
You may also have followed the statement made by Senator Bukachua, where he said that Igbo people deserve to die. No. He's entitled to his right to freedom of expression.
He is not.
But how is he going to enforce the dying wish which he desired for Igbo people?
He is not entitled to such statement. He is not entitled to such statement. He is entitled to his freedom of speech, but he cannot speak a speech, make a speech that will be, that will end up incriminating him. He is not entitled to tell you that Igbo people deserve to die. He is not entitled to tell you Igbo people are evil. He is not entitled to tell you Igbo people this and that. No one is entitled to tell you negative about Igbo people, because Igbo people, the blood of Igbo people is what has been keeping that damnable zoological republic, together. The blood of Igbo people, the hard work of Igbo people, the strength of Igbo people, that is what has been keeping that zoological republic together. Are you going to continue to allow that blood to flow in order to say one Nigeria? Because, of course, your lamentation right now is not actually the case. Your lamentation is that the people are targeting something. I don't know, probably your lamentation is all about personal interest. Because the last time I checked, you people never had anybody's interest at heart. You speak during before the election. At the end of the election, you start speaking from both sides of your mouth. At the end of the election, all you people will do is start trying to find a way to make us, your problem, to make us the problem of Nigeria, your people, not just us, your people, the problem of Nigeria. That is always the case, and that is the reason why we say to you, a Fulani man will never take you seriously. As long as you continue to sell your pride, as long as you continue to speak from both sides of your mouth, as long as you continue to be inconsistent, as long as you continue to be lame, as long as you continue to be compromised, they will never take you seriously. Because they are Fulani and you are Igbo. And according to them, you are infidel. And you will continue to be infidel. Nothing will change it. The same applies to the Yorubas. You continue to be infidel. There is nothing will change it. Except those one who accept to work with their Nigeria cabals. They will see them and they will continue, to work with them. At least they even trust some Yoruba cabals. Do you know why they trust some Yoruba cabals? They trust some Yoruba cabals because these Yoruba cabals, they understand the game. And therefore, somebody like Obasanjo, Tinubu, all those people, they understand the game. Of course, they understand the game. And that is the reason why you can never see these people come openly to tell you different about one Nigeria, because they are the serious cabals that is making you to suffer in that damnable contraption, that neo-colonial enclave called Nigeria. They are the same people in their syndicate making you to suffer, making you not to take part in the free lunch if there is any. They are, and you can never be, or you can never attain the position that these people occupy in Nigeria cabals. Now, all these things that you people have been doing, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been in jail for more than 9 months now. What have you guys done? Nothing. When Sunday Igboho was taken, Obasanjo went to he went to Cotonou. We don't know the outcome of what he went to Cotonou, but we know he went to Cotonou. And at the end of the day, Igboho is released. He is released. Now your own is there languishing. Your people are still speaking from both sides of your mouth, and you believe that Fulani will take you seriously. We know we don't expect anything good to come out of your people, but your people are disgracing us. I don't know if they have selected this mixed blood in Igbo land and called them Nigeria and politicians. I don't know if they selected this mixed blood in Biafra land, in the Biafra region, and called them politicians or elite. Because now I am beginning to understand the reason why Uthman Danfodio conquest is to come in, kill some of your men, rape some of your women, make them pregnant, and they will leave. Some of them, if they conquer a community, just like they did in Hausa. So many of you did not know that these people, where they shine your shoe, where they do your dua, there are many people, if they offer Aboki, but up to now, you wouldn't know. These are the people. The outcome of all this thing is the reason why Apostle, or who made him apostle? This guy called Suleiman. If you don't like what I am doing, take me to court to this guy called Suleiman. If you believe that you don't like what I am calling you, you are not apostle. You are a 419. Take me to court. I will answer you whichever court you call, because you are nothing. For all I care, you open your mouth that you used to collect tithe and offering from Igbo people to tell them that Igbo people are the Igbo problem. Igbo people are this, Igbo people are that. Talk more of this, the one called Tunde Bakari, which is generation killed Tafa Balewa, or whoever that he's claiming that he cost him, not costing Igbo. You don't know Igbo. The Igbo, every time Igbo. Let me tell you, Igbo, who are very stupid. Those of you in autopilot who keep saying that Tafe Belewa is right in his utterances. Sorry, Tunde Bakari, or this guy called Suleiman, that they are correct in their utterances. Let me tell you something about you. You are a mixed blood. If you find what Tunde Bakari, or if you find what that guy called Suleiman said, fun, it means that you are a mixed blood. And you can never tell me different from what I just called you. That's what you are. You are a janjaweed in the midst of humans. And you should go and join your family there. Somebody is in front of you telling you that you are a, that you are a betrayer, telling you that you are a sellout, telling you all those things. You bought it, you digested it, you acknowledge, you say, yeah, speak to me. You are speaking the truth. In this 21st century, the same way they use to divide you, the same way they make you to lose your confidence, the same way they make you to lose your humanity, to make you believe that you are evil. When somebody begins to tell you that you are evil and you acknowledge it, you will automatically become evil. That is energy. that they are releasing. Of course, they are not, I didn't say they are releasing energy because they call themselves apostle or Tunde Bakal. They are not releasing nothing. They can't even release a wind. Everything you see them do is arranging. After church, you see them in the skirt of these beautiful women in their church. That's what all of them do. You find them crawling up and down in the skirt of those young women in their church. That is what they do. Nothing else. They collect your tithe and offering and reach themselves, use it and go and the buasa. That's what all of them do. At the end of the day, after you giving them your money, after you giving them your tithe and offering, they begin to insult you and you begin to buy it because you have sold your soul to idiots. Do you know the meaning of these utterances? Igbo people were cursed. They pour a wine on top of whoever and he cursed them. How can an infidel curse a king? How can an infidel curse a god? You guys have no idea. But let me not digress. Let us continue. In case, if you don't understand it, never you in that your altar, so-called altar, never you go climb that pulpit to remember Igbo people, to remember to talk evil against Igbos. It is a warning. The next time I will hear this from any pastor, I am not going to take it lightly with that pastor. I am going to bring you to the public. I am going to expose you with the same Bible that you are reading. I am going to use it to expose your activities inside that place, the congregation of death. That is where you gather people and brainwashing them. You people must be very, very careful in your utterances against Igbo, because Igbo is the best thing that ever happened to that contraption called Nigeria. Without Igbo, there will be no one Nigeria. That is the reason why this, secession of Igbo, the secession movement of Igbo is shaking the whole world, because they know what we can do when we are free-minded. They know what we are when we are free people. They know the love that we preach when we are free people. But we need to separate the chaff from the corn of those who call themselves Igbo. And every day they are betraying us. Every day they are selling us out, which give these people the audacity to talk about, negative things about Igbo, the blessed nation. Let us continue from this guy and his lamentation. I don't want to digress a lot. Continue.
Unless he has to come and exterminate them, and exterminating Igbo people will amount to genocide. The world will not allow him to do so.
You are crying.
So I insist, stop casting aspersion on Igbo.
The genocide that they have been using the same you politicians to do is the same genocide you are talking about. The same genocide you are talking about is the same genocide they use people like you, Hope Uzodimma. They use people like you, Dave Omahi. At the end of the day, you will return back in shame. The fact that Hope Uzodimma starts saying that whatever that is happening in Imo State is not Biafra, it's not about IPOB or whatever, does not mean that, we are going to get carried away. Because Hope Uzodimma is a chameleon. He's a gangster. He was a member of a syndicate, a criminal syndicate for that matter. Hope Uzodimma is all that. And he's above all and against above all of this, he's a politician. A Janjaweed politicians for that matter. So whether he come and tell you, Biafra, IPOB is not involved, but what about the blood that you have spilled? The blood of IPOB that you have spilled over the years. How are we going to justify it? How are we going to get justice for those blood of innocents that you have killed? So they are using, you people are the tool in the hands of these evil people to kill, to destroy our people. You people are the tool in their hands. And that is the reason why we are going to continue to expose the activities of all you evil and devilish politicians without looking back. It's either we are free or we don't exist. It's either we are free or we do not exist. Anyị agaghị anọ mmadụ mmadụ na-esi mmụọ mmụọ. It is unusual. It is not normal. We must be free, regardless of where you keep our freedom. Inside the belly of a lion, we are going to tear that lion because we are lion of tribe of Judah. We are going to tear that lion apart and we are going to get our freedom. We've been your leverages. The common man on the ground has been the leverage of these politicians all these years, but no more. We will continue to fight until police arrive. Let us finalize this man before we head down to the infiltrators in IPOB. And when we are talking about all these politicians you see, and all these Janjaweed calling Igbo's name, you should understand that they are all the same, mixed blood. There is no Igbo man that will rise up against another Igbo. But there are many mixed blood in midst of Igbos that you will not even be able to understand who is who. You won't be able to know who is who anymore because there are mixed blood. This na window wabata. They keep carrying on. Listen.
Leaders for saying nothing. Even when they say something, you will not want to listen to them. The ones with you in APC, have you carried them along? Are they feeling that they are genuine partners in the APC government? The share of the cake you have given to them, is it their genuine share? When people are excluded and you give them peanuts, and you expect that you are carrying them along, and at such a time as this,
only now you know.
You suddenly expect them to perform magic. Based on what? And when you make that assertion, I ask you, has Bola Ahmed Tinubu been speaking out since the Oduduwa Republic agitation started in the Southwest?
That is it. It is all about you people are always the scapegoat. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, they don't need him to speak. He has him out in the cabal. You people are just going there for your family. You people are going there to enrich yourself. Regardless of what Fulani want from you guys, you people will present it. You didn't go there to stand your ground. That is the difference between those people and you. Those people you are mentioning their name. That is the difference between you and them because you never went there to, to stand a ground. If you had went there to stand your ground, there is no way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be suffering in the DSS dungeon today for, for trying to make you open your eyes to what is to come, for opening your eyes to this your lamentation today. He wouldn't be suffering in that dungeon, of course. You know that. But because you have sold yourself, you have sold your conscience for pittance, for no profit. That is all what all of you now, one Nigerian is. That is what all of you are up to. But you don't know that what goes around will always come around. You are comparing Igbo politicians to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. These are cabals that holds Nigeria like this. If you call him Janjaweed, he will answer. If you call him Fulani, he will answer. Because he is in their cabal. They don't see him as an infidel. The way they see you as an infidel, they don't see him like that. So stop measuring yourselves with that dude. Don't measure yourself with that dude. That's one thing you guys should understand. You people are programmed to a limit. You don't want to fight for your right until it's too late. It is too late. You are trying to fight for your right. For the past 60 years, you never fought. And understand that you have been excluded, marginalized, extrajudiciously killed. You have never understood it all this while. In the last 6 decades, you didn't understand it. In 1 century, you did not understand it. How then are you going to understand it today? That is exactly what I am asking you, politicians of Nigeria. Let us continue.
Why has Tinubu suddenly lost his voice? Who has been attacking Tinubu for refusing to express himself on the matter?
They lost his voice. He lost his voice. But they are going to use you people to ask you. They're going to use the agitation to say, no, if we give Igbo man presidency, they will secede from Nigeria. Of course. But they will not use it against Tinubu. They will not use it against Tinubu. That is what makes you a second class, while there are first class, citizens. There are first class citizens. You people are third and first class. You people settle for anything. You people are settling for crumbs. In the last 1 century, you settle for crumbs. You don't have a dream. You never had a dream. That is the reason why you will keep settling for crumbs until thy kingdom come. But the only thing that is here, the only force that is here to rescue you guys, is the formidable IPOB led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The only force that is going to rescue you guys from that damnable colonial enclave. It is restoration of the kingdom of Elohim, Chukwu Okike Abiama, upon the face of the planet Earth, which is known as to be Biafra. That's the only thing that is going to, rescue all of you from this slavery that you people found yourselves into right now. Let's finalize. Play.
So I think we have to be honest to ourselves.
Yes, you have to.
The attitude of the leadership of APC to the Igbo people in Nigeria, the exclusion attitude, the attitude of bullying and subjugation, it's not acceptable to the Igbo people.
Thank you.
And the Igbo people are reacting to it.
We are, and we are not backing down.
Well, food for thought. Honorable Yegocha, we thank you very much for joining us on the morning show. Thank you. I hope those you directed your statements to are listening and watching and will reflect on some of the points you have raised. Thank you very much indeed for joining.
Because they don't care. They don't give a damn about you. When you present the struggle, they will not see it. Only they will see the trouble that comes with the struggle. That is the only thing they will see, because they don't care and they don't give a damn about you. That is how it is. And of course, I am actually calling on the Nigerians to rise up, because they want to secure weapons for the Boko Haram. They want to secure weapons for the bandits. They want to secure weapon of colonization. And the USA is willing to sell these weapons to Nigeria. USA is willing to sell these weapons to Nigeria. We've been calling on the US president. We've been calling on the United Nations. We've been calling on all these structures to look into the activities of Nigeria against the indigenous people. They are not listening, but the only thing they do is to keep supplying them weapons in order to sustain their Boko Harams and sustain their terrorist activities. Because the last time you bought Tokeno and all that, what happened? Some are in the hands of bandits today. Some are in the hands of Boko Haram, rather. Did it make any impact in mitigating the insurgency of Boko Haram or terrorism? No, it increased. When you buy tank, it's in the hands of Boko Haram and bandits. All of them. Is there any impact after buying tank in 2021? No. The same America, you see all this. You guys are still willing to sell weapons to Nigeria to kill their people. The next thing they do is to create this Boko Haram, refine them and integrate them into military formation and give them those weapons. When they go there, they just hand it over, to their men. They just hand it over to their men because they will present themselves as repented. But when they come to Southeast, they will start going on rampage. When they come to the East, they go on rampage in communities. They go on rampage, killing people. There is an incident that happened today in Biafra land, which that incident, it is not even something it is not actually something I will be able to present to you because of the media. It is very, very horrible. People who are trying to do bunkery, they were set ablaze. They were burned to ashes. It is very, very terrible. Very, very terrible. I can, if you see that incident, you will understand the amount and the level of, subjugation that our people are into. You will understand that our people are willing to do anything, to go to any length, as long as they put food on the table. Most time, you cannot even, you don't blame them. You don't blame them because when you don't give somebody any opportunity, to say anything, you don't give them any opportunity to have something. What do you expect from them? I don't know if I will be able to play this, but I want you to just look at it. Viewers' discretion is advised. Look at this. You should go and find this video. You should go and find it. I am not going to play it further. There is more than 100 people that is laying there in that fire that died. More than 100 of them. Some died under the vehicle. Some died, very, very, very terrible. These are the things that you are subjugated to. They have subjected you to doing anything that will risk your life. This is suicide. They have subjected you into committing suicide every day. That so many people might not even understand when they are committing this suicide. They don't understand it when they are committing the suicide. But we are here to always remind you that what they are doing is to make sure that, you don't have any other means of survival. You will always keep struggling until you kill yourself, trying to make it in life. That is the subjugation that you have been, put through. I am going to remove it. I am not going to. If you need the video at request, You send me a WhatsApp message, I show you that video, but believe you me, it is very, very horrible. It's very, very horrible. It's terrific. Those are the things you see in that damnable country called Nigeria. And tomorrow they will tell you that Igbo people are this, Igbo people are that. When they cannot use their platform to tell the truth to the Nigeria, to tell the truth to those cabals that are leading Nigeria. We are still following the invitation of dinner invitation of all of a sudden. Remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told, made it clear that Buhari died, after all the pressure, Aisha Buhari, confessed, which the video, they closed it. They made sure that video never trend. Of course, we got the message. After which, Aisha Buhari, relocated to Dubai. Blessed are those who travel to Dubai. So she relocated to Dubai, staying in Dubai. The rumor of pregnancy surfaced. It was swept under the carpet. It was called a propaganda. All of a sudden, she traveled now from Dubai back to Asoville, trying to invite all the presidential aspirants for a dinner, which is, I know, is forbidden in their religious belief system, for a woman to invite man or man for a dinner. A woman. Now, we continue to follow that to see the outcome of that. But let us remind the world and Nigeria and our political elite, especially those that are still the 100% blood, not the mixed bloods. Because the 100% bloods, when we speak, they will understand, because they still have their mind and their conscience with them. But the mixed blood, they will never try to listen. Everything that you are speaking that is not going to be in benefit of them and their stomach, forget it. But before then, 1 minute, let us remind the world that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, after which we are heading straight to the infiltrators in our midst. We are heading straight to the infiltrators in our midst, because we can never leave any stone unturned, trying to make sure we achieve our freedom. Let us hold on to this for a moment.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a British national and political activist who was traveling on a British passport when he was kidnapped and tortured in Kenya for 8 days by Kenyan and Nigerian government-sponsored criminals. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned to Nigeria on a government-chartered flight without extradition process. Nigerian government continues to hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu captive under severe torture, treating him worse than a condemned criminal. In spite of all the protests around the world condemning extraordinary rendition of this great eloquent political activist and demanding for his release, Boris Johnson's British government continues to do nothing and says nothing to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is a British citizen and who is being tortured to death by the Islamist fundamentalist-controlled government of Nigeria. The questions now are: what does Boris Johnson's British government know about the planned kidnapping, torture, and rendition of this British citizen in the hands of the Islamist fundamentalist-controlled Nigerian government? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is neither a criminal nor a wanted person in the civilized world. Why is Boris Johnson's British government romanticizing with this Islamist fundamentalist-controlled Nigerian government who are sponsoring terrorism around the world? Why is the British High Commissioner to Nigeria, Miss Katrina Liang, romanticizing holding hands and taking photos with the terrorists who are holding her own British citizen captive unlawfully? If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is to be a white British citizen, would he be abandoned to die in a foreign country for committing no crime? The answer is no. For asking for the freedom of Biafran people in Nigeria, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has committed no crime known to law. For practicing Judaism, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has committed no crime known to law. Calling on the world leaders to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now to avoid the dire consequences if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is killed by Nigerian government and her accomplices. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now. Let Biafra go. What the Almighty God cannot do does not exist. This message is supported by the human rights advocates.
So, we are going to be moving forward. We are going to be moving forward. If you are watching us from the other side, you can join us at Judge Money. We are going to connect to Twitter. We are going to go online on Twitter. That's why we are going to disconnect from the other platform. Now, let me present to you exactly what is going on. Of course, you know that when we talk about, the autopilot infiltrators, you will understand that the leader of the syndicate called Autopilot, which you know, the leader of the criminal syndicate known to be Autopilot, who infiltrated IPOB, or whom this woman used to infiltrate IPOB. I am going to, in fact, tell you exactly whom is he working for. And I don't even need to tell you. We need to bring dots together. Then you will be able to tell it to yourself. You will say it by yourself. Let us actually bring this together. First of all, I want each and every point that you are picking, I want you to write it down. Each and every point that you are actually collecting, write it down. Let me actually get myself also where I am going to be. I am going to be writing it down. Each and every point that you will pick up, I want you to write it down, because we are going to start from the people who are actually, let me say, they were campaigning for Simon Ekpa to tell them what is his mission, and he never responds to them. Many people have called on Simon Ekpa, but yet he says he's a leader who listens to people. He's a leader who understand and follow the minds of people. But let us try to find out if he is indeed that leader to you people, because he is never a leader that the last time I checked, and he will never be a leader. Let us bring this our sister first. After this, our sister will bring another. Pay attention.
All are welcomed to this heartbreaking presentation of man. You must be wondering.
While I am playing this, I want you to jot places where he sent a message, direct message to Simon Ekpa. I want you to just keep writing it down, because I am not going to play it for so long. I'm not going to finish the video just for you to pick up one or two. Listen.
Why is this presentation a heartbreaking one? You are going to find out why we progress. First, I have one question for two people. This question that I want to ask is giving me sleepless nights. The first person I want to ask this question is Simon Eber. While the second set of people that I'm going to be asking this question are followers of Simon Eber.
Okay.
Simon Eber, I come to you. Simon, you said you are Mazi Nnamdi Kanu follower. In your exact words, you said that you are Mazi Nnamdi Kanu disciple. Simon Eber, are you aware that there are some women in your caucus that are calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's wife a prostitute and a criminal? Are you aware of that? I come to Simon Eber's followers. Simon Eber follower, are you aware that there are some women Simon Eber is working with that are calling your leader's wife a prostitute and a criminal on a daily basis in their broadcast? Are you aware of that as a follower of Simon Eber?
No, of course, they are aware.
I await your response. Simon, I waited for you to condemn those women, but you were silent. I was very patient enough for you to admonish those women publicly for calling Nnamdi Kanu's wife a criminal and a prostitute. But Simon Eber, you disappointed me as usual. Simon Eber's followers, I know that you people heard that there are women calling your leader's wife a prostitute. I waited for you to raise alarm. I waited for you to admonish the women.
Why would they raise alarm?
But all of you pretended like you did not hear. And you people are still telling me that you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No,
that is the problem.
You don't love him.
And that is the reason why. This is the reason why anybody in any platform, in any IPOB platform, who will come to tell you, Simon this, Simon that, if you take a minute to remove them from that platform, you should know that you are a sabo. If you are an admin in those subgroups, you will know that you are a sabo. Now, listen, she asked this question to Simon. She asked the same question to Simon Eber's followers, who are always asking you, what have you done to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Who's always asking you, let us face our enemy. And he's asking this as a direct question. The reason why I want you to keep jotting this thing down, to keep jotting this thing that I am saying here down, is because I want you to follow this as it is unfolding. I want, as I am talking about it, so that I will collect something from here. We take it to the next video. We collect something from the next video. We finalize it with the response of Simon Eber. Now, pay very good attention, because so many of you, your brain is just a batter inside there.
People don't love him. You guys are pretenders. Simon, I am an Igbo woman. I'm an African woman. There are some things that we don't take in my tradition, Igbo land, in my culture. When a woman is married traditionally. Nnamdi Kanu is away somewhere in DSS custody. And it's expected that the wife will be protected by Biafrans.
Of course.
Instead of protecting Nnamdi Kanu's wife, Nnamdi Kanu's wife is publicly humiliated by your people, Simon Eber. Now, if there is any gift I have given myself in this life, it is the gift
by the same people who are claiming they are fighting for the freedom. By the same people who are telling you that you must do this, you must enforce it at home, you must enforce, this, you must enforce that. That is the reason why when I see these idiots, let me show you this video before we continue. When I see idiots like this, these idiots, there will be, that will start talking rubbish. Sent agent, autopilot agent.
Warning.
To tell you rubbish, talk nonsense. They are warning, giving a warning. You will imagine, are these people human beings? Or are they animals? When you look at things that are happening, you look around you, You don't see anything that is going on. All you do is to carry gun, to come and take a video, to come just like because they have sent you to go and threaten people, believing that your threat is something. When men are men, who are we? Who are Wa? Who are Wawa the gods? You believe that you have come, you have arrived because they gave you maybe 5,000 or 10,000 or highest 100,000 to come here, give you AK-47 to turn back. If you are not a coward, you are there threatening people. Why don't you show your faces? You are there threatening people. If you are not a coward, the person you are threatening is the person that has been working tirelessly day and night, putting all their effort to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released. But when you talk to these idiots, they will tell you that until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released. The same person that is leading you guys is insulting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu indirectly. All you people do is to carry gun to come and talk rubbish. Let us actually, in fact, there is no need of listening to them. Of course, so many of you must have seen this video. So many of you must have seen this video. So that we will all run or close our Facebook. We are not talking. These are these people who call themselves you know. Oh, let me reserve my comment for these fools. Let me reserve my comment for these fools. Listen to them, because of course I need you to listen to them so that you will understand the activities of all these women Fulani mixed blood. Fight side. Let us listen.
We thank the gods of the land so much for making us see today, 21st of April 2022. We, the unknown gunmen in Biafra land, have come to make...
This one is a baby unknown gunmen, because people who knows the activities of unknown gunmen, of course, you know these are babies, and who call themselves unknown gunmen. Ndandago, Ndotu Simon. Career agitators and career unknown gunmen. These are the people. These are the people. Uwazurike, Simon Ep, and Asare Dokubo. These are their setup. I hope you are paying attention. Now listen attentively to them. Before we go back to the person, they are championing their cause. And we are going to actually touch on many things to know how far this same person has gone in this struggle, or with this struggle rather.
Make our position known to the public. We are here to protect our fatherland by all means. We don't have any sponsor, and we are not planning to have. We are not under the command of Simon Ekpa, GOS, or Owazirike. Any government giving any of these people money is wasting their time. Only the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can calm us down.
Wow. Only the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can count you down. Now I want you to note here, only the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will count these hungry people down. Hungry people who claim they don't have sponsor. They don't have sponsor, but they have gun and they are buying bullets. You look at them, they are in the bush, they're telling you they don't have sponsor, and you are buying it. Let us continue. I want you to jot people down. Only the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will cool you down. 5 of you or 4 of you will take on all the people you are threatening. Listen and pay attention.
One day sit at home is sacrosanct. Nothing can stop it, apart from the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There shall be no election, and anybody that attempts any election matter will die.
That one is your problem, about the election. If you like, if you like, do whatever you want with regards to the election. That is your problem. It is not our problem. As long as you don't put IPOB name or Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tagged on it, it is your problem. You know, let the dead bury the dead. Let the dead bury the dead. But when you talk about it and it concerns me, let me address you in that regard.
A more powerful.
Wow.
Justice Udo, who they also call enemy.
Wow.
And 3 other persons in USA, who we are still trying to get to their full identity.
Have you ever entered a plane in your life? Talk more of getting a full identity of the people in the USA. Have you ever entered a plane before? Let us continue.
By the government of Nigeria. You people sent men to harm Senator Engineer Afarive, and they refused, because that is what the government of Nigeria gave you money for.
Wow.
You went further to send the names of these boys to the media when they refused to obey your instruction. From now henceforth, we declare you people.
Remember that they are promoting what Simon is promoting. These are the workers of iniquities. To Simon and Owazurike and Asari. These are them. Now, he is threatening the DOS. They are threatening the DOS. Threatening some people that is working tirelessly day and night to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which they claim that it is because of him that they are standing here today. But they have not seen the activities of Simon Ekpa, calling the name of the same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's wife. The activities of them destroying every activities of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You people call yourself a non-government. If what I am saying pain you guys, you people should make another video. Make sure that if you, I don't like don't claim that you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but you people are just under his name, using his name to portray all your criminal activities. Let me tell all of you that whenever you go somewhere, you start threatening people. Wow, that is one bullet kills everybody. It's just up to you to pull that trigger. So I don't know why you believe that people who just bring out themselves and to be in the media in the forefront of this struggle, that this your cheap threat will stop China Samoru, or this your cheap threat will stop people, or people like me. This is your cheap threat will stop. It will stop us. No, it will not. You guys are bluffing. The reason why you people are having problem today is because you have dropped your freedom that you people claim that you have been fighting, and you have embraced corruption. You have embraced Nigeria. You have embraced one Nigeria activities. You have embraced criminality. That is the reason why you people, you will find yourselves on the other side of the law, on the other side of this agitation. That is the reason why you find yourself being the enemy, being on the news. Because all of you are career agitators, career unknown gunmen, career whatever you call yourselves, because you never ever wanted to set our people free in your activities. Your people are just doing it for doing its sake, bringing bad names to our people. That's what you people are doing. You have the audacity to come and mention people's name. The same people you did not mention their name, which you claim that they have not collected money. Also, to up video. Of course, we know that your unknown government is sponsored by Simon Ekpa. Of course. We know that he is your boss, so you don't need to, you need to, fight those he is fighting. Let us continue.
Wanted anywhere in the world. We shall hunt you people by all means, I swear. China Sangoru and the co, your days are numbered.
Wow.
And for the INEC people, what will happen to you when we get.
Now, the message is well received. These INEC people, send them that message for all I care. But when you bring it to our comrades, you should know, when you tell any of our genuine comrades that their days are numbered, believe me, start counting from now. Your days is also numbered. When you open your mouth to tell our comrade that is working tirelessly for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you tell them their days are numbered. But you are the one carrying a gun in the bush. You don't know that a gun attracts enemy. And you are telling somebody that their days are numbered. You people need to change. You people need to embrace wisdom, because wisdom is what you people does not have. I am going to leave it there and bring it back here.
I don't follow people sheepishly. Simon, the fact that I follow you, the fact that I like what you are doing, does not mean that when you are doing evil, I will not come out to condemn what you are doing.
Confirm.
Simon Eber. I don't follow people that are on the wrong path of life. I call a spade anytime, any day, anywhere. I don't care who you are. When it's time for me to admonish you, I will come out and do it. And I don't do it secretly. I do it publicly. That is who I am. I wasn't created to tolerate rubbish from people. Simon Eber, you are doing rubbish today. Simon Eber, you are on the wrong path, and that path will lead you to destruction. Your blind followers will not see what I am saying. Your blind followers are so gullible and ignorant. They are so daft. I have seen them. They know that what you are doing is not good. You are not on the right path. But they will not come out to condemn you.
Of course, they will not come out to condemn him. They will never come out to condemn him. I am going to leave this one here. Let us leave it here. But before we proceed, our sister, I am going to send you a link soon. I am going to bring you in soon. Please hold on for me. Even if you are no longer there, if you become busy, I will give you a shout. Then I will bring you in. But there are something very important I will need to configure right now before we have the interactive section. So now, let me actually bring you this path. Let's hear from Mazi Nelly. Of course, Mazi Nelly of Able. Action. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to pay very good attention. I want you to pay very, very good attention. You heard from the woman who asked Simon a questions. You heard from her trying to, she sent a direct message to Simon. And did Simon respond to that message? No, he did not respond to that message. Now, of course, so many of you knows that before you comment in Simon Eber's program, you have to pay $1 before you comment to his program. Now, what is the reason why you have to pay? The super chat is not enough. The money Nelly is giving him is not enough. The money politicians are giving him is not enough. The money that he's collecting from YouTube and Google is not enough. Now you must pay for you to comment in his comment section. Now, he told you that some people are career agitators. He told you that some people are career agitators, and you bought it because you are janjaweed. You don't reason, you don't have brain. And because he told you that some people are career agitators, you believe it. Now him that is original career agitator, a hungry man that have stayed in Europe for complete maybe almost 2 decades or more than 2 decades. More than 2 decades, of course. achieving nothing. Achieving nothing. Walk up into the struggle to make money, and all of you look at him. You believe he has it all. He has what it takes because he configured and he made his setup very nice. You believe that he has what it takes to give you freedom. All of you are Afonjas. All of you are the blood of Ifajuna running in your veins. That is the reason why you can never comprehend or understand. I brought this video. I was supposed to crop it and bring it fully video, but I didn't even know the comments, because there are some comments I wanted to read in that video which I cannot read. It appears very small right in front of me here. So, but let us listen to that video where Nelly Ofebu was now making a statement, and we will see how quick the response came. No, I think, let me not bring this one. Let me not bring this one. Let me bring this one first. Let us bring this one first before we go to Nelly Ofebu. Let us analyze this one.
Destroyed. You are not getting money anywhere. I am not hiding my mouth. I said it. It is happening today. And nobody, anybody that is mumu that is going to continue to stand strong. And I never demand yourself. I have never used my destiny first. What I'm doing now is to destroy all of you.
Wow.
By the time I finish destroying you people, that is when I'm going to come.
Look at somebody who is trying to destroy people. A destroyed soul, demented soul is trying to destroy people. You know, when I hear them talking, the name of this talk, the name of what they are saying is called Amadou Wa George. Amadou Wa George. That is the name of the talk that he is, you know, what he is saying. It is called Amadou Wa George. Let me pay very good attention for you to hear.
Fully to Biafra. Now I'm dealing with all of you. And I don't deal with you until you touch me. So it has happened. The criminals have been chased out. Your money has been blocked. Their career education destroyed. You are not getting money anywhere.
Did you hear that? He said that your is been blocked. Remember, this money that is blocked is the same money that is supposed to be paying the legal team. He claimed it is blocked. And you, Umuekwensu, in that comment section will come and tell me, face Nigeria, face these people, face that person, face this, face our enemy. Umuekwensu that deserve to be cursed beyond repair, beyond beyond forgiveness. You deserve to be cursed beyond forgiveness. The same Eberima who is telling you that your money is being blocked, you are not getting money anywhere. He's not paying the legal team, but he blocked the money that will pay the legal team. All of you idiots will now come and tell me he is the only man who is working to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And all of you who are clergymen and that go, all these cleric and that go, hungry lions, you come and tell me that Simon is the one doing the right thing, DOS is not doing anything. All of you, in fact, all of you that call yourself a clergy person, you are supporting this Berima in Finland. You are a criminal. Show me your friend, I will tell you whom you are. You are nothing but a common criminal. If you are supporting this Berima, who is bragging that he blocked every avenue that IPOB will use to get money to fight for our, release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to fight our enemies, to make sure we protect our men in the bush, to make sure we buy incentive for our men in the bush, to make sure that we continue to pay the legal fees for the release of this one man. All of you are claiming that you are fighting that you are fighting to release. For the release of this one man that release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All of you are cheap criminals. If you listen to this man or this boy in Finland who has stayed in Europe for the past 20 years without achieving nothing or even going home, and you have believed in him, hungry lion, and you believe that he has something to give you, you believe he has something to offer you. He said he's blocked every money, everywhere that you people are making money. I don't know if he's also referring to people like me who are making, that the places where we are making money, because when the last time I checked, we are IPOB media warriors. We are IPOB media warriors. So I don't know if you are referring that you have blocked an avenue where we are making money. You can block avenue where I am making money. I am a versatile person. Okay? I'm an entrepreneur. Okay? I am an investor. Okay? I am a virtual investor. You can never block it. You can. I'm going to buy a Porsche very soon, and I am going to drive it. I'm going to show you that it is not about we are not career agitators. We are the people who just sacrifice our time to be here to restore the land of Elohim in the face of this planet. We are not career agitators. You are one. Me and you, when it comes to working hard, when it comes to working smart, you are still a baby. You are what behind your ears. And we have what it takes to survive. Even if we say to hell with, we don't want to fight for your freedom. People like you, wretched people. Again, we will still survive. If we say let us, settle down in the Western world, we will still survive. But we know that we must do this for the sake of our future generation, for the sake of our unborn generation, for the sake of our, we must do this that we are doing. We are not doing it to please you. We are not doing it to please the DOS. We are not doing it to please Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but we are doing it for freedom of our people. And we continue to do it on freedom until freedom comes. We are formidable. We are not career agitators. Okay? We are not. We have achieved a lot ever since we moved away from that contraption. We've been working hard. We've been working smart. Now, let us continue to listen to this wretched fellow who claimed that he blocked where the money is coming for career agitators like him, because he is a career agitator and he is a wretched fellow. That is the reason why he will continue to, he will continue to talk about everything that he does is all about money. When you remove money in this struggle, you will no longer find this idiot around. Let us continue.
I am not hiding my mouth. I said it is happening today. And nobody, anybody that is mumu that is going to send money to you. So we have come, we have conquered, we have seen, and we are going home. All right. My people of Biafra, I want to tell people today that as you see why the Northerners and the Caliphate are protecting their own, these people, these criminals, are bringing the security agents to kill our men that should stay and fight for the defense of our land.
Wow.
We have been trying to make sure that they don't risk their life unnecessarily.
I hope you understand what he is saying. The people that he is trying to make sure they don't risk their life is those four of these efulefus. Because remember, we said that they give them only chakapod. So they made sure that they give them AK this time and make them to do a video to make me know that they have given them AK. Of course, we give them assignment all the time. Even though they will act like they don't listen to the assignment, they do. They do. Just you have given them AK. That is the reason why you are talking big right now. You know, you are talking big. But of course, we know your modus operandi, and we will continue to debunk your activities because your activities is criminal. It is criminal. Now, I hope you heard his sentiment, his comment, what he said here. So let me leave this one here because so that we will be able to understand where we are going. I want us to understand something because we are going somewhere. We should be able to understand something. Now, let me bring Nelly to you. Let me bring Nelly to you. Let me bring Nelly to you. Where Nelly, remember that these things that is going on, if you understand exactly what is going on with these fellas, with these people, you will definitely understand that we are following them spiritually, we are following them physically, we are following them otherwise. There is no hiding place for them, and there can never be. There can never be. There is no hiding place. There will be no hiding place for this criminal syndicate infiltrated IPOB. Now listen to see. Hear what Mazi Nelly has to say. Hear what Mazi Nelly has to say, rather. And now she went ahead and condemned the activities of Ekperima in Finland, because Ekperima in Finland is now making more money to the extent that she will no longer be her boss. That is the only reason why she went ahead. If you people believe, because it is also a psychology that she said she placed it the way she placed it in order for you to believe that she, Nelly herself, is genuine. Because they are now fighting a proxy war amongst themselves. Remember all these people who went astray, our media warriors who went astray and followed them. They have refrained their steps. They have retracted their step, and now they have no other people to fight. They are fighting what is called a proxy war amongst themselves. A proxy war. You can never go. You will never do this. If I did not allow it, you will never implement it. That is what is going on. Listen and listen attentively to Mazi Nelly and her, condemnation to the activities of Ekperima in Finland. Then when you see the topic that is written there, you will understand the true meaning of that topic. We are not here to play. We are here to achieve our freedom. Listen and listen attentively.
Go there and you will see this. You will see even when someone ask him by all means. Anything to bring distraction. Go there and you will see this. You will see even when someone was supposed to end. The Anenora was telling him to take more calls. The Anenora now set up Simon's page. It is now a business center.
It has been a business center. It's just that there is a disagreement in that, cabal. It has been a business center, but just because there is a disagreement inside the cabal, remember that this one is Ronaldo. Why Ekperima in Finland is Maradona. When Ronaldo and Maradona, they clash as oppositions, you know what it brings? Hey. Just pray you will never be like the projections of your enemy. That is what they have become. Listen and listen attentively. Simon Ekpa's page is now a business center. Career agitators Her boss is confirming what we have been telling you all this while. In the past 8 months, we've been telling you that this guy is a career agitator. But because he went fast to tell you that people like us, to the idiot, people like us, you call us career agitator. You know,
to comment, you have to pay.
That is the reason why he will look at us, and the idiots in the comment section will come and call us career agitators. Of course, of course, you cannot hear. But let us continue.
Anybody that pays into any account to make it, what happens to Akan will happen to you.
Wow. Remember that hundreds of the janjaweed that follows them, they have been paying. And Nelly, having seen that, super chat, there is super chat. Oh, now there is now dollar for each comment. To comment, you have to pay $1. Now Nelly is now doing plus and minus. All this money will now make this boy to move away from my shackle and start forming his own cabal and start forming his own proxy. That is the reason why Nelly will not accept that. That is the reason why, because she knows the truth. She called herself autopilot today. Oh, I want you to pay very good attention to hear when she called herself autopilot. As we proceed, pay attention.
Anybody that signs up to pay to make a comment in any platform, not just Simon's platform, because I'm talking about people that will now come up. Anybody, you say you're a freedom fighter, you're going to go sign up in any platform, you pay to make a comment. What happened to Akan will happen to you.
It is already happening to all of them. Janjaweed all over the comment section. It is already happening to them. Because this time around, I don't care whether you know or you don't know. Every curse that this woman called Nelly is laying is upon all of you, irats, in that comment section. Every curse, of course, you know she's a janjaweed. When she lay curse, it also affects the janjaweed of like her. So it is. I claim it for all of you who are commenting in that comment section, paying money. I claim it for all of you. I say I claim it for all of you. You will meet that fate that Nelly is talking about, because you cannot say we did not tell you. You cannot say we did not warn you. Mmili ọbụna amala ọkụ ya ozo ode emebi ife. But let us continue.
And right now, I'm going to decree that you will have an affliction. You will suffer an affliction for the rest of your life.
They are suffering an affliction, including
go
you.
and pay to make a comment. Go and pay anybody. I don't care even if it's in Sema sitting here. Pay in Sema to make a comment.
Listen.
You will see, you will suffer an affliction.
You can't pay me, oh.
You can't pay me, oh, but give me star so that I pin your comment. Is that not paying? Wow. You see the way they lie, including Nsima that is sitting here. Because Nsima is a loyal servant. Nsima never gotten, in his life. I don't think that Nsima have seen $1,000 or €1,000 in one piece. I don't think he has come across such amount. So he is a loyal servant. He will continue to be loyal until I block all this stuff. I go back with also. Only is a latter chose dollars or that is how it is. You can't pay me, but you've been collecting stars. Give me star, give me star. The star you are collecting is your problem, but it's not a problem. But I always make a gesture of it, because you know the way you are actually taxing people. Give me star, pin your comment. It is bullshit. That is career agitators. Now, let us proceed and see what Nelly has to say. What she has to say in this regard, because there is many things that Nelly said here. And while you are watching, I want you to be picking up some vital, information from here, because I'm trying to bring things together. Now you are going to tell yourself who is the boss of Simon Ekpa by the time I am finished rounding this circle. Listen attentively.
I'm just saying, because now what you people are doing, I don't understand it. I now don't understand it. Now we have to have, look at how they distracted Simon yesterday.
He said, they don't pay for free though.
Only now you know.
You guys don't see what.
Only now they know, after stealing my Umweri account and stealing almost $1 million. Because the $1 million, almost $1 million is finished. Everybody is trying to maintain standard. $1 million in the that was put to Umweri account is finished. Everybody is now working tirelessly to maintain standard, because they have not achieved their goal, so their paycheck will not be released. They have not destroyed IPOB structure, so their paycheck will not be released. So you don't blame them when they are doing everything in their, in their power to make sure that they make money. Don't blame them. I hope you are paying attention. Listen attentively.
Caliphate are doing this, and Enora super chat. Oh, go and see now. It's all super chat. She is the same lady that brought.
Please, I am going to pause it here. I want to bring that Alenora. And also, while bringing Alenora, I want to bring, there is some comment that she made here, I just remembered now. I want to bring the video that concerns that comment as well. There is other comments she made. Just give me a minute. Give me a minute while I am going to bring this. A minute. While I bring this, let me actually present this while we are waiting for me to bring that video. Don't go anywhere, because I'm pay attention. Let me see after today an idiot who will come and tell me, focus on the activities of the struggle, leave Simon alone. Kachuku Pogok immediately. Kachuku Pogyoku, that is Polie Mezuno, no Gema family gi, Oko Pogyo, Poyenini, Egypt Towa, Oko, Dala, Folane Janja weed all over the place. Let me bring this to you before. One moment, let me present that video.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a British national and political activist who was traveling on a British passport when he was kidnapped and tortured in Kenya for 8 days by Kenyan and Nigerian government-sponsored criminals. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned to Nigeria on a government-chartered flight without extradition process. Nigerian government continues to hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu captive under severe torture, treating him worse than a condemned criminal. In spite of all the protests around the world condemning extraordinary rendition of this great eloquent political activist and demanding for his release, Boris Johnson's British government continues to do nothing and says nothing to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is a British citizen and who is being tortured to death by the Islamist fundamentalist-controlled government of Nigeria. The questions now are, what does Boris Johnson's British government know about the planned kidnapping, torture, and rendition of this British citizen in the hands of the Islamist fundamentalist-controlled Nigerian government? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is neither a criminal nor a wanted person in the civilized world. Why is Boris Johnson's British government romanticizing with this Islamist fundamentalist-controlled Nigerian government who are sponsoring terrorism around the world? Why is the British High Commissioner to Nigeria, Miss Katrina Liang, romanticizing holding hands and taking photos with the terrorists who are holding her own British citizen captive unlawfully? If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is to be a white British citizen, would he be abandoned to die in a foreign country for committing no crime? The answer is no. For asking for the freedom of Biafran people in Nigeria, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has committed no crime known to law. For practicing Judaism, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has committed no crime known to law. Calling on the world leaders to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now to avoid the dire consequences if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is killed by Nigerian government and her accomplices. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now. Let Biafra go. What the Almighty God cannot do does not exist. This message is supported by the human rights advocates.
Still one moment. Still trying to source that video, but in a minute, I will be done with it. One minute. Now, got it. Got it. Okay. Now, we are good to go. We are good to go. Now, let me also present that video. I'm just making it available so that you will understand each and every statement he makes. I will bring it in front of you. Each and every statement and point that she raised, I will bring it in front of you because we are on the quest to tell you who is the leader of the syndicate, the criminal syndicate for that matter, called Autopilot. You believe it is a Berima in Finland.
And what you were Congress person to Simon. When I called it, nobody saw what was wrong.
Listen, this is why I got the
now
video.
It's all super chat. She is the same lady that brought an World Igbo Congress person to Simon.
This is the reason why I am looking for the video.
What was wrong? How can we are autopilot. Somebody come there and was talking about Igbo. Igbo is we Igbo. Live and let live. Can you guys hear? Did you guys even hear what he said? Did you guys hear what he said? Live and let live. After all the suffering of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in DSS dungeon. And
don't even pretend as if you care. You don't care. You don't give a damn.
What kind of name is
so
that?
Stop
the
pretending.
super chat lady. Now, even you see how God is doing. Because if Nelly started seeing it, they will say she's crazy. Now she even came to say it's her brother-in-law. And I'm like, thank God. You already told the world. You are the one.
Now, did you hear about the Igbo Congress? Let us now bring to you the Igbo Congress, whatever that Nelly lamented about. Of course, you know. Of course, you know that when we talk, when we talk about the idiot in Finland, we present it to you. When we talk about him, we present it to you. Especially how he said it, what happened. Nelly lamented about the Igbo Congress because there is a lot of alterations. There is a lot of things to connect about the Igbo Congress that somebody who knows how to connect the dots, when they connect it, your eyes will be open. That is the reason why. And also, Igbo World Congress, in fact, all of them are Janjaweed. All of them, they are promoters of Fulani. Now, listen, let's bring you to Igbo World Congress. That Eperima in Finland is jumping up, dancing. The Igbo World Congress secretary is here with us, and he began to clap. Let us hear from him.
To the World Igbo Congress, if I'm not the public relation officer of the World Igbo Congress, Mr. Basil Onwukwe. You're welcome to the program this evening. I am honored to.
Now, after introduction of this Igbo World Congress, which Nelly Ofebu spoke about here, this is the reason why Nelly Ofebu said Igbo World Congress here. Listen to it before we come back to this.
Name is that the super chat lady. Now, even you see how God is doing, because if Nelly started seeing it, they will say she's crazy. Now she even came to say it's her brother-in-law, and I'm like, thank God, you already told the world. You are the one. How can you bring somebody that is talking Igbo, talking about live and let live, into Simon's program?
Wow. Did you know what is going on here? Yes.
Now
yes,
the platform is converted to super chat platform.
Now let me pause.
A freedom fighter is now paying to make a comment.
Let us find out what is
going on.
Let me try to see where
more than 440 something people died in Imo State, and somebody will call the program.
Pay attention. Let me bring the one that he brought. She claimed, because they want to actually body Alenora. They want to place it on Alenora's head because Alenora's Wachako Maka. Let me bring Alenora to you, that you may know that we follow the infiltrators bumper to bumper. We are not leaving any stone unturned for them. And we will continue to follow them until they vanish into the thin air, until their end comes. We will continue to follow them. I don't care anyone. I don't care about what you idiots in that comment section think about it. This is our assignment, to save IPOB led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from infiltration. And we will continue to do it, and we will do it diligently until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out and beyond. We will continue to debunk all these criminal elements who come to destroy, to steal, and to kill, which is the devil amongst us. We are not going to allow them to thrive. We can never, ever allow them to thrive. Of course, I think the picture of Alenora did not copy. Probably it is still in the phone. Let me actually show you the Alenora from the phone, if it is still in the phone, because I tried to move it to the memory stick. Oh, I think I did not move it correctly. Great Biafrans, let me bring you Alenora. This is Alenora. Ochakomaka, hey. Look at her. Simon name. And the reason why also Nelly is so against Alenora, because they are sharing Simon now. Psychology. Are you seeing Alenora? Are you seeing Alenora? Igabonque sign and Dibiamba. Isi kote ebu agbawa ya. Isi kote ebu agbagbuo ya. Ebu nke anụwa Simon kote nke ikpeazụ a, makwa ma ọ ga-anakwa ije. So this is the Alenora that they are now putting all the blames upon, because they have the fair mess go up. They have messed up beyond, beyond tracing back their ways. That is the reason why she is pinning it on Alenora instead of pinning it on the person who brought. Is Simon a minor that you are pinning all this blame on Alenora? Let us listen and hear what Alenora did.
And now you see the new strategy they are using to distract him. Monkey, nama. More than 440 something people died.
Monkey is no longer Ndilo. Hey! Hello. When you are led by a woman, you do not possess any dignity. When you are led by a woman, fa cross ya fa tunye again, fa tumble, fa strap, fa pass fa another woman. Oh mwejibu monkey. Okuna si no mwejibu agu. Today always mwejibu monkey. Kam fukwa onye ga-akpụ ya mwejibu agu. Kam ma na boss ya osu unu kpọwa ya mwejibu agu ndala. Listen attentively, please. Play. Let's continue.
In Imo State, and somebody will call the program and be talking about Mwejibu Nama, Mwejibu Monkey, Mwejibu Agwo. Do you see how evil these people is? Do you see how evil they are?
I want you to understand the reason why Berima in Finland will tell you that he does not insult or he does not, threaten or blackmail women because he knows what is to come. He does not have respect. He knows what is to come. He's a woman rapper. He tells you he does not threaten women because he knows women is their boss. The boss of him is woman. So he told you in advance that we don't threaten, we don't fight with women. No matter what they do. Now, that thing is coming to backfire at him now. When this Agaba on the far right side of this video you are watching in front of you, start insulting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's wife. And all of them, Umuada Highway. He say, I don't threaten women, I don't fight with women. Listen to it, the reason why he told you that in advance. Listen. Monkey.
Even after that stupid man, Basil.
And I want all of you who are IPOB genuine, who are still under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when you make program, anywhere you see autopilot in the name of Simon, write him for Umwejibo Monkey. Umwejibo Monkey. That Nelly, the boss, just baptized him. He just got baptized. Pay attention.
Came and talked bull crap. Nobody came except one guy that just said, I like what Nelly said. That was all he said. Nobody came to say anything to tell him, don't come to this platform and talk nonsense. What they were saying is freedom fighters. There is a time for everything. There was a time when we needed that. There was a time when someone needed that. Are we going to allow
what goes around comes back around, my baby? What goes around comes back around, hunting you. So listen, Monkey. Let me actually pause it here so that I will bring it back. Okay, let me pause it where she talked about the Igbo Congress. When Monkey brought Igbo Congress.
This Luciferian agent to destroy what we've done. They will call Simon. Simon will be doing a program. They will be calling him on the phone to distract him. Now, Alenora Super Chat will be telling her, we can't end now. Take 2 more calls. I asked Simon, do you have a secretary? Because I know how I scream when...
That is exactly trying to have a secretary, or probably they found out that Simon is now giving attention to Alenora, the secretary, which when we told you that these people, they have a plan. They have a plan, a map. Now, in Finland, Alenora is now his secretary. And he has to collect super chat in order to make sure Alenora upkeep is being, catered for. Are you paying attention? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had a secretary. Now, in Finland is having a secretary. Now, let's hear from what Nelly is talking about the secretary because it looks like now secretary is now trying to divert the attention of Eberima in Finland, monkey in Finland. Now the secretary is trying to divert it, his attention, his energy, his respect to move away from Nelly. That is jealousy. This is insecurity. I hope you are paying attention. This is insecurity cry or nothing else. Hey! Ọ dịgo ka ọ ya adị inyewe dibịa ọnụ ọvọ mkpọrọgwụ n'aja ọbịa. Chai! Ewo mma eji bụ monkey. Let us continue.
And then Nyanya brought a secretary to Mazi Nandekan. I will call our leader 24. I was going crazy. I will call our leader in the morning. I will call in the afternoon. I said, this is what I saw. This is what I saw. This is what is going to happen. The same way is how I called Simon. So I sent Simon a text. Do you have a secretary? He has not responded. But then I spoke to him. I said, at this Igbo World Congress, I'm going to expose all these Igbo World Congress people. They are Ohanese.
Are you paying attention? Ohanese is Igbo World Congress. The one Simon is championing. Hey, Ohanese have come to my program. Ohanese have endorsed me. And the believer that follows him, give him super chat. The believer that subscribe to comment. Now, they will come to tell you, hey, do you know Igbo World Congress have endorsed Simon Ekpa? Igbo World Congress endorsed Mwejubu Monkey. That's it. That's it. Now, the reason why she came to debunk it first, because she knows that people like me are watching every move. We are watching every move of this Mwejubu Monkey. Let us listen to that, Ohanese that came to Simon Ekperima program. Let us listen.
And this is a surprise. You are welcome to this program. Good evening.
Yes,
those of you who are asking for where they can find those videos that people was burnt to beyond recognition, send me a request on WhatsApp. Send me a request on my WhatsApp. I will forward it to you after this program. I cannot bring it to Facebook. Otherwise, I will forward this on Twitter. I will forward it on Twitter and post the link on my page. I think that's the best thing to do. Now, after this program, I am forwarding it to Twitter. Then I will post the link on my page. You access it, then you go there and see what is going on. Now, let us listen to the Ohanese. Remember that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when IPOB, or when the people who has been suffering in abroad in Germany saw Ike Ekweremadu and give Ike Ekweremadu IPOB treatment. Ekperima in Finland as a part of Ohanese, which Nelly just confessed now, confirmation of what we've been saying, that this guy is a Nigeria politician, Ohanese Ndibo. Now, he confirmed it, she confirmed it, and he is so, I'm bringing it to you, how he is presenting it to you as well. He brought this guy, Ohanese. Listen to what he has to say.
Good friend and good comrade.
I'm gonna give you an applause. I'm very honored to have you here.
Wow. Look at it.
Yes,
we have the Biafra people, the autopiloted IPOB.
Did you hear that? Autopiloted IPOB, but when he did his stupid state of Simon or Mwejubu Nama or Mwejubu Monkey address, he will tell you that DOS named him autopilot. And he went ahead and called autopiloted IPOB. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu registered this movement of registered this IPOB that is led this movement, Did he do any addendum letter? Autopiloted IPOB that are working with politicians and the enemies of this struggle. They are all over the place, piloting their affairs. That's what they are doing. Listen and pay attention.
We have World Igbo Congress in this program this evening, and this is a surprise appearance on this program. So you are very, very welcome to this program, Mr. Basil Omukwe. You're welcome.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. I so much appreciate what you are doing, and not because you are doing very marvelously well.
I so much appreciate what you are doing, and not because you are doing very marvelously well. These are the people they brainwashed to come to a Berryman Finland show using Alinora, who make her face like a face of Mame Water to deceive all of these people. But he came and said the truth. Not like you are doing marvelously well. And I know, of course, that the reason why he put it that way is because he's a Nigerian politician. Because he's a one Nigerianist. So that we are not going to question you. So you are now working with Ndo Hanez and Igbo, which you call the politicians. Are you paying attention? Because we follow the psychology. We follow everything that you present in that regard. Pay very good attention to hear what is going on here.
Just because you are doing what impresses me as Basil Omukwe.
Wow.
And what can always come as a
not because you are doing a very, very wonderful job, but you are doing what impresses him, the Ohaneze. You are doing what impresses him, the Ohaneze, which is the reason why these are the people who projected these people. Remember, he's from USA. Now, Nelly is so bored or so insecure. How come you are beginning to know these people who are, on the background, sponsoring this hijacking of IPOB, sponsoring this dismantlement of IPOB, sponsoring this infiltration of IPOB, that you are now bringing them one after? You have now access. Alinora have introduced you to these people that has been masked around all this while. That is the insecurity of Mazi Nelly. That is the insecurity, what it is all about. Nothing else. Now, having seen that you are now getting connection or contact of all these people, Nelly have to react. And the reaction is what you saw, the video I just played for you few moments ago. I want you to pay attention.
a knowledge, and it will only to those who know the truth when they say it. The truth is as white as snow. That's how they say it. And as God could have it, what message you are carrying today, I had it. I am so.
Remember the reason why he start bringing them to his program now. It is only because he is finding it difficult. They are coming here to bring another psychological manipulation to some of you people whom they have replaced your brain cells with a butter. They have buttered your brain cells. That is the reason why when such things happen, You believe autopilot is progressing. You don't know autopilot is dying off. So many of you, you look at the number that watch autopilot when he's online because you bụ efulefu. That is the reason why you cannot be, you will never be able to decode the metaphor of what they are presenting to you all the time. And the reason why they are doing so, because you don't reason. Your brain is not in gear. You cannot persevere. You cannot hold on. That is the problem you have. Let us continue.
So much concerned as Basilonkwe and as Nwa Igbo in Biafra land. And without missing word, it is not going to be good that United States, that I pay my life to live in their land, will be financing, if they have any need to help Nigeria and get our oil. This is the time they can do that, and we give them oil so that Russia will not rejoice, but not to give them money and for them to sell arms to Nigeria.
Yes.
Nigeria, let me make it very clear. Nigeria is not fighting any war with any ethnic, with any government or any group. Nigeria is protecting Fulani herdsmen who has their agents in governance. As you could have it, the truth is very clear. The truth is that this arm sale is only to arm them, and I'm afraid for one thing. Take a note of this. What happened to Afghanistan when terrorists were armed and they displaced the government? That is what this arm is going to do to Nigeria. And without missing words, it's very clear too that if there is any government, if there is any notable group, except that they have interest to arm them so that they will fight us in Igbo land, it is what is going to happen. I'm not a soothsayer, but what is going to happen is what I am telling you now. This arm will go to the terrorist group who they have refused to.
Of course, what he is saying is the truth, but do not let what they are saying to confuse you of the bigger picture. Because remember, enemy comes, they will present a truth first. They present a truth in order to use that truth to buy your heart, in order to manipulate you, in order to put you in their tunic pocket. That's what they are doing. Do not think that they are preaching the truth right now that will justify what their activities are. That is one thing you don't understand. They will present a truth first, garnish it with manipulative and lies and every other destructive lies, that when you digest the truth, every other thing that you believe that you are digesting, you wouldn't know that you have sold out. So continue.
Fight. And how do they fight them? Remove them in the government. To fight terrorist group that is fighting Nigeria is to remove terrorist group in Nigerian government. Very simple as that. The other way around, they are giving arms to fight agitation to our youth and unemployed who wants good governance. They are only calling for good governance. They are not killing anybody, and they don't have arms. So what they are going to do, this arm, they give it to the military juntas who are in the government to fight our citizens. This is where I'm afraid. This is what I am concerned. This is what will make every Igbo man, wherever you are, to lose their sleep tonight. To lose their sleep, because if America finally converts this action, is going to be very, very bad for every Igbo man. It's going to be very, very bad for every Igbo man in Nigeria. Reason is that the military is fighting Igbo people. The military is fighting Igbo people. That is very simple. The military is not fighting Fulani herdsmen. For example, if you can go to any area and identify any Fulani who is causing this mayhem from east to west, I gave you this short notice and you allowed me in.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Basir. I am just very dumbfounded to have you here, because I know what it takes to bring a World Igbo Congress out. So I'm very, very happy.
Are you paying attention? This is actually where I want you to.
Thank you so much. I so much appreciate what you are doing, and not because you are doing very marvelously well, just because you are doing what impresses me as.
Not because you are doing very marvelously well, but you are doing what pleases me. That is the reason why I like what you are doing. You are not doing marvelously well because all the assignment they have given to you is failed on arrival. But the way you always stand up to recover from manipulating those idiots that are coconut head that are following you is marvelously, is what pleases him. The way you return from every attack, that's what pleases him. So I am going to sideline this one. I am going to leave it here. You are not doing wonderfully well, but you are doing what pleases him. This evening. It is your Ifi Bunuche this evening. Now, let's go back to Nelly. Let's go back to Nelly. Let's go back to Nelly. Listen.
Crazy. I will call our leader in the morning. I will call in the afternoon. I said, this is what I saw. This is what I saw. This is what is going to happen. The same way is how I called Simon. So I sent Simon a text. Do you have a secretary? He has not responded. But then I spoke to him. I said, at this Igbo World Congress, I'm going to expose all these Igbo World Congress people.
Wow.
They are Ohanese. The Fulani, the Caliphate has taken them over. They are
Ohanese. Are you listening? Igbo World Congress. The reason why this is insecurity, I want you to understand. Insecurity. How can Simon start meddling, mingling with these people? And it's all about Alinora. These are the people who are making sure that in the infiltration in IPOB is in progress. They are in USA. That man is in USA, where Nelly is. Now, how can you start knowing these people? One or two, now you will know the direct people. Now, also if you're Nelly na Abani Sigi, a drop. This middleman, Nelly na Aluni Sigi, or drop. Because the reason why he fight Dota now is because Nelly is now seeing that all this pressure, that woman is your leader, all this pressure, such as this one, that our sister who was this, who was misled by.
I will come out and do it. And I don't do it secretly. I do it publicly like that. I don't have a friend, because when it's time for me, is not passionate about Biafra. Simon Ever, you are not passionate about Mazi now. The fact you have refused to condemn those women means you don't want Nnamdi Kanu to be released out of DSS custody. Simon Ever, why will you allow women to condemn a woman that her husband have not condemned? Why should you people condemn Nnamdi Kanu's wife when your husband is still in DSS? Nnamdi Kanu is not yet dead. The last time I checked, Nnamdi Kanu never told us that the wife is a criminal. Nnamdi Kanu never told us that the wife is a prostitute. Why are you publicly insulting and assaulting your leader's wife and you claim you love him? You cannot love Nnamdi Kanu and insult his wife. That is not love. That is hypocrites. You are being hypocritical with whatever you are doing. You are a pretender, just like the Pharisees and the Sadducees in the Bible. You are a liar. You are not genuine. Simon Ekpa, you are not sincere.
We are going to pause now because we have a caller on the line. And we have a caller on the line. And I know that she will do justice to what we are talking about in a manner that you will be able to understand even further. Because they say that two good heads is better than one. Before we come back to Mazi Nelly, I want you to listen to this caller. The caller on the line, your name and where you are calling from.
Okay, good morning. Good morning, everyone. My name is Marian Heda, and I'm calling from the United States. Mazi, George Money, why I'm calling you is this. I know you are not taking calls, but you keep playing this Lisa. I've had other people play this particular video. Look, that woman should not be given any credence at all. These are the people that created this mess. She claimed to be enlightened. She claimed to know better. First of all, even for her to be invoking and talking about that Ekperima's leader, the wife is being abused, cursed, maligned, and Ekperima is keeping quiet. Has her head not told her? Is she not aware that Simon is not a member of IPOB? Doesn't she understand that?
The point.
Because these are some of the things they model. When they model it and you people are playing it, and these people are thinking, that is why some people find it difficult to detach themselves or come to reality that Ekperima has nothing in the leadership of this movement. He has never been a member. So when Lisa is invoking and saying the wife of Simon's leader, Mazi is not Simon's leader. Mazi is not Simon's, Simon is not Mazi's disciple. You don't choose a leader will choose you. The disciples of Jesus Christ were not the ones that chose him. He chose them. People need to, there might be nitty-gritty things, but you need to call it out and let us stop modeling everything. And that's why some people, people will say, okay, if you people don't believe that Simon is working for the actualization of Biafra, how can he then be called to call out these women that are doing all this nonsense against his leader? Simon is not doing anything to restore Biafra. Simon has never done, he's not doing anything to bring Mazi out. Simon does not believe that Mazi is his leader. Mazi has never said that Simon is my disciple. These facts must be established. Because this is the common thing that he's using to be deceiving people. He has never been a member of IPOB, not registered, will never be. So how can he be the leader? How can Mazi be his leader? That is why he cannot defend Mazi's wife. Period. So why is Lisa asking him to defend somebody, the wife of his enemy? Simon is a sworn enemy to Mazi. Whatever is happening to Mazi today, wherever Mazi is, Simon is responsible. He has a hand in it. So why would anybody expect him to come out and tell those who are doing his bits for him to shut up? So Lisa should go and do her own work if she doesn't know anything. Even for her to have followed Simon tells me the quality of her mind. You know, all these people, they were the people that created, they were the ones causing DOS, making things difficult for DOS. Because now, their plan did not work. Supposing they have succeeded in dethroning DOS, supposing they have succeeded in trashing, scattering DOS, supposing we didn't have people like you, people like Ikenga, people like Methuselah, people like Mote Biafra, Achalugo them. Supposing we didn't have them and all we had were people like this, Lisa. I don't know her, but she's crazy as far as I'm concerned. I don't see any difference between her and Nelly. I don't. She may be passive in her own action. She may be passive in her own action. I don't see any difference. Because anybody that listen to Simon and follow the person is dumb as a rock.
Yeah.
With all her so-called exposure, they were the ones that were supporting him. They were the ones that made people to follow him. Almost destroyed IPOB, almost destroyed DOS. So if other people, if we didn't have people like you warriors, where would DOS be now? Then they will come back and say, I'm disappointed in Simon. After they have shouted, that's why I have not put my mouth in all this thing that's circulated. Anytime people send it to me, I delete it. Because she should not be the person to come out and talk this nonsense. They are the culprits. Number two thing I want to talk about is, you see why Nelly is unraveling now? It goes back to what I've been calling out. The reason why Nelly went after Mazi to destroy Mazi and burn the whole IPOB down. First of all, and that is why I'm angry at Oyibo. Oyibo knew, is aware that this woman is unstable, that this woman has a mental disease that is undiagnosed or unchecked or untreated. That is why she brought her in. That is why Oyibo brought her in, because she knew it was a matter of time she would unravel and burn it down everywhere. When Nelly, and then she knew, Oyibo knew that this woman has affinity to go for men that have substances. That is why Oyibo hired her. That's why Oyibo brought her into this movement. This is one of the secret people don't understand. So when she knew that it was a matter of time that once she comes in, she was going to have her eyes set on Mazi, to have a relationship with Mazi, or to be in her twisted mind thinking that Mazi can have an affair with her or marry her. That was why Oyibo knew that she was a perfect vessel. You only use people where you know they have the quality of what you want them to achieve. So if she came in, it was not long, she set her eyes and tried to, I don't know, but I can tell you, she tried to make a move to get close to Mazi. Mazi hires a secretary. She started ranting, just like she's beginning to rant now. She got mad. If I can't have you, nobody can have you. And she connived with other people that already had a plan. They used that as a tool to get Mazi where Mazi is now. Now it's Simon's turn. Why Nelly is unraveling now? Because of this Eleonora woman. Because after everything she did, or they did against Mazi, her next person she has inside is Simon. Whatever garbage or impression Simon has been giving her, she thought she could make whatever romance in her head with Simon. Two of them get together, run to the sunset and have fun till the end of the year, at the end of the world. Look at what she's saying. Now it's so obvious. All those people who are continue to act like they don't believe that Simon and this woman are working together. Look at from her confession. She said, that laptop he's using, all the equipment he's using, I invested in them. She didn't invest in them today or yesterday.
Please let me. Where did she say it?
It's on that thing you're playing. As you continue to play, she will say that Simon should stop collecting super chat. It's not his private entity. It's not his private business. This is the collective something that even she that is speaking, she invested in this broadcast. The laptop and this, she personally knows how much she invested to procure all those things for Simon. Wow. She said on this tape you're playing, and she continued to play.
Wow.
I've listened to it before.
Okay.
So her anger now is because another woman is trying to come in to take something that she cherishes, just like the same thing. If Simon is not careful, and that is why if you watch that, Simon is going to be very, very careful, because what happened to Mazi, his own might be worse. This woman will kill him. This is because that woman, whoever Eleonora is.
But we are not calling him to be careful. He must be careless, and we don't care. What goes around comes around.
I'm not saying he should be. I'm not wishing him well, but I'm just trying to draw a parallel here. That
I get you. I get you.
For people to open their eyes to see what Nelly, the same thing she did to Mazi is what she's coming to do to this idiot. I don't care. I really want her to nail him. Okay? So now she feels that somebody is coming to take her lover. Listen to her ranting there. tell you, look, I'm beginning to believe that this man is on some kind of substances. That woman takes some kind of substance.
Possible.
This is not normal. This is, even she invoked it there in this particular tape. Pay attention. She said, I think she said that people should be taking Mpurimiri, or even if she takes that, she takes Mpurimiri. Pay attention. You see where she said it.
Okay.
Don't think it's a joke. She really takes it on something, because this is not normal. Pay attention to her body language, especially her eyes.
Yeah.
You can see her eyes. How her eyes are moving. That's how people, when they're high, that's how their eyes move. Even on steamer, he's terrified because he knows now he's in a mess.
Yeah.
Look at all the people that speak to him. They come to speak to her. They come in there. They have to pacify her. They have to praise her, give her adulation. If not, she will explode. So all I'm trying to draw here, why I call you, this one thing about that Lisa. Let her go and see that. I'm not interested in that. I don't give a good. They are the people that messed up this thing.
Okay.
So, and then secondly, this thing Nelly is doing was exactly why she worked with her group and put Mazi where he is today.
Of course, yes.
That's why she was willing to work with Nigerian government, because when Mazi could not yield to her, whatever, she said, if I can't have you, well, then I'm going to throw you under the bus. Even if Mazi has compromised himself, she will have still thrown Mazi under the bus. This is because she's sick in the head. These are two things. As you play that, you see what I'm telling you will start coming up. So that's what I wanted to talk about. I'm going to today. That's why I can't do the video.
Okay, let me tell you the reason why I actually am using this video of this woman. These people, they are autopilot together, right? And this woman has made a broadcast asking Mwejibu Monkey question, a direct question, which Mwejibu Monkey, who claim that they listen to everybody, they do what people want, did not respond to this question that this woman is asking her. But immediately Nelly come and talk. I am just trying to make people know who is the leader, who is the boss of Simon Ekpa among the women. That's actually what I am trying to do here. I am not playing this video because the woman, the Lisa she did what nobody has ever done. But I am trying to connect a dot here.
That is okay. You are so right, because if she's not the leader, if she's not the boss, not just that she's the boss, why would she be threatening to destroy him if he continues to collect super chat? And then when Simon came out, he said, "Oh, Nelly is right, Eleonora is right." Two people cannot be right, okay? That was the deduction in his broadcast. Two of them cannot be right.
Yeah.
So he knows that he can't mess with Nelly. And Nelly, what Nelly sent to him right now is a warning shot. She just sent him a warning shot before she goes for the juggler. That's what she sent to him. And he got the message. She didn't respond to Lisa because Lisa is nobody. It's non-entity as far as he's concerned. There's nothing, Lisa cannot do anything to him that will affect him. That is why he ignored her. She's non-entity. She's not important. But Nelly is important to Simon's existence today.
Yes, it is important that we keep bringing it to this idiot that are in the comment section. We compare and contrast to show them what we've been saying. Yes.
So that's what we have to be drumming. Even the guy that came out and even look at, she's unraveling. Look at Nelly to be telling you, oh, he's trying. This one was one other one. She's talking about somebody that tried to mess with China Sangworu. Now she's trying to be an advocate of China Sangworu. I know she's losing it. One day that woman is going to get herself into a mess. That may God help her. She's a human being. I'm coming from that.
No, she's messed up. She's unstable.
She's messed up. Very, very unstable, and she's unraveling every minute because the little things that give her comfort, like Simon, maybe in the night they will have a video call where they play some craziness. I'm not going there. Now another woman is trying to come in between that.
Eleonora, a slave queen. Not just the woman. Did you see her? A slave queen. That's why she will.
Yeah. She's the boss. Don't you see when they call her on the Siemens program, they will say, Queen Idu. She lies that.
You do, Queen. Yeah.
Watch her body language when they're calling her that when you do our highness, our queen. Watch her body language. She cherishes that.
Yeah.
And then another woman is coming to compete with her. If this Eleonora is a man, this woman will not say anything. She will not say a thing. She will find welcome and say, you have a secretary is a man. Yes. She has no problem. Yes. It's the same problem she has with the secretary of Mazi. It's the same thing. It's playing out on her.
And she did everything in order to make it look like it is secretary who sets Mazi up.
That's what he's trying to set up this Eleonora now up. She's already beginning to drum it. Eleonora will destroy you. Eleonora will do. Meanwhile, she's the one that's going to pull the rug.
Yeah.
She's going to pull the rug.
But I don't like it when you are telling this monkey the secret of Nelly, because now this is what
he knows, my dear brother. It's not hidden unless you don't have. Even if the one that can see.
I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows. He is very impressed and confused with the cash that is flowing. Cash flow. He never come across the cash flow in his life.
Simon is not dumb. Let me tell you something about criminals. A criminal is a very smart individual. Why do I make that assertion, or do I make that argument?
You are right.
A criminal is somebody that's able to beat your own intelligence. So for you to beat my intelligence, to deceive me, that means you're more intelligent than me.
Yeah.
People look, they're smart. The only thing that they're channeling their smartness to negativity.
Yeah.
That's all. Because look at what Simon is doing. Ask yourself, when does he have time to think about these things and come up with this thing?
Imagine.
That guy is not dumb. When I call him as dumb as a rock, that's something I'm referring to. Yeah. But when it comes to criminality, he's smart.
No, he's smart. He is very, very smart. Yeah.
He's a smart bastard. That's how I refer to somebody like him.
Yeah.
He's a smart bastard. He's not stupid. Even if I know people are, there are other people that are supporting him.
But there is always a weakness of every smart person. But there is always a weakness in every smart person. Do you know that?
Yes.
Nelly has that weakness.
That is going on now is either he draws Eleonora for his own sake, but he has already provoked Nelly. Nelly wants to hurt her, she will never forgive you. So the end of Simon is very close, and Simon knows that. That's what he's trying to see how he can.
This is actually the third. This is the third time Nelly is exposing him. First was Twitter, and the second was I can't remember the second. This is the third one, but it may be the fourth one.
Any of those two was a woman involved?
No. Woman was not involved.
That what is different in this one. That's why she's going so hot and she's so mad. Look at her.
And that is the reason why I am bringing also Lisa.
A woman involved. This is a younger woman.
The slave queen.
This is a younger woman. Looks better than her. So these are the psychology there. If this is an elderly woman, she may not even care. But this is a younger woman.
Yeah.
She knows that, she's aware of that. Prettier than her. Have greater potential to be a wife.
I don't know about that.
It's a serious competition for her, and she has invested. The way she looks at it, I've invested in you, and now you think you have arrived, you want to leave.
That Nigerian women mentality. I know you are right.
Nigerian women, not only Nigerian women, a scorned woman all over the world. That's how they are.
Serious?
Yeah. It's all over the world. It's not just Nigerian women. That's why you have to be careful how you mess with a woman. You allow a woman to invest in you. May God help you.
That's the American woman mentality mostly.
It is all over. Take it from me, my dear brother. Take it from me. I know they keep pounding American women. American women, we are not. Look, let me tell you something. Nobody picks up behavior when you come to a place. Nobody picks up a behavior when you just got married.
It's in you.
Behavior is what you call nurture. Nature and nurture in psychology. As you're growing up, your environment, you're picking up all these qualities that build up your character, which is what you call your behavior.
Yeah.
So you already have them. The only thing is, there's a place or position you find yourself, then the full potential of your behavior will be expressed or exposed.
Yeah.
There are situations they will be suppressed. They're already in you. This is what people are, when I hear this, I laugh. Anybody you see, whether they're in America or they're anywhere that have a particular quality or character, that is who they have always been.
Yeah, you know, guy in America.
They find themselves enhances it or diminishes it. There were a lot of people that went to Nigeria, married with this small girl, but are here. They are the ones that even leave the men quicker than somebody that has been here.
Yeah.
Because you that have been here, you have gone through process. You know the stress in this country. You know you have to pay your bills. You know you have to wake up in the morning and walk. You know you have to take your child to school. You know that bills are not only left for the man. So that's because that's the way you have been raised. That's your family culture. That's what you saw your parents doing. Then you bring a girl who is in Nigeria, you have been sending money like recharge card. Anytime you go to Nigeria, yes sir, or you cross her and over here. You don't touch $1, or even you may expect hell no, you're supposed to take care of me. But we don't want to say for what? Because she never been in where she came from. Men are supposed to take care of women. In America, it's not like that.
Okay, my sister, round up. There is many people who want to talk in.
Let me leave it. So let me not digress. So you guys, it's not about it's a universal thing.
No, you have said you made a very, very great point. I give it to you. You made a very great point. But when it comes to the presentation of this Lisa Kano, I take it back. The reason why I brought her out is to make for our people to understand amongst these women that has been following Simon, who is the leader of Simon.
Yes.
So
stress, hammer it on that angle. Don't give her any credence. That's what I'm trying to say.
All right.
Okay, my brother. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you for the attention.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. Another call. Who is this? We are actually not taking calls, but calls are just flooding in. But let me take this one to see who is that calling. The caller, we are not actually taking calls, but let me take your call. Are you the one who was saying that you want to come in from YouTube? Yeah. Yes, are you the priest of peace? Okay, priest of peace, I will bring you in. I will send you a link, then you come in, then we'll talk. Yes, I'm going to share the link shortly. Let me just round up. Yeah. So, like I was saying, the reason why, understand it, I brought Lisa Kano because Lisa Kano made this here. Listen very attentively for you to know the reason why I brought her.
Respect and love his wife. You don't want a woman traditionally married in Igbo. I saw the way Bianca was protected. Defend her anytime, any day, Simon, you said you are doing expose. You are exposing Nigerian government. How can you do expose when you have not exposed the people around you, insulting your leader's wife? Charity, they said, begins at home. Why will you flush Nigerian government when you condemn the people around you and you want to expose Nigerian government? What do you know? Simon Eba, I just realized that you know nothing. You know nothing. You have a very soft heart. Soft people can never be freedom fighters. Soft people can never be a freedom fighter. Simon Eba, you allow people to insult Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I have everything right inside my phone. I see the way they threaten you, Simon Eba, in Igbo land where I come from. A woman doesn't tell a man what a man will do. In a place where I come from in Igbo land, as an Igbo woman and an African woman that honors and respects her husband and our men. A woman doesn't control a man in Igbo land. A man takes charge of his family. Simon Eba, you're not in charge of your life. Some women are in charge of you. On a normal day, you are going to admonish those women insulting and not becoming wife, but because you don't have a say, you have lost your voice, you no longer have a voice. That is why you are just looking. Simon Eber, in Igbo land, even if a man is a billionaire, he doesn't have a voice of their own. I like when a man is in. Adam was a clean. Any man that is controlled, package it. They see truth. They know that this thing is not good, but they package it. Diary of a black man, so useless. Simon Eber, a man that a woman is controlling can never give freedom to the people. You said we are slaves in Nigeria, but you are a slave to a woman. How can a slave give his fellow slave freedom? A slave can never give another slave freedom. You said we are slaves in Nigeria, and you are a slave to a woman, so how can you guarantee my freedom when you are also a slave? Before you give me freedom, you have to come out of slavery.
Very good point.
You are in bondage, Simon Eber. You are in captive. Bondage of women. They determine what you are saying and what you are doing. Even if you have good intention, the fact that that's wife a prostitute and you kept quiet, watched him closely. He doesn't have anything. He does not have anything within him to give me freedom. He might give you freedom, but my freedom is not in the hands of Simon Eber with this approach. This is not the approach of a freedom fighter. The way I'm looking at you, you are weak. That is calling Mazi Nnamdi wife a prostitute and a criminal. You have to stop it.
Now, let me now bring it to you. Now, this woman was the first to come and send a direct message. Direct message, or you may call it direct attack. Immediately when she maybe came out of her shackle of autopilot, she sent a direct attack or direct message. Did Simon say anything? Of course, no. Did Simon make any reference with regards or related to the, what this, his followers said? Of course, no. This video made a round. It went viral. More than any other, more than even Nelly. It went viral. Did he make any expose with regards to it? That answer is no. Now, listen to Nelly. Let's go back to Nelly, then we'll go back to the response of Ekperima in Finland. Monkey na Finland.
See them, attack them. Any day you see them in Simon's program, attack them. You have seen, and to the glory of God, Alenora, the super chat lady, is the one that now claimed that she's the one that.
Oh, Simon is not the super chat lady. There is no difference between what Lisa said and what Nelly is saying. So we want to find out who are those women controlling Simon. Listen.
Brought the Igbo man, we Igbo man, after more than 12 years or 13 years of the suffering of Mazi Nnamdi. Because they don't want
care. As if she care. Listen, are very attentive. Don't let him confuse you. Don't let what these are fake, stupid, and wicked sympathy confuse you. Come out of it. Listen to what listen to pick up a point. Don't allow yourself to be deceived. Listen.
I don't want anybody to hear about you too. They are telling Simon, don't say you do, don't do it too. It's World Igbo Congress. All of you heard. And you know, in Simon's man, he was laughing. He said he's Biafra, trying to be nice to him. I am not nice, though. This is freedom fighting. I don't care if you're mama. Right now, I don't have a mother. I don't have a father. You too is my only mother that I know.
Wow.
And that's why I'm doing her job.
No wonder.
I don't have children. I don't have... People don't even know how bad this is.
She doesn't have children. So she is infertile. How old are you? You don't have children. No wonder. Who's supposed to take you serious? You are infertile. Probably you are at the age of 40s, almost to menopause. You don't have children. You are proud to say it. You don't have children. You don't have a mother. You are proud to say it. Clap for Nelly. Mazi Nelly. Of course, you are Mazi. You can make children. Let us continue. That is the reason why you want to ruin the future of my own children. The same reason why you talk, you destroy the future of those who has children. Those who have children, you want to destroy the future of their children. Let us continue.
When I saw what the caliphate was going to use, how they were going to use my husband to attack
abandon her children and husband.
Before I came fully, I was doing stuff on the ground. Wow. Before I now came to be recognized as an IPOB mom, I filed for divorce. I told him, you didn't do anything wrong, but I have a mission in life and I don't need any obstacles. I filed for divorce. I say, if you like, you pay child support. If you don't like, don't pay child support. I will not bug you. I even gave him the house. Wow. I said, you take the house, take everything. That is how serious this thing is. People take care of Let us continue. Don't understand it. My life depends on this thing. This freedom has to come.
Wow.
I say, take the house, take everything. Don't pay me child support. All I need is for you.
Okay, I think they cut it before it gets to where our sister said, but we are going to get to that one. We are going to get to that one. Now, the most important thing now is to show you the response of the Mweji Bunketa. Let me bring to you the response of Mweji Bunketa, because when other women talked about him, he never responded. But immediately, her boss speak. He is terrified. Just like Lisa Kanu said, when at the voice of this woman, you are terrified. They are moving around, threatening you up and down. And once they speak, when their hands goes up, Simon's mouth goes shut. Listen and listen attentively, so that you will know when idiot to come to call people career agitators. You need to tell him to keep quiet because he is a nincompoop. Listen attentively.
Please,
hello.
Those of you that are going to that you want to go and attack Nelly or something, please, I am giving you as an order: do not attack Nelly on my behalf. Do not attack. Before I open the line for a few people to call, please, those of you that are going to that you want to go and attack Nelly or something, please, I am giving you as an order: do not.
The fact that he's telling you that he is not going to attack Nelly and you should not attack Nelly, does not mean he will not send all this his mosquito to go and attack Nelly somehow. Because this is a proxy fight they are trying to fight now. Proxy war. He will still send his mosquitoes to go and attack Nelly. Because this is Maradona meet up with C. Ronaldo. Maradona meets C. Ronaldo. The clash, how it has become. Now, listen to the rest of the thing he said. I see you guys. I'm going to bring you into the studio soon. Mazi too, I also saw you. Just give me a moment. Let me round up. I will bring you into the studio soon. Please come in. Listen attentively.
Attack Nelly on my behalf. Do not attack Nelly for anything. This whole thing has been ironed out. It is part of the struggle. We disagree to agree, and that's why we are different from others. So do not go and insult Nelly again. Then also the same thing goes to the other parties. So nobody should, because yesterday when I said I'm done with this whole issue, I also mentioned that if you want to go ahead, you go ahead. We don't. People should not have a misconception on that. Do not. In fact, this whole thing does not exist. Okay, so I am done with that and moving very forward. I do not want anybody to distract me with anything like that again. I also watch where some people are talking from the hellfire, and also for those
I am going to push it back a bit for me to understand it and analyze it to you, because I was interrupted here. I was interrupted by some callers. So let me pay attention.
The struggle, we disagree to agree, and that's why we are different from others.
Now, I want you to understand we disagree to agree. Boss and Mwaboy disagree to agree. That is the reason why they are different from others. Autopilot led by Nelly. Autopilot led by Nelly. Listen, listen.
Of you that are going to that want to go and attack Nelly or something, please, I am giving you as an order: do not attack Nelly on my behalf. Do not attack Nelly for anything. You know, this whole thing has been ironed out. It is part of the struggle. We disagree to agree, and that's why we are different from others. So do not go and insult Nelly again. Then also the same thing goes to the other parties. So nobody should, because yesterday when I said I'm done with this whole issue, I also mentioned that if you want to go ahead, you go ahead. We don't. People should not have a misconception on that. Do not. In fact, this whole thing does not exist. Okay, so I am done with that and moving very forward. I do not want anybody to distract me with anything like that.
Did you see how he is done with that? Now, is it not now obvious to you who is the boss of this person? Now he is going to actually take the instruction given to him by Mazi Nelly. He is going to take the instruction. Listen attentively.
Again, I also watch where some people are talking from the hellfire, and also for those, I also urge those who believe they have wronged Alenora Okoro to also apologize to her. If they can, they have to apologize to her if they have wronged her.
If they can, did you see how he put it? If they can, hi. Which means everything that Lisa Kanu said, she discovered it, that women, a band that is led by a woman will not give you freedom. Because she is autopilot. She was autopilot also. Or I don't know if she come out. But she said that a man that is led by a woman will not give you freedom. And this guy never come out to, debunk what she said. But once Nelly's hand goes up, Mwejibu Monkey's mouth goes shut. Did you hear that? If she can, she must apologize to Alenora. She must apologize to Alenora. Of course, Mazi Nelly will tell him Chuku Pogin Alenora Unoku. That will be the response. And that is the reason why he remembered, if you can. Puppet Umuwanyi. This is Umuwanyi puppet. Woman rapper. Arap Chagonugina. You are not going anywhere. You have the gut to come and tell IPOB that you have stolen their source of funding the Lego team. You have stolen the source of funding the struggle. You come to say it with proud. Or with you are proud to say it. You have blocked it, and you call us career agitators. One compu, one monkey, one slave, one pansy. You call us career agitator. You look at me, career agitator. That is the most important thing that I have to ask you. Is your here been a Finland? Oh. Mokeli halere. Nakeye biri. Oh, Simon. Oh. You have crossed all the boundaries. You are being controlled by a woman. By a woman, anochago dompo. Anochago Nelly dompo. Kwefu kona akọlụ akụkọ ya. Onye anochago dompo. Akụ ya nwa ka iji wee maka ya wee na-ele ụmụnne gị for free. Nyanwa ka iji wee maka ya soku aka gị na blood of our people. You will pay dearly. You will definitely pay dearly. It will not end in the media. It will never end in the media. And hear it clearly. It will not end in the media. Listen.
I think that is also very mature, because I do not see anything wrong. But then we are going to now open the line for
So that is the end of this exposition. Before I welcome our guest, let us remind, because we are going to have an interactive section with regards to this program now. Let us remind the world one thing that they need to be reminded of every minute of the day in one moment. Listen.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a British national and political activist who was traveling on a British passport when he was kidnapped and tortured in Kenya for 8 days by Kenyan and Nigerian government-sponsored criminals. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned to Nigeria on a government-chartered flight without extradition process. Nigerian government continues to hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu captive under severe torture, treating him worse than a condemned criminal. In spite of all the protests around the world condemning extraordinary rendition of this great eloquent political activist and demanding for his release, Boris Johnson's British government continues to do nothing and says nothing to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is a British citizen and who is being tortured to death by the Islamist fundamentalist-controlled government of Nigeria. The questions now are: what does Boris Johnson's British government know about the planned kidnapping, torture, and rendition of this British citizen in the hands of the Islamist fundamentalist-controlled Nigerian government? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is neither a criminal nor a wanted person in the civilized world. Why is Boris Johnson's British government romanticizing with this Islamist fundamentalist-controlled Nigerian government who are sponsoring terrorism around the world? Why is the British High Commissioner to Nigeria, Miss Katrina Liang, romanticizing holding hands and taking photos with the terrorists who are holding her own British citizen captive unlawfully? If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is to be a white British citizen, would he be abandoned to die in a foreign country for committing no crime? The answer is no. For asking for the freedom of Biafran people in Nigeria, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has committed no crime known to law. For practicing Judaism, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has committed no crime known to law. Calling on the world leaders to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now to avoid the dire consequences if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is killed by Nigerian government and her accomplices. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now. Let Biafra go. What the Almighty God cannot do does not exist. This message is supported by the human rights advocates.
Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now, of course. That is our topic, and we are entering the month of freedom for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because this coming month is a month of freedom for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There is no, there is no two ways about it. The enemies, they are panicking. The enemies are panicking because they are dead on arrival. Now, who is making noise? The priest of peace, your background is making a lot of noise. Okay. Now, before I bring you guys in, there is a voice note somebody sent to me. A voice note somebody sent to me. I want to present that voice note. Then we also touch on that after touching on what we have done today. I want to play that voice note. Hold on.
Yes, I try calling you to see if I can make my own little contribution online, but I could not get you. Please, sir, when Chucky never address about Ndana Umada, or Umadaka. Please let our people know that the way to go Umada in freedom fighting. Umada Umada in freedom fighting or in IPOB. Freedom fighting about traditional affair. Ojimo Umada ya go on a traditional meeting. Igbo meeting. Umada Umada in freedom fighting. They should stop dividing us. Anybody who don't want to be loyal to the structure of freedom fighting should go and form their own group and get us freedom. I want onye try to insubordinate. Also now, last time I was listening to somebody rose from America where Master Prophet in my interview. That's now how they are speaking for Umada, not for IPOB. Now how their own group of Umada. They keep dividing us. This is a mentality. Melundi Boji Aganiru. Eja Weibo when Igbo meeting. Group, everywhere. End of the day. When anything good thing that will come out of it. Everyone at this Biafran struggle. They should stop speaking Umada matter in IPOB affair. In freedom fighting, where they go Umada? Where they go Umada in freedom fighting? I don't know what is wrong with our people. And the Bible give at the end of the day, Hana Nazu no Iberibe. And what about Biafra? Only one Nazo or Unka. They should bury that mentality. It's either a freedom fighter, be you Umada or whoever, or not. You're not a freedom fighter. You're not a freedom fighter. If you don't abide by the IPOB structure, you go and form your own and get us freedom. You should stop creating groups. Groups now they create. Oh, we are managing for autopilot. At the end of the day, they don't jump out again. Please, I can make you address our people to stop talking those nonsense in this freedom fighting. Umada. We don't want it. It's either you are in as a Biafran freedom fighter or you are out.
Let us leave it here. And I am going to call on Mazi Chisom. Welcome to the program. Mazi Blessed Jonathan, welcome to the program. Mazi, you too. Of course, you are one of us. Welcome to the program. And the priest of peace, you say you are coming back in a moment. Whenever you are ready, you can join us, because we need to do justice to some certain things. Before we proceed, I want us to, talk about this issue of Umuada before we go back to the video that to the exposition that I just made, because it is just like a matter arising. Mazi Chisom, please come in, use two minutes. Let's use 2 minutes to talk about this one. Then we go back to the exposition and the Simon Epa and the Mweji Bonkita na Monkey. Mazi Justice, you are welcome. Please mute yourselves while Mazi Chisom is taking the platform. Go ahead.
Biafrans all over the world, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I will use my time the way they give me. I want to let every person to know that in IPOB is one central command, C and C. We have nothing like Omad, which they lie to the whole world that our leader gave them autonomous. Our leader has never given anybody autonomous. Autonomous mean division in IPOB. All we have is one central command, C and C, and which our leader is the commander, which he hand over the power to Mazi Chika, Edoziem, and the DOX. And whenever our leader is speaking, he will tell the whole world, whatever the DOS said stands. You cannot do without the DOS, and which our leader is a member of DOX. So our leader has never given these women autonomous. They lied against our leader and they lied against some people that can believe them, because we know that we have one center DOS. So there is nothing like Omwada and there is nothing like any autonomous, no umbrella. We are in one central command. That is the way our leader keep it. So whatever they are saying, they are doing what? They are lying. They don't have any wing like Omada. All we have is IPOB, one family. IPOB, one family. IPOB, one family. They have never told us that IPOB has two families. We only know one family. IPOB in Asia, one family. IPOB in Europe, one family. IPOB in Africa, one family. IPOB in America, one family. IPOB in any part, Northern America, any part of the world is one family. That is what we know. Any other thing is counterfeit. If not IPOB, it cannot be like IPOB. More Panadol, Panadol.
Thank you very much for utilizing that 2 minutes and achieving a lot. I wish and I hope that all of us, let us try to utilize the 2 minutes and they talk about this. I am coming to you, Mazi too, because before I come to you, Mazi Chisom, you nailed it. And I understand that what you also said is that there is no such thing like we are Umuada. We are Umuada. We don't take orders. We take orders from ourselves. Umuada. There is no such thing like we are Umuada. If you want to be Umuada, you go to August meeting. Maybe for Umuada there. We are not doing Umuada no Umuada here. There is no such thing like Umuada. What made you relevant is IPOB and Umuada. It's IPOB that made you relevant. And IPOB is rooted under one central command. Thank you very much, Mazi Chisom, for that input. Mazi C2, please come in. 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mazi George. I've been watching your program all the way from work, you know, and then I enter my train, come back home, I'm still watching it. We don't have any other thing to do. Our leader said we don't have any other thing to do than to get this freedom. I salute you, my comrades, Chisom, Mazi George, Mazi Jonathan, all of you, I salute you. Mazi, yes, I want to beg our people something in the studio. We're going to do something very, very important because I noticed last time some people, it didn't get around to them. I would just want to plead to my comrade today, if we are going to stay long, we have to use at least 2-3 minutes so that other people can speak, because I love it when people come in. I see people have already, trooping. Our people are beginning to see the truth. Like as I said to you, Mazi George Money, if you are sick, if you are not well, come out here, because I know exactly what I'm saying. So before I go to my comment, you see, I love that my brother that dropped that comment of Omada. It's like you people, it's like he went to my mind. And he remind me of this man. There's people I saw. You see, last time I said, anything that are going to make me, I will never go anything to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's family, because I will die for those family, because they raise our people up. Without them, nobody. We are all sleeping. But apart from that, if it comes out anything from their family, I will address it. This our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in-law called Master Prophet. That man, Jekwejeje Park, I'll come here one side. This is coming. I will call him and tell him, you bring the people the people that has been planning to destroy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and DOS. You bring them, try to plead them. I'm that man show. Before me, I don't have good mouth. Before me, that man I want this video to get to him. That man should respect himself. Do you think we come here to do Umada in straw? This thing, sometimes when I look at it, Umada, I just feel like coming like this. Park your hand, chatty hand, a drum. These are a bunch of idiots. Umada. Can't hit a position. Umada. Have you ever seen Ambazonia come out and tell you who or how Umada? Have you ever seen them come out? Oh, Chinekena, I don't know. Mazi, I will stop here until we get there. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that time. Thank you very much. I am going to bring Blessed Jonathan before I go to Mazi Justice. While we are still waiting for the priest of peace. Blessed Jonathan, are you there? Please unmute yourself and lay your contribution. You have 2 minutes.
Good afternoon, my people. Good afternoon, all the protocol observed. What I want to say about it is that a little big space or chasing or whatever, especially in America, because ana akuzili fana enwe ihe dị iche na nwoke na nwanyị. But what I want to say is that ịma mgbe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu bido kwuwe na ụmụ nwanyị bata n'ala na struggle that a man of Biafra enweghị isi. So those people then use the advantage of that statement and then thought that the IPOB or Biafra struggle they can ije na a company Jezolo shares. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was saying that, but they were just trying to carry everybody along, because someone who is civilized, that they don't want to be like Odiko so if na metro na itinyero muwine ifaneme. But they don't understand it, because if you really understand it, is when you want to be an IPOB member as a Umwada, I'm not against you being Umwada or whatever. Everyone actually Umwada, but when it comes to IPOB program or agenda, you should remove that to your Umwada. Either you are a member of IPOB or Ijemewe nwere Umwada meeting na New York eba ana-eme Umwada ndị Igbo. Umwada ndị Igbo ha kwacha ma uniform ha ekewacha na different places. Yotago na-eme Umwada ndị Igbo. Abịa na occasion efufafe eji tụọrọ ibefe ego, enwere onye di ya maọbụ di ya nwụrụfe enye like $5,000, $10,000 for the burial wakekeeping or whatever. But when it comes to IPOB organization, this is a different thing. You can't come say, oh, Nnamdi Kanu is our brother, I Womwada working for IPOB. It don't work that way. You must be either you're a member or you even if you want to support, you don't have too much voice to speak because you are not a member or you don't belong with the ideology. So my own advice to them is that if you're a mother, I'm not against you being a mother, but when you come to IPOB, either you're a member of IPOB and base in at the chain of the command and do the needful, and then we nakwa une jeme mwada meeting uno. Don't bring it and mix it up with IPOB. That is conflict of interest. It doesn't work that way. IPOB is not a company where you go and buy your shares like Nechembo Machoro, Kilenye, Watago. IPOB is a freedom fighter, so that is what I have to advise them. That is just the advice I'm giving to them. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mazi, Jonathan. That means that Umuada, when they call themselves Umuada, it means that they are brand on its own.
Yes, it's a brand. Yeah, it's a Umuada Ndebo is a branded name, registered. Yes. They have the organization here in America.
Yes, they are not IPOB, so they are Umuada brand.
Yeah.
And they should not meddle in the affairs of IPOB.
No, they should not mix it together.
Thank you very much, Mazi Jonathan. You spoke a very, very important thing. Mazi Justice, please, are you there?
Yes.
Please come on. 2 minutes.
Okay. I think this subject has been well treated by my colleagues. The only thing I just want to add is the history is there. We are not the first freedom fighting movement on the planet Earth. You had ANC, which is still existing as a political party. You had the Gandhi movement, and so many, even the Zikis or Nigerian freedom movement. I'm not against any group existing as a group. I myself, I belong to my family, meeting here in Netherlands. I'm a member of my family meeting, but I don't take a corporate organization into another corporate entity. It's
it is a prejudice.
Yeah. Any group coming into IPOB should not come into IPOB as a group, but as individual. So you dissolve this corporate existence when you come into IPOB and exist as IPOB members. You don't take a collective individuals and say you are a member of another organization. So that's where I disagree with them. They can exist. They can support IPOB as a group. Because even here, other family units, sometimes they contribute money and send to IPOB in support, in solidarity. We recognize that. Where they have problem, this problem is interference. You say you are not a member of IPOB, but you are taking decisions that, has to do with IPOB. I remember that woman that said they are neither loyal to this or that. I think Madam Rosemary, something like that. But this was the woman that went to a platform and said, we have taken over DOS. How can Umar now take over DOS? As what? 1929 was fought by Aba women, not as Umada, but as traders union. Do you understand? So they should go back to their drawing board if they want to support what we are doing, because the agitation is for every Biafran, including the Umada. The Umada is a micro of the microcosm. Do you understand? You have Umunna. The men come as Umunna now into IPOB. And that way you have problem. I know the problem we're having is the shock. There was no plan that Onyendu will, disappear. So, within a period of the time he disappeared, something happened to him. So every group now begin to try to, use their platform to hijack whatever they can lay hand on. And it's unfortunate. I think with time it will fizzle out. And this is a lesson.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you very much for that wonderful, input. I am going to go back to Mazi Chisom. Mazi Chisom, please use 2 minutes. And what do you think? I don't know. Should I play that Nelly's video again, or you heard it, you understand what she was saying? What do you think with regards to that video? And the response that Mweji Bonkita gave immediately after that video.
Sorry, can you refresh our mind a little bit, please?
Okay, let me bring back that video. Just a moment. Let me bring back the video. One moment. Okay, this is where. Okay, let me bring before I bring the response. Okay, this is the video.
By all means, anything to bring distraction. Go there and you will see this. You will see even when Simon was supposed to end, the Anenora was telling him to take more calls. The Anenora now set up Simon's page. It is now a business center. To comment, you have to pay. Anybody that pays into any account to make it, what happens to Akan will happen to you. Anybody that signs up to pay to make a comment in any platform, not just Simon's platform, because I'm talking about people that will now come up. Anybody, you say you're a freedom fighter, you're going to go sign up in any platform, you pay to make a comment. What happened to Akan will happen to you. And right now, I'm going to decree that you will have an affliction. You will suffer an affliction for the rest of your life. And if you don't believe me, go and pay to make a comment. Go and pay anybody. I don't care even if it's in Sema sitting here. Pay in Sema to make a comment. You will see, you will suffer an affliction.
You can't pay me. Oh.
I'm just saying, because now what you people are doing, I don't understand it. I now don't understand it. Now we have to have. Look at how they distracted Simon yesterday.
He said, they don't pay for free though.
Silver group, gold group. You guys don't see what the caliphate are doing. This Anenora super chat. All she's doing, go and see. Now it's all super chat. She is the same lady that brought an World Igbo Congress person to Simon. When I called it, nobody saw what was wrong. How can we are autopilot. Somebody come there and was talking about Igbo. Igbo is we Igbo. Live and let live. Can you guys hear? Did you guys even hear what he said? Did you guys hear what he said? Live and let live. After all the suffering of Mazi Nandikan. Mazi Nandikan is in DSS dungeon. And what Alenora super chat. This is not even a real name. Alenora. What kind of name is that? The super chat lady. Now, even, you see how God is doing. Because if Nelly started seeing it, they will say she's crazy. Now, she even came to say it's her brother-in-law. And I'm like, thank God, you already told the world. You are the one. How can you bring somebody that is talking Igbo, talking about live and let live, into Simon's program? Because you're doing super chat. Now, the platform is converted to super chat platform. A freedom fighter is now paying to make a comment. And now you see the new strategy they are using to distract him. Monkey, more than 440-something people died in Imo State. And somebody will call the program and be talking about monkey. Do you see how evil these people is? Do you see how evil they are? Even after that stupid man, Basil, came and talked Bull crap. Nobody came except one guy that just said, oh, I like what Nelly said. That was all he said. Nobody came to say anything to tell him, don't come to this platform and talk nonsense. What they were saying is freedom fighters. There is a time for everything. There was a time when we needed that. There was a time when someone needed that. Are we going to allow these agents of caliphate, this Luciferian agent, to destroy what we've done? They will call someone. Someone will be doing a program. They will be calling him on the phone to distract him. Now, Alenora Super Chat will be telling her, oh, we can't end now. Take 2 more calls. I asked Simon, do you have a secretary? Because I know how I screamed when Enenyanya brought a secretary to Mazi Nandikan. I will call our leader 24. I was going crazy. I will call our leader in the morning. I will call in the afternoon. I said, this is what I saw. This is what I saw. This is what is going to happen. The same way is how I called Simon. So I sent Simon a text. Do you have a secretary? He has not responded. But then I spoke to him. I said, at this Igbo World Congress, I'm going to expose all these Igbo World Congress people. They are Ohanese. The Fulani, the Caliphate has taken them over. They are Ohanese. And anywhere you see them, attack them. Any day you see them in Simon's program, attack them. You have seen, and to the glory of God, Alenora, the super chat lady, is the one that now claimed that she's the one that brought the Igbo man, we Igbo man, after more than 12 years or 13 years of the suffering of Mazi Nandikan. Because they don't want anybody to hear about you too. They are telling Simon, don't say you do, don't do it too. It's World Igbo Congress. All of you heard. And you know, in Simon's man, he was laughing. He said he's Biafra, trying to be nice to him. I am not nice, though. This is freedom fighting. I don't care if your mom. Right now, I don't have a mother. I don't have a father. Itu is my only mother that I know. And that's why I'm doing her job. I don't have children. I don't have. People don't even know how bad this is. When I saw what the caliphate was going to use, how they were going to use my husband to attack me.
Wow.
Before I came fully, I was doing stuff on the ground. Before I now came to be recognized as an IPOB mom, I filed for divorce. I told him, you didn't do anything wrong, but I have a mission in life and I don't need any obstacles. I filed for divorce. I say, if you like, you pay child support. If you don't like, don't pay child support. I will not bug you. I even gave him the house. I said, you take the house, take everything. That is how serious this thing is. People don't understand it.
Wow.
My life depends on this thing. This freedom has to come. I say, take the house, take everything. Don't pay me child support. All I need is for you.
Mazi Nelly don't have child, but don't pay me child support. Mazi Nelly does not have child, but don't pay me child support. And where I want to bring this question here now is, why do you think that Mazi Nelly gave up her marriage in order to follow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I'm coming to you, Mazi Chisom. Let's start from there.
It's obvious that all of us has world and heard that IPOB, our agitation and our agitator is not a show. It's not, we are not comedians. We are not here to run show. We are here for freedom fighting. We are here for freedom fighting. Revolutionaries. That is what we are here for. So what she is doing is what they call TV show. She's trying to do show. And she has caught up herself. I think when you give up about your family, you are coming here to tell us about your family, how you do away with your family because of IPOB. If you cannot have sympathy on your family, your kids, I don't think you can have any sympathy for anybody. So only that word if you cannot have sympathy on your kids and you ask your husband to go because of the kind of rights they give you in America or in anywhere, and you forget the tradition and you forget where you came from. I don't want to go too much about that side, but what I'm trying to tell you is that once you say you have no pity and you have no child and you're asking for life support, so I don't know where she's going. What she's telling us here is open that she is lying for us. She is lying, and the whole world has seen that she's lying. This woman, she's here. What she's here is to do is to have an affair with people. He tried it with Mazi and Yukukano, which because our leader made us to know that our leader said that the distance is too much. Everybody is trying to call our leader. So our leader has to do what? To have a female secretary that before you can cross her, just filtered. You will be well filtered to know what you are coming to do, your mission and everything. That's why our leader now brought Caroline Uchenna Okafor. And this lady now became a problem to her. And she started lamenting, making calls. And the same thing now go to Simon Ekpa. If our leader used to do these super chats, I don't think that our people back home will not get this message. People that are tuning for radio, FM, will not get this message. If you can sell this message, then how will the poor people back home, those that don't have electricity that can charge, take 10 naira or 20 naira to charge their phone to listen to you, they cannot be able to listen to you. Since you have made it as a business, that whoever that comments will pay, and whoever that did not comment, who that want to listen to you must pay. So you are no longer a freedom fighter. You are here to do your... This is pure business, and which is not unacceptable. Thank you. I reserve my comments.
Thank you very much. We want to do it with time so that we will. We have a lot to treat. That's why we are going to keep on with time. So I am coming to you, Mazi Jonathan. I want you to tell us why do you. We want to do it. But before we go there, thank you very much, Mazi. You made a very wonderful point there. You made a very, very wonderful point there. So, but Mazi Ude, please tell us, why do you think, you are also in United States, why do you think women will leave their marriage saying that the man did not do anything, she just want to live in, tell her not to pay tax but support, take the house, because I don't know, please come up and tell us, what do you think about it?
Yeah, what happened is that, first of all, if you remember last year, when I called you last year when you were on a program, I told you the way, if you ask me to examine that lady, she's not ordinary and she's not normal. Even as it stands this way, because most of them, like now, this lady may be like, she has something like mental disorder. So that mental disorder, and ndị be anyị si enweghị onye ara enwerọkwa enyi o, and enwerọ ka egwu onye ara ka ịgwọchagodi ya kpochacha anya isi ka ala anwa ghara bịakwa, ka ọ ghara ijekwa behave kwa ka onye ara. The lady, when you watch the way otu o si sando, ọrụ na-asị ka ọ na-atụbata na arụ adịrọ that lady. She need medical attention, to be honest with you. Somebody told you that Naya I want mama, I want papa, and no child. And here in America, the only way if you go to divorce court, the woman always have the upper hand, and the woman, this kind of crazy woman that would tell that she left the house for her husband. We are here in America. Let her, if she wanted, I challenge her that she's just making up a story. that later everything is in the everything is, I can Google anything in the house. I can Google the deed of her house and everything and see even what happened. So later I challenge her. She don't even have a home. She don't have nothing like that. She has the lady. She's a either bipolar or she got mental disorder that that sometimes she
Bipolar is the name. Bipolar
yeah
is the name.
yeah
Straight.
yeah. So for that reason. Now the name maybe she saw Mazi Kano, the way Mazi Kano is preaching Biafra, wasn't hard. She started thinking, feeling mind how I wish I could be free to, to razzle the because he keep telling us that she called Mazi Kano money afternoon and night. And for her to hustle Mazi Kano, you have to separate your marriage. Because if you don't separate your marriage, how are you gonna be in the same room or in the same house with your husband and be calling somebody's maybe 12 midnight or trying to know if Mazen Andekan is gonna pick your call. So she start, thinking how I wish that I can get this man. How I wish I could this man, I could dress like Onyo Wummili, all those so million on the way she put herself to know if she can seduce Mazen and the Kanu. You understand? So I think for her to tell us that the husband did not do her anything, and she really know because with the way she can't even flame that her husband did her anything the way she flame stuff up against people. If she can come publicly and told us that her husband, there is no reasonable human being, a lady for that matter. You don't have a child. Oh, okay. You don't have a child. Your husband is not disturbing you that you don't have a child, and you woke up and went to file for divorce. So she's sick, and anybody following her is following a sick woman. That is the only thing I have to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that information. It is obvious in America, in the US, you must, when you are filing for a divorce and there is a child involved, I know that a woman has the upper hand in keeping the child. So if eventually Nelly tell you she doesn't have a child, that means there was something like she is, unfit to be with those children. That means she might be having a bipolar. And you are not far from the truth, Master Jonathan. Thank you very much for making that, reference. You are welcome, Prince of Peace. I'm coming to you. So before we let us go to who is next. Let me remove. Okay, somebody Kara B one other goal says she filed for divorce in 2015. It's in California public record. Okay, so she met Mazen Namdekan, she filed for a divorce. Before I go to you, who is the next person? Jonathan Chisom. Okay, Mazi C2. Mazi C2, before we go to Mazi Justice, Mazi C2, please do justice to this. You have 2 minutes.
Yes, Mazi, I think, do we have, apart from Prince of Peace, do we have another new person there? It seems like.
No, Mazi Chibike. Yeah, I think he's a new person.
Okay, let's see what he have for us. I don't mind. Okay. We are old people here. Let's see what he have for us before I come to Nelly.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Mazi Chibike, are you there? Please unmute yourself, introduce yourself, and tell us what you are here for.
And they will move Chineke. Hello, can you people hear me?
Loud and clear, only that we cannot see you.
I still there for work, so I know. I just say hello for you, George Money. I love your program, my brother. They hate me because of your program, or because the way I they play and hear, the way I they deal with this autopilot here, my brother. I just happy for you, my brother. I just greet you now. What thing I want to add for this Nelly problem is they suffer from schizophrenia. I don't suffer that sickness before. Because sometimes somebody go to tell me from my ear, say I be prophet. I go to tell people, say I be prophet. Now one white man tell me, say, my brother, you sick, you have to go hospital.
Wow.
I tell you true. I quit my job. I call my family. I say, hey, God don't speak to me. Oh. Come carry Bible, come there, walk the whole street here. Now you white guy tell me, say, my brother, this thing, I know you before. What thing happened to you? I say, I come to and say, God don't speak to me. You say, which God? How he can speak to you? I say, he speak to me through my ear. Then the guy tell me, say, my brother, you suffer schizophrenia, make you don't go Central Saudi here. Say Central Hospital. Now that thing, the way that woman, that he do mother. Oh yeah, young one, so we got to go. So them already has on where you could dodge money. I love your program, my brother. I love them. I love hardcore Biafra. Hardcore it. Guy, your top pilot on Tori yesterday. Also on all because the way I'm going to hear them now, all the Kodak encyclopedia now against this autopilot people. I told me what the guy in my yesterday and all also say, but they not call him autopilot here. You do infiltrate never now. He go tell go. See, then I told him that listen, my brother, this we dey here now, we dey suffer, we dey clean road, we dey cut glass, we dey wash this one, we dey do this one. So that thing they good for you. We supposed to do for our land. Eh? Okay, one man will come now make him deliver us. Now when I don't come autopilot, Simon don't bring you do. Nelly don't bring you do. Simon bring autopilot. That's when I don't bring confusion. Say only autopilot why you see, I go kill him. Even then tell Simon this thing why I talk. The input for him broadcast. I know they play. Okay, for this struggle, you open to God. Money I got fancy aboki. That's true. Obono schizophrenia na yam yet against this autopilot people. I love it like that. That guy and afia will make also now. Go another city. If you go no schizophrenia na ya. You have no here. I get treat quick or go using.
Yeah, you're right. It's just to call ambulance. Yes. You're 100% of yeah.
Yeah, yes. That's in the area dollar. If we are saying so all the same sickness that Naya Canadian Naya. Oh, that woman so had he been none of here, I will show her that my doctor, the doctor will give her medication. She will be taking medication every day. No. So the thing will be coming.
No, my brother here in America, people use it and make a lot of money. You don't need to work. They're going to be your account. They're going to be debiting your account 2 times in a month. So he knows what she's doing. She's happy.
They give them disability grant.
Yeah. Then give them a lot. Everything she will be getting it. And whatever she's doing, you can't take her to police or whatever. So she knows what she's doing. She don't even want to get out of it.
My brother Mazi Chibike, please round off in 10 seconds.
Okay, thank you. I don't know. I don't have much to say, but I'm just happy, my brother. Now, first time I come for your program, but I will be coming every time where you do. Now I don't follow you for Facebook, so anytime I receive notification, I will come for you, my brother. Thank you. Now, make una the hammer this autopilot well, my brother. Make una the hammer them because these people that's what they don't do at all. To wipe them out one by one. It's who can now. Well, just imagine. Eh? Everybody in Finland. Oh man, he know that we send somebody to poison him. Oh Mariana broadcast. If you watch that in broadcast two weeks ago, he said it. We are the one that planned that thing, but the letter, the information so. Manaka Guadia that we are coming another one. We need to do these people. Not Europe. I got deal with them. We want on America. I'm on America. But I believe in America it's easy because now they go to everywhere street. You can buy gun in the street. What do you want? My brother, that spirit in Agamo for your autopilot, I am going to heaven. If I can kill one autopilot, your sin will be forgiven.
Wow. Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you for coming and thank you for being honest. It is not easy actually to come and tell us to tell the public what was your challenges in order to use it to analyze the situation. It is a very, very, bravery, and I thank you for that. You might sound like a joke, but it is serious. It is serious. Thank you very much for using
No, he make a lot of senses. Yeah, we get something from him a lot.
and that
Yeah,
is the truth.
yeah.
So while we are still coming back to you, Mazi Chibike, Priest of Peace, let me come to you before we go to Mazi Justice, because Mazi Justice is been around and Mazi C2 is been around. Please, Mazi Justice, pardon me. Let me go to Priest of Peace. Priest of Peace, please come in. We use loud and clear. Go ahead.
Okay. Ndewo, daalụnụ, ndị niile na-ege ntị. Number one, amaghị m ihe mere ndị be anyị, we are unable to see who Simon Ekpa was. Because I'm using it in the past tense. I saw it early. Because you know the reason why they say I saw this very early. Enyemia tape. Very fundamental, very serious tape. An interview that I had with Tony Nade. I said, do not use this tape until Mazi sees this tape. Aburamu, an IPOB member, but I'm a sympathetic person because you know why? We are we follow the path of truth.
Mazi Justice, me too, my brother, Prince of Peace, carry on.
So we follow the path of truth. And when I confronted him, all the questions, I know they play Lisa's audio or whatever. He will not answer you questions. Because you know why? I was the person that told him on his platform, say, he may use reverse psychology on our people. He said, hey, stop that. He muted me. When I confronted him about the audio he doctored, he said I should come on his platform. But before then, I have been saying things. Said, look, this is not what you are made for. The reason why I gave you that tape is because I saw what you are doing. You were talking about Nigerian and what the government is doing and killing our people. And now you are facing, why are you facing Mazi Nandikan? Why are you facing this struggle? You are going to implode everything. You are going to lead us to self-destruct. And this is, thank God for people like you and other YouTubers who have conscience, who knows what time it is. I saw it earlier and I said many times, and when I come, he will bash me on his platform. I still come and tell him, you will fail, you will fail, you will fail. And when you start failing, you will not have anywhere to hold hands. Now, 2015, Kawanya and Idu woman, queen, whatever they call him, or Queen Jezebel, queen of the coast. 2015, called me a divorce. Meaning she is unstable. Anybody listening to that woman is unstable as well. Simon, I'm hearing. I don't want to call that guy's name. I've said I will not call his name because he doesn't want his name be mentioned by me. DOS, if you listen to DOS, head of department, Mazi Chike, he doesn't call his name because it doesn't matter. For him, as far as Mazi Chike is concerned, he is nobody. So if people should understand, that is the same thing why Mazi would do as well. Because Mazi doesn't give you, because if you are not, it's a distraction for him to mention your name. If he mentions your name, it will be once. And I believe that Mazi Edoziem has mentioned that man's name once. Check all his broadcasts. He doesn't call his name.
I haven't even seen when he
make
mentioned
reference.
his name.
Yeah. So what am I saying? If you look at his life, that guy in Finland, if you look at his life, I learned he's divorced as well. He is an unstable human being. Why are people listening to unstable people? That is something I cannot wrap my head on. I cannot wrap my head around it. Whenever I want to think about it, it makes my head hot. Say, why should our people be listening to unstable people?
After almost 1 decade of University of Radio Biafra.
You see, when I was listening to one of these, and I'm telling him now, his time will come. It's called Critic News. He doesn't have nothing to give anybody. He just, Onongon this, Soludo this. I said, look, do you really have any substance to your information that you're giving our people? Why would you come to and you'll be talking, you're not with Simon, but you're not with DOS. Who are you with?
He's a YouTuber.
He's there to make money. I've been telling him, look, do investigative journalism. Bring out something, substance, have a content. You don't have a content. And all the people that is on his platform are Idu and the autopilotas. And I always sent him a message, retrieve, because when your time will come, you regret it. It's better you come back now and do the real thing. So let our people begin to open their mind again, because it is, whether you like it or not, that guy he's not smart. You see, Simon, he is not a smart human being at all.
No, he's a smart criminal. He's not smart.
No. He's a clever criminal. Not when you say somebody is smart, it means you have something upstairs. He's clever. He can maneuver, but he's not smart.
Yeah.
He's a clever criminal, very clever criminal, but not a smart one. He's not a even smart criminal. Look at what this woman is talking about him, and he's a chicken-hearted human being. Or chicken out immediately.
Yeah.
He chickened out. Said,
we are still coming back to that place. We are still coming back to that place. His response. We are still talking about Nelly's threat to him, which made him chicken out. So
that is what I'm saying. That is exactly.
Use 20 seconds to round up. We are still coming back to you.
That is what I am saying right now, because that woman is unstable. I'm trying to get. That was a message he made 3 or 4 days, 2 or 3 days when Mazi, the news broke out that Mazi was rendered. He was wearing a yellow shirt, and he wasn't in Finland. I was looking at that. I was looking at to find that. I didn't know, because everybody didn't know what was going on. And there was a smile on his face. He was putting on a yellow shirt. He was saying something that was so significant that people should calm down, that he is here to guide people. I'm like, what is this guy talking? Because before he made that statement, he said somebody called him, and I believe it's one of those people that gingered him. He said, now it is time for you to do what? To test your popularity. Oh my goodness. I'm like,
yes.
What is this man talking about? To test his popularity on what?
Wow. No, you are not far from the truth.
Yes. What is it? As I like, someone, why is it telling you to test your popularity? For what? Are you here to show off what you can do, or are you here for a purpose? The truth is, this guy doesn't believe in anything. He doesn't even believe in Nigeria. I called him when he said he was going to send all his medal he won for Nigeria. Do you connect the dots? He didn't send nothing. He didn't send anything. It was just a show. He cannot. You see those silver and gold he won for athletics, whatever. If he sell it, he can't get it again. It comes once. He was privileged to be there. He has talent. But he's not smart enough to use that talent for the betterment of the people around him. He is a wicked man with no conscience.
Yes,
He has no conscience.
he is a
Thank you so much.
he is a very mean guy. He is very wicked when you talk about that. You know, these are the people when you see such a person, you don't need him to don't leave him to breathe twice, because you know see them before they see you. That is the orientation. And there is a comment here in Mazi Kenga's video. Mazi Nelly said she told her husband to take care of her kids, and Nelly Idu left the kids and her husband to travel to the zoo to meet Enugu governor. And when she came back home, saw that her husband had already gone with the kids. He even mentioned that her husband is a nice man. That is the comment we are getting. More informations are coming out about the do madness. Let us continue. Coming back to you, Mazi Justice. Please come on, use 2 minutes and do a justice to what is going on before we proceed today. After C2, we proceed to the response of Simon Ekpa, na freedom fighting. Please, Mazi Justice, unmute yourself. The floor is yours. I think he's having connection challenges. He is having challenges in his connection with his connections. Mazi C2, please, I think you have to come in here. Mazi C2.
Yeah. Yes, my brother Mazi George. What my brother Kenga said is truth, because you didn't listen. If you go back to that Nelly video, you will see where he said it. I know he didn't listen. He went. He actually left his kid to his husband and went to the zoo. That is when he joined that politics. He joined Ugwani campaign. I think she's campaigning for Ugwani. When she come back and realized that her husband have left the house and go away with the children, and that is where her madness started. Becoming something else. She actually divorced her husband, thinking she will get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That's actually what she's trying to do. One thing I have to say here. First of all, I want our people who is listening to me now, if you are following this guy called Critical News or whatever that idiot call his name, unfollow him immediately. That bastard called Critical News. Some of them are Fulani blood. They will come out and they start using Biafra to make money. If you know you are following that bastard, go and unfollow him. We have to make sure that we deal with all these criminals. And my brother that just explained his my brother Chibai, you see, it's good to say the truth, because sometimes when you say something, our people always hide things, and so maybe somebody else is suffering from that thing. But when some people that had it now, we actually go and check themselves, because this autopilot, so all of them, they are sick of something else. These are the people. You remember when the zoo, some of these intellectuals, that we said IPOBs are, if they don't call us illiterate, they will call us one name or the other. These are autopilots. All those people now confuse the nuisance then. When I will look at it, I'll be asking, why is this Nigerian people calling us names? They don't know that we have doctors and other things. So now you can see the people that are inside us, this autopilot, see how they reason. If you go to my brother, Methusedek actually bring one of them the other day, I think on Sunday. Mazi George, you can't believe what is coming out from this man's mouth. Methusedek used a way to follow that guy, pretending as if he's autopilot, one of them, and by this idiot, an elderly man. If you see what this man is saying, you know that Brukutu, some of them drink Brukutu before coming out from Europe. I'm telling you. You see, my brother, this problem, you don't know that we are not supposed to live in Europe for a long time. It's not our home. Europe Europe is not our place.
It is a curse.
I'm telling you, we're not supposed to live here. The cold is not for us. The weather is not for us. It's not. Chukwu Kabiyama create everything for every people to live. Look at our weather. Look at our food. And look at their own. And look at their weather. It's not for us. So when you stay for Europe, and some of us have been 20 years, 30 years without paper, if you never move around, you will start developing some problem in your brain, and then you think you are okay, but you are not until you leave the country. What I'm telling you now is something I know about. Whenever you leave the country and reach in Biafra land, you will see something different. So all these things are what we are fighting to go back to Biafra land, because these people, they are actually killing us. I am telling you, they are killing us, because here is not our home, and everything we are suffering here. When you come back, you turn on heater. Those things goes to your blood. It goes from your blood to your marrow, from your marrow to your brain. It's not our weather, and it's not for us. Their food is not for us. These are the things most of our people are suffering in Europe. That is why we are fighting. And come to Samaneba, this monkey in Finland, because that is a new title now. He said Mazi Nelly have given him that name, and that is what we are going to call them. I tell people that just wait and watch. You see, they will use their hand to kill themselves, and they have already started. And let me tell you the reason why. I told people that the reason why Samaneba attack Mbaka is for Mbaka to call his name, because he's going down. He's no more getting viewers and followers the way he used to get. Our people are beginning to learn. And now, what he did now is to see, where am I going to go next? He now go back to Igbo World Congress. He know that Igbo World Congress is one of those people with a bigger name. He went there and bring that man to come and speak. So when our people hear Igbo World Congress, how they will say this guy is pulling weight? Igbo World Congress.
George, I want to say something, because when he finished, I want to say something about World Igbo Congress.
Yeah.
Okay, we are coming there. We are coming there.
The same people, the same World Igbo Congress, not all of them. These are the people when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu met in America. Tell them they are coming. Who knows if that Okoko that came to Samanaba platform is the same man who asked our leader which passport you come. The last I know that the Biafra have never gotten past which passport you use. It could be that Okoko. So I don't blame them. Some of them, I heard that some of them have bought their grave in America where they will be buried if they die. So this type of people, do we have to blame them? We don't have to blame them. So they are all the same people. You see him come there. There is nothing he come there to do. But Samayapa himself did not know that actually that man that came there was abusing him. Listen to that, what the man are saying him. I don't think you are doing a good job, but keep talking rubbish. But all I'm saying to them, they should stay there. They are not ashamed of themselves that they have been Igbo World Congress. They are supposed to champion this freedom, and they are Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come up. They should have been the top list that could have pushed this their brother. Our people cannot speak in the zoo until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come. Who are you to challenge Fulani before? Until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came up, and our people now can come and tell Fulani shut up. Before, can you tell Fulani to shut up? But now we can even banding them.
Round up. Let's
even banding them that we don't need their cow. Before, can we do it? Who make it possible? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So my brother, we have to do what we have to do to make our people to understand that this autopilot people does not mean well for our people. And anywhere you see them, chase them. They deserve to. Mazi, let me stand by and then give chance to another person.
Thank you very much. You nailed it as well. Kara B. Wada Gold said, Buruburu campaign. Is it Buruburu campaign? She was being commissioned by the politicians in the zoo, and her husband was notified and left her. The truth is still coming out. That is, she is talking about Mazi Nelly. So Jeff now Razulumu politicians. Then the husband found out and left her. She now said that no you do koja na Razul. As Justice, please come in. Please come in before we go to the response of Experiment Finland. I hope, Blessed Jonathan, you have said something on this, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, please, Mazi Justice, come in after you. Let's go to the response of Ekperima in Finland, please. Come in.
Mas George, I don't think this dead horse worth our whipping, continuous whipping, because you guys have treated the issue very well. Why don't we move to another subject?
Okay.
Because
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Thank
I
you
don't
for
waste
that.
my level from
Thank you for that. That is, very, very.
Can I move to
No, let me bring the response to of Ekperima, then we move there. After the response of Ekperima, then we'll talk about it. We'll move on. It's a short
Before
video.
I open the line for a few people to call, please, those of you that are going to that want to go and attack Nelly or something, please, I am giving you as an order: do not attack Nelly on my behalf. Do not attack Nelly for anything. This whole thing has been ironed out. It is part of the struggle. We disagree to agree, and that's why we are different from others. So do not go and insult Nelly again. Then also the same thing goes to the other parties. So nobody should. Because yesterday when I said I'm done with this whole issue, I also mentioned that if you want to go ahead, you go ahead. We don't. People should not have a misconception on that. Do not. In fact, this whole thing does not exist. Okay, so I am done with that and moving very forward. I do not want anybody to distract me with anything like that again. I also watch where some people are talking from the hellfire, and also for those, I also urge those who believe they have wronged Alenora Okoro to also apologize to her. If they can, they have to apologize to her if they have wronged her.
If they can,
I
because
think that is
he's
also
talking
very
to the
mature,
boss.
because I do not see anything wrong. But then we are going to now open the line for.
So that's where it is. Please, Mazi Justice, come in and do justice to this. You have 2 minutes before we go down to Igbo Congress. This will go around. We go to Igbo Congress.
Listen, the Ekperima himself, just like I said, this guy, the Simon, Nelly, and Co. They are partners in crime. Do you understand? That you people said that time will come when they will separate. I don't see that way. What I see that will bring them to a final destruction is when IPOB moves a step forward, and when Maz comes out. Because all they are doing is they are focusing on one thing and one thing only. One thing is a common denominator where they stand, that to bring IPOB down and to make sure that Mazi do not survive, because he has already survived. But this final fight do not survive from the judicial process. That is their target. He has survived the attack in Kenya, but this final fight is what they are still fighting at. Forget this cover, these pretensions, these things they put up. They are not fighting internally, because what Nelly said, if they really do not come from one angle, is enough to break the whole camera. What Nelly said there was too much. But you can see how they settled with it. They settled immediately. And that is, the factor of, there's this saying that equity, he who goes to equity goes with clean hand. If Simon has a clean hand, and Nelly has also a clean hand, Nelly is the problem Nelly has is not that she doesn't know what she's doing, but she is not suitable. That as many has seen, and as many has pointed out, she is mentally somehow unsuitable, and this is the problem. This is the headache that group has. That Nelly can explode anytime. Nelly is a time bomb. So when you want to plan a crime like of this nature, and you bring somebody of this nature into that circle, you have a problem. Their problem started from Nelly. At the onset, at the beginning, when Nelly began to accuse this, accuse that, accuse that. You know, I listened to that video discussion of Nelly once, and I sat down and begin to, feel ashamed. How can anybody with common sense bring this woman and say, you are now the auditor general of IPOB? Do you understand? Because
she says she's a asset recovery. When you are talking also, tell us the reason why. Tell us the reason why Mwejibu Monkey has to, have to respond to this what Nelly said immediately without waiting for even one day to pass by.
Because Nelly is the somebody they are trying to manage within that cabal. Everybody is managing her. Oyibo is managing her. Simon is, because she knows everything. She can explode without caring about the consequences. He doesn't care about the consequences. This other guy cares about the consequences. At least they have little idea of the enormity of the consequences. But Nelly has nothing to lose. For her, she is a rolling stone. He gathers everything around.
Is it all about that? Is it all about that, or don't you think she has she's controlling the experiment?
She is controlling the experiment because of her irresponsibility. That is, they are careless. He doesn't care. Let me tell you, in a family of 30, for instance, a person of that nature, if you have occasion that will attract visitors into that family, a person of that nature, everybody gives attention. Anything he says, people try to get, everybody, every sensible member of the family knows that he is there to destroy everything. Because he doesn't care. He doesn't, I don't know, the thing is echoing back to me. I don't know, George.
I think it's from your side. It is not echoing from this side.
It's not from
round up in 20 seconds. Round up with 20 seconds.
Okay. So for her, whether she's ashamed in the marketplace or if she's disgraced in private, is irrelevant. So that's why these other ones are careful to return attack to her. It's just like the one in Norway. That one is she said herself she's an ashawo. So what do you expect? No, you can't argue with such a person in open place.
Mazi Justice, you have nailed it there. Please, you have connected the dot here. So please, let us leave it there. You have connected the
5
dot.
minutes.
Ashawo plus a mad woman. Coming to Mazi Chisom, you've been there. Coming to Mazi Chisom, Mazi Chisom, I want you to tell us exactly the reason why Mwejibu Monkey went immediately to respond to this to Nelly immediately, even though Lisa, who is part of their autopilot before, called on him to respond. He didn't respond, but immediately when Nelly called, does it mean that Nelly is his boss? Or does it mean that he knows that Nelly has his pictures or his videos or whatever? I don't know how I'm going to put it together. Please help me to connect the dots there. Why is he answering Nelly immediately in less than even 12 hours?
there's something there. There's a secret, and which the Ekberima, you know, Nkaku is a very smell rat. Whenever Nkaku pass, it will smell. So the Ekberima himself is very smelling of 18, and he know that Nelly can explode that secret, and when he explode that secret, it will be a bombshell to all of them. That's why he's trying to curtail Nelly and trying whatever that Nelly says goes to him. Whatever that Nelly says goes to him, because he don't want that secret to be revealed. It's a kind of a slave and a master issue. A slave and a master issue. There's something there she don't want to reveal. When you watch this guy, he said that he is Nelly and Nelly is him. Means that the right hand and the left hand can wash each other without any problem. So whatever Nelly says carries. He don't want to check anything about Nelly, because whatever that Nelly speak goes. That's why that no one should attack Nelly, that no one should come out because of their dirty clothes. He don't want Nelly to wash all those things out. That's why he's trying to bring everything down and to sweep everything under the carpet. To sweep everything under the carpet. What he said about Samuel Ekpa is not something that a normal human being will swallow without coming out to say one or two things. For him to come out to pour water on the fire to make sure that he bring the fire down, he lower everything down. There is something. There is something. And very soon, because this is just like a blackmailer. When somebody tries to blackmail you, he will be asking you for money and you keep on paying. When you pay today, tomorrow, he will come again. Just like Oliver Twist, never be contented. He asks for more. A blackmailer asks for more. So, on exposing the Mwejibu Nkaku every day, and one day it must explode, because there is nothing secret when two people have it. It's no longer a secret again. It's only thing you have yourself is what is secret. Whatever you do with anybody is no longer a secret again. And one day, so far it's under this sun, one day it will be do what? It will reveal. So we are waiting the day we will force them to review it. We must surely force them to review it. And they must review it. And that is the end. That is their last card to play. It's their last card to play, because they don't have anything to offer. They are here to do what? To destroy what IPOB and our leader and DOS has built for years. So we have to force them to review that thing. And that thing is very smelling. And they are at the age of broken. They are the age of broken, because you cannot hold her. She's a baga, and she must explode whatever she's saying. Whatever she has in mind must surely come out. She is pregnant, and she must deliver. And what she will deliver will not be good in the autopilot. So that is what we are waiting. That's why Simon has to manage her in everything, because a slave and the master, and the slave must obey the master. That's why our sister Lizzie said that a weak man, a weakly, cannot be a freedom fighter. A longer throat man, a hunger man, both in metal, both in everything, cannot give her freedom. And this is exactly the weakly and the weakness of him. Because if you're a freedom fighter, you have to be clean. Our leader used to say,
round up, Mazi. Round up. Round up.
To cover Nelly. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The caller on the line, hold on. I will put you on speaker soon. Hold on for me. There is something you mentioned here that is very, very important. You know, you said that if Nelly will explode, explode, there will be a big problem because she is the one holding everything, and she has the weakness of every other members of their syndicate. Mazi Justice, okay, use 20 seconds to bring in this opinion because Priest of Peace want to go also. So I think he want to make his final remark. Am I right, Priest of Peace?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, okay. Allow Mazi Justice to come in. Allow Mazi Justice to come in for 30 seconds. Please go on.
This is exactly what I was hammering at. What he said, that this woman has the possibility of explosion. You know,
she's pregnant.
That is this, yeah, that this notion. You have the power and the capability of doing something and the will to do the same thing. Do you understand? This woman has all the potentials. She possesses the power. He has the information. He's partaker of the crime, and she has the potential to explode at any time. She doesn't care.
Have anything to lose. Yes.
Yeah. She doesn't. She's a reckless driver.
Yeah.
He doesn't care. Do you understand? So forget about her. That's what I mean.
That's what you mentioned. That's the reason why I stopped you there, so that people will know. When you say Owa, when you compared with Owa, telling us that she is a Ashawo.
She said she's Ashawo, yes.
So these are Ashawos that does not even have any respect for themselves. They can even come and get naked and fight in the marketplace.
You can't play with such person.
Thank you very much. Priest of Peace, I apologize to you, Mazi Jonathan and Mazi C2. Please, Priest of Peace, please bring your final opinion as you said that you want to bring it in. Please use 3 minutes to bring it in before you go. Please, go ahead.
All right. So, yeah. Emana, asking, ana gonsi odo anya. Anaghị eti ya ose. Nsi ọdụ a na-agwọ ọnwere ọgwụ a ga na-agwọ a na-etinye n'anya a na-eti ya ose maka iti ya ose ọgbakpọ ọ ga-anya ọ ihe Nelly mere Simon now ebe m chọrọ ịrụtụ aka na before I leave Igbo Congress, World Igbo Congress, but before then I met Mazi in 2014 in Los Angeles. The first time he came to Los Angeles, I went with my mother. If I tell you who I am, Ihenje usually the Priest of Peace is just to mask my name, my real name. Ngwago Nyamwo, you will be like, wow. Mmadine Neba now will be wow. But the reason why Nje use that's why Nje use the Priest of Peace. And I've always, asked for justice. Because if we're asking for peace without justice, there must be justice that will bring peace. I approached the president I called him on the phone. No, a program from the buy. He didn't even give me audience. And that program now, Ndi Oduduwa Nachozi Bido that program now. This
you
was
approached which president? You approached which president?
Sorry? I'm not meaning.
You said you approached a president you didn't.
Yes, I called him on the phone. I called him. I have all the contacts.
Who?
Because President Igbo World Congress. Prof.
Okay.
I called him on the phone and said, no, we're programming. I want to talk about it with you. One thing, those people that Nigeria nyelaka non America, I ain't non America, how can we affinity to Nigeria? It hasn't gone out of them. And they are so oh, we have anything that is not for Nigeria, they don't care. You are talking rubbish, you are talking nonsense. I have an experience. Until a generation now, our generation is the ones that will take over this thing and make it happen. And we are doing it. We are doing it. So forget what Igbo Congress, they have nothing to offer. How many times can I put a here in the Imo State? This America, Imo State in America, can they Anambra in America? All these things that's happening, Igbo in America, because they will go to Igbo in America. If they stand up and begin to support and advocate for all these things to stop, it will stop once and for all. But Hansan with our interest, vested interest. Now, government in Nigeria, they want the politicians to bring money. I was listening to one of my in-laws. He said one of his friends who a politician, Bero Buddha, and a family there in a vacation. Do you know that this man from Nigeria, a special advisor to one governor, gave my in-law $10,000 cash. Say I have a family where this go aincha. They are using it anyhow. So World Igbo Congress have nothing to offer us. In fact, it is time for us to begin to bash them. To bash the World Igbo Congress for them to come out and support what we are doing. All the activities or advocates we are saying that they should support it, so that all these things that is going on in Igbo will stop. Because purely now, this last killing is just by my house. This last killing now Easter. So I am furious. And okay, look at what is going on. More than almost 1,000 people. I'm telling you, close to 1,000 people died. Now that explosion, man, na Uguta. Somebody was making a video. I forgot why I didn't save that video, because I have documentation. When I will start I'm going to start a protest, one-man protest, and I'm going to go around the world. One-man protest. I'm going to go on permanent leave to go on one-man protest from here to Europe to Asia. I don't know how it's going to happen. It's going to happen in a couple of months. So, and that, what is that? Hashtag referendum. That is what is what that's this thing now that happened. It shouldn't have happened. The government is sponsoring this. And look at more than 1,000 people died. And I say, communities in around, and I say, we are looking for 100 people. And they're looking for 200 people. All around, all the communities. More than 1,000 people died in that thing. But they will not tell us the truth. But people are telling me now, I get informations. So all I'm asking you is, whatever you're doing, do it as if you're doing investigative journalism. That is the thing. Investigative journalism. There are some people who got pop up that think about, don't show me this thing again. I will just log out. Because they are not making sense. Our target now, World Igbo Congress, to start talking about what is happening in Igbo. Because since Haji formed that World Igbo Congress, they are like a toothless bulldog. They have nothing to offer us. Politicians be a bihego. But I want to tell you, our World Igbo Congress will not actually make something na Igbo. Listen, I'm wearing a deep pocket here in America. We have people who have deep pockets. One person can sponsor what or whatever we want to do, but they are still living in denial because they are not sure what they will get, not what they will give. Mazi has given all. He has given everything, blood, tears, and everything. He has given all. And any Obuna that is coming to antagonize him is antagonizing us. Thank you so much, and God bless. Ngwana, I will be leaving now. God bless you. See you some other time. God bless you all.
Thank you very much for coming. It is very, very important. Whoever that has the voice, come and let it out. And then before I go to you, who am I supposed to go to right now? Probably Mazi Jonathan, right? There is a caller who called. Let me try to bring him in before we proceed. And there are some people who are sending me more, information with regards to what we are talking about. Gosh, it is quite unfortunate that this caller is disconnected. This caller is disconnected. If caller, you are listening, I don't know if your data got finished. Oh, you are calling. You are already calling. Okay. Okay, please let me take this caller before we come in there. Let's take this caller before we come in. The caller on the line, your name and where you are calling from, please. Go ahead. You have one and a half minutes.
Mazi, good morning. Good evening from here. I'm Mazi Chinedu. I'm calling from Ghana.
Oh, Mazi Chinedu calling from Ghana. Please go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. What I want to say is that you see why what is his new name now? Why he cannot address Mazi Nelly is that Mazi Nelly is his voice. Because on the video you are playing, that is where Mazi Nelly made it clear. He made it clear on that video that he said that the platform of that she has contributed a lot on that platform. So whatever how she made the statement was that she said that Madam Bridget, well, on her own this thing, normally he used to say this thing platform is his private platform. He said no, that the platform Simon Ekpa is using, she has contributed a lot. The laptop, he mentioned three things that she have been contributed there. So Simon Ekpa cannot say anything. So he said, you go ahead and say that the super chat that he is doing is enough. And this super chat problem, being this girl, another or what? The problem there is not the super chat, but the problem there is that she sees that this Alenora want to take Simon from her. So she it can never happen. Instead of this girl will take Simon from her, anything he's ready to do anything. So Simon doesn't have anything to say on this matter because his own plan is at stake in this matter. So that is the reason why he is not saying anything. And Nelly is his boss. So throw it up and bring it down is his boss. So whatever thing they are planning, whatever thing they are doing, their end is coming, their end is near. So they will soon, everything will soon come out. Everybody will know. They are confessing it one after the other, small.
Thank you very much. I think you made the point. You made the point. Thank you very much for that point. Close this. Thank you very much for calling. You nailed it, and you made a very, very formidable point there. Thank you very much for calling. God bless you too. Okay, thank you. Bye. Let us go. He said that Nelly is the boss of Simon, and that is the reason why Simon cannot go contrary to anything that Nelly says. So before we go to it now, I think Mazi Jonathan, please use 2 minutes to do justice to what we talk about, because we are now going to move into the Igbo Youth Congress or Igbo World Congress. Please come in.
Okay. Anyway, we all, the thing is very obvious and is open, and you know that if not because of this Mazi Nelly, that nobody, because of the shouting and the manipulation that he has the spirit of manipulation. So Elohi, God told me this, that, that. So he was one that, bring Simon. He started, flaunting Simon from the day she spoke with China Sanworo after the 2 days of adoption of Mazen and the Kanu. So, ọwụ na ndị be anyị si na kama anụ gị ya agbanarị iberi ya ọdọ. So now is that kind of people that then cannot, when they are into that spirit, is some of that kind of people that want grab a man or any person by all means. So maybe her intention, who knows if Simon also he want to be his her second husband. So now seeing somebody being Nora or whatever close to Simon, so she feels so threatened. If you watch that video, or her comment, she was going face to face to Nora, attacking Nora. Nora or whatever is her name, she's not the one doing the work. It was the work that Ekperima in Finland, the prodigal son sent her to do.
They want to confuse us with that scenario.
Yeah, so it's the work that they must send her to do. So which or in all his broadcasts, he will be saying, "Oh, thank you for super chat, thank you for super chat. Oh, we have 200 million viewers. Thank you for super chat. Thank you for golden chat. All those things." So what Mazinelli was, why she was so upset is because how can this lady come close to, or this lady is going to be a threat to me, because when you give, so Simon have to, this experiment in Finland, it has to be an agreement that after everything I will promote you, but on my knees, dinner every day, every day, every day, and when my American passport, traveling is not a problem. So they have such agreement. Or who knows if the woman on the naked video of in Finland and then I say we're going to naked video of in Finland and then chala na Zoom or na WhatsApp. You want to go send the Alamo Dogu can send the Erigo Odogu Simon too. So and Ojido Odogwu ya nwanyane otu o seworo onye idu yana agbando with Obalandi idu. That is why Simon with this experiment Finland will tell you, don't attack Nelly on my name. Don't. That is the only person that will tell you do. Even if I can't believe this guy. Simon play very very low, like imbecile, like Onyi Beribe. Don't attack Nelly on my. All of you are attacking Nelly. This is the same person that will allow people to attack DOS without doing him anything. This is the same person that even Lisa Carlo, that was former fans of Simon Ekpa, that was holding bullets for Simon. Just one comment that he told Simon that you are being manipulated by the women, that you cannot give me a freedom. Simon, I fire this lady. Yeah, say Opotakwe again, her taria nwo. Mana Nelly bomb say na if you do super chat again, swear with everything, even telling Sima, and Sima already stopped super chat, and Sima don't do no super chat. and Sima already stopped super chat. No more super chat for Sima. He stopped from that day. So let's see what the boy Mmaeji Buo Nketa na Bakereke.
We've been saying, let's remove money in this thing these people are doing and see how long they will last. Yeah. Let's just remove people's money. Let's just do it the way we are doing it now. Let's see how long they are going to last. When they tell us we are nobody, that we are jealous of them, idiots.
So what happened is that the guy, if any day I challenge this experiment, any day that I will call him any day that is going to say, Nelly, you are stupid, or Nelly, you are idiot, that day I will start calling him because he has already only got the forbidden fruit.
Yes.
So he's
That's
naked.
why I baptized
so
monkey.
yeah, so he's naked. He cannot even mention Nelly on his mouth. So let me stand by based on the meaning you gave me. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that. Mazi Chibike, are you there? Okay, he is not paying attention. Okay.
I am here.
Okay, just use 1 minute to finalize this issue of Nelly before we go to Mazi Justice. Mazi Situ, I know you are there.
Well, you people have already said it all. Simon, no. Benta Finland, age hostage. Nelly hostage. At least, you go the picture naked, yeah, any mistake or wire on social media or affair. So you know what you want na their platform. Anytime of the Nelly na-ekwu obuni iwe psychology na go ka Simon si an on ekpudi iru na odu no ka nwa okuko. Igotago? Yes. Odu ka nwa okuko na-ekwu ni okwu. Because normal ejie na amu imago no we ihe na gị na nwa ya na anu ogu o were aka gado na akpa amu na abo. Imago na that is I surrender. If you go so the Benta na Finland I surrender go. Ihe ahụ na ha agba kitikiti mana George Money you go down 1 minute I will go one thing in Tori where we high debate yesterday what I go with some guys I not took I deliver from autopilot or just give me another 1 minute what I go how make sense I told me to but they are here Kakunua George what I go then the thing will now one medical doctor here autopilot what they school is autopilot. So I used to speak with the man good. Sometimes we go to his house, I chat with him, then I want to know the reason why I owe to Simon. Always him na number one. Now Simon will a good work. Just come, that one is long story. They can summarize there. Simon the very smart by playing that game. Our leader was somebody named mad opportunity, but our leader they are carried away because of honorable one love. Simon Ekpa hate this our struggle for a long time. Inanaya Ogamalo, this man ola igwe ekwere mmadụ na Germany amali ola iri ji ofu na Germany. Simon pụtara na agwa onye ndu na ọ apologize to him first. That make him one enemy of yes. Obiana Boyendu, you must apologize to on Abonde Biafra, Naga apologize to Ekwere Mado because of Ola Amariana Germany. Second, okay, Simon who as a chairman in Dibo na Germany, na Finland. Ore Kweka Ewelo IPOP flag, then a meeting. Meeting in Dibo, he will work them out. I believe in here Simon Metel. Suppose he raise alarm to the governing body, but because of the love, he raise the alarm. Then the third one,
no, Ndibo forgive very quickly.
But the thing, the very bad. Oh yeah, that thing Elijah Tafufu. Ndibo did enough. We don't need to forgive like that because if okay, Mazi now the kind of thing I get developed the mindset of Afghan. Kenya mindset of Afghan. If you betray them, my friend more has the way upper hand. Okay, someone then still because this medical doctor not here ceremony that now provided a Mazi the can way put that we should listen to Simon. Not here but his own justification here. Well, in case Mazi Nandi cannot potassium, Kubeza another thing. You guys here, but you are the one that advised us to listen to Simon Ekpa.
But that justice or that medical doctor, his brain. Is his brain evaporating with the cold in Europe?
Oh, Judge Money.
Did he not hear when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said we take direct orders from DOS? If they call you on phone, you should start panicking.
Yes, yes. And anything DOS says goes. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Come on now, Ofifi Gama na program Simon, but this enter Biafran Channel 1. My brother, Abagomudia. Or you're not a member of Metuselen. I have already entered Biafran Channel 1. If you enter there, this guy will make choose here. Or could choose on. Only Tineke, Oyega Napani Wutineke. Because all I may enter, only never enter or what choose or where will bleaching cream. Na iron sponge. Or such as here you see potassium in a koi house or melomua. I'm not wasn't all here Biafran.
It is true. It is true. It's not a joke, it's true.
So, it was gonna Metuselen Bialo. Bialune Sozi program Metuselen. Then I started reasoning well. Then Simon. The psyche because if I want to deceive you, Dutch man, I will first give you something that look like truth before I can deceive you. You understand? Exactly. So you can amend my hand. And all few people that understand his way, how he operates. If we go, so sometimes when I blame pilot, I will not blame them too deep because Simon not confused. You go oh, will go that psyche this guy could open that I will not receive order from anybody from DSS dungeon. He got to go see that in a plan and have Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Potakwalana and the Immaculators Nelly could that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu one in Kenya. So you here but if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come and accuse them, I got some banobas when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be no Mazi Nnamdi Kanu 2.0. Now the main one I won't go to Kenya. If we go, so here will equal na Simon I will hear Nelly because Nelly GNAMU, Nelly G hostage, and the Judge Money, I want you to be putting that broadcast Mazi Nnamdi Kanu still everybody should listen to Simon. Then if what because Simon and I man or what here. He got to go everybody should listen to Simon. Of course, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu still everybody should listen to Simon. Then our Simon do not allow Satan to enter you because if he enter you, we will give you the IPOP treatment. So I would like you to be putting that broadcast. What then send your messenger. Now program. One day, thank you for your
please, if you can send it to WhatsApp. Send it to WhatsApp if you can. My number will be rolling on the screen right now. Send it to WhatsApp.
Okay. Noted. I will do it just now. I will do it. Thank you. Thanks. How?
Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. So Mazi Justice, please come in before we go to Mazi C2.
My brother, I know I always like to take my turn, but based on what our brother had just said, listen, the medical doctor, if you say really a medical doctor, every medical doctor, whether I don't care the area of specialization, you have at least a grasp of human psyche. I don't know why he could not, connect dots. That's one. Secondary, the issue of the issue that Onyendu said, listen to this guy. Listen. He just go there and listen to his news. If I tell you, go and listen to ABC, go and listen to channels, go and listen to TVC, it does not mean go and take order from TV or TVC or from channels or from other, broadcasters. Do you understand? Listen, maybe he has a message. Go and listen to him. he also said, go and listen to this guy, Mayogun. He also said, go and listen to Efe. Go and listen to, there are many of them. He said you should listen to. You understand? Why is Simon so special? Why is he special? Because Simon has an assignment which is coded. We didn't decode him. That is the problem. That is, he took us unaware, but now we should be more than awake. I don't know why people still are slumber, but I know one thing, because I took time before December 2021, we're in 2022 now, right? Before December 2021, I was still trying to grounds to argue with people. I said, no, I don't like these people. I don't understand these people. They will always come with facts, with their so-called facts, because they are not facts. But during December, I had time, because I was on a break for 3 weeks. I had time to listen to him. I have time to listen to other, and I begin to make calls. And I begin to listen to analyze point by point. And I find out that this guy is not real. I call my friend, say, these people are not real. Like from beginning, I don't listen to Simon. In short, if you listen to Nelly one day and you still have the stamina to listen to her the next day, you are a fool. Because if I have such a person as a sister and people are coming to my house, I will make sure that she is not around, because she will disgrace me. You understand? Yeah. She will definitely. So you don't keep such person as a sister. You give a long spoon. And that's what is happening. My take is that they hired this woman, but the people who brought her in did not know the consequences. Now they are seeing it. She's exploding everywhere. And thanks to God, because she's one of them. If she's not one of them, yeah, she's the weak point. If she's not one of them, we won't be able to be decoding what we are decoding today.
We are going to decode what we are decoding, but it is just going to be like a theory.
Difficult. It's practical now. Decoding is practical now. It's open. You can easily connect dots. Everybody, those ones that said they are autopilots, most of them are ashamed to come out. Most of them. But 80% of those who are in Simon are not Biafrans, are not IPOB. 80%. I guarantee you, go to their pages. You see that most of the pages were opened in 2021, June, July. Are they IPOB?
No. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. I don't know if Mazi Chisom, are you there? Please, what do you have to say about this World Igbo Congress and what Berima said? I think should I play the video where he met World Igbo Congress?
Mazi, there is no need. There is no need playing the video.
Okay. Please go ahead, Mazi Chisom. After that, then we go to Mazi C2. Then we come back to Mazi Ude. He is back.
Okay, just as Prince of Peace said, let me add my voice a little. World Igbo Congress, they are not stable. They are like Nigerian NEPA. Where they come, they go. Where they come, they go. If we can remember when our leader launched ESN, they came out to add their voice. Then when they had their voice, Wazirike attacked them, attacked the World Igbo Congress. Their president or chairman was somebody, Professor Ejiofor. Yes, his name is Professor Ejiofor. Wazirike came out and attacked them. They go back. They come out again. They They are not speaking again. They went mute. We can't hear their voice again. They now became like what they call them, Ohanes and Dibo. And automatically, I would like to tell them that they have never done anything. They have to come out, because they have to come out. They have to prove themselves. Because Mieti Allah, the Fulani Mieti Allah, the Makban themselves, the terrorists, they came out and accept the responsibility. What happened in Benue State, that they are the one that killed the Tifis and the Jukun and the Idoma. That Samuel Otum, the governor of Benue State, should forgive them. There, everywhere, they accept that they are the one that done the killing. So if people like Mieti Allah Cattle Breeding Association can accept such a thing, then why can't people like World Igbo Congress, where we have people, intellectuals, where we have timber and caliber, men of everything that we are expecting to that are that in that World Igbo Congress, and they went mute. They went mute. It's very bad. I know that Professor Ejiofor, they are hearing our voice. You people has never done anything. You people has never done anything for World Igbo Congress, for our people back home. Back home. I still call person like Philip Emagwalum. Person like you, I keep on calling your name every time. You have never speak anything good for our people. You know the products, how you came to America. How you came to America. Can take themselves to that a little people that are killing our own people, that autopilot to speak there. They have platform. If they want to correct anything, they have platform. Our leader has given them voice to come and speak in Radio Biafra, which if they ask for them to, they want to speak for 30 minutes or 1 hour, they will give them the platform to speak. But they reject to come there and speak the truth. Means that they are playing two games. I'm telling them that they should do what? Should resist and support what is good for our own people. The next time we will talk about the World Igbo Congress, I will not be soft with them like this again. I will say things that I reserve for them. I stopped here so far. Thank you, my people.
Thank you very much for that wonderful speech. And I believe that World Igbo Congress, you people heard it loud and clear, because we don't look at faces. If you decide that you want to come to sabotage us, we will give you the taste of your medicine to the highest order. We fear nobody. Nobody is human being. Human being is nobody but a flesh and blood. Only Chukwu Okike Abiama that exists, that we fear. So thank you very much, Mazi Chisom Ejikeme. Let me bring you, Mazi C2. You've been there, you've been quiet. Please come in. I know you have a lot of things to say. Please come in.
Mazi, all I have to say is this. In this struggle, everybody should go back to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brokers. He said it the way it is. He does not fear nobody. All Igbo World Congress have been there. What have they done for them? All Igbo World Congress, the certificates, they have their certificate Omuha. Just like Soludo become governor, they now send him certificate for Funwe for either commission or something. Yeah, and this certificate. How do you want them to defend Biafra? Don't you know that some of these people that attack Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in all over the whole world, don't you know that? Go and check the record of these governors and these senators. Some of them are their bodyguards. Do you know how many people that rushed from America down to Biafra land, to Anambra when Soludo win the governor election. Some of them, they are going to be security. Some of them, they are going to be in the name of. Don't you know that these are the people that attack Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when he it's in Apuhari? These are these people we are talking about. People who went to where there is light 24 hours, there is running water, there is good road. They will come out and pack their car, hair, share picture, send our people back home. These are the people who, when they are sick, they call ambulance will come and pick them. We are World Igbo Congress. I don't hide my feelings. People that know me knows me. World Igbo Congress have the right, is their duty to say this year we are commissioning one big hospital in Biafra land. Since World Igbo Congress have been existing, what is the achievement? What is the achievement? The achievement is when person die, how acquire Igbo's ship way to Murtala Muhammad, go and bury the person at Oego. That is their achievement. Don't you see when Putin said that Africa is a burial ground? It's exactly what is happening. Go to Murtala, I'm talking to you now. You see one of their members to go and bury. What Igbo Congress they don't know that there is no good hospital. Excuse me, good hospital. What Igbo Congress should have been every year or every 2 years. They gather themselves and say, this is the money we contribute to one big hospital in Aba. The next 2 years, we are building one hospital in Owerri. The upper 3 years, we are building one big hospital in Enugu. In next 2 years, they contribute money. We are building one hospital in Anambra. Build it in all Biafra land. Then we say this is what they know Igbo World Congress for. They have the money. Some of our people in America are billionaires. They have the money. Even one person among them can build what I'm telling you now. But where are they? When these people are, do you know that what the World Igbo Congress can take full and you go to hell? These are the people that are they're supposed to tighten their belt and we follow them. But they didn't tighten their belt. They allowed their own brother to come out. Since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been kidnapped, where is their statement? I want somebody to show me their statement. That's the certificate now, but I forget about this thing. If I could enter now, get on send one of their children to go and see if they can give them a minister or get man. What is the achievement? They should come out and tell us the achievement. What the Igbo Congress, my foot. We don't need to deceive ourselves. There's nothing coming out from these people. These people are there. I don't know there when some of them are older than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Did they know that we don't have seaport? Some of them import goods. They don't know that we don't have good road. Why can't they say they have the right to say something in Biafra land? Yeah, but because these are politicians. They are all politicians. What the Igbo Congress was there when Mazi, when the Igbo Congress was there when Alin Dume said Igbos deserve to die. Did they release any statement? That these are the things we need to be telling the whole world. That a Fulani man said that Igbos are deserve to die, and they are killing us. We are all watching it. Not because yes.
I will be on the background now. I think we have moved into, where you have to handle this issue. I'll be on the background. Let me tidy up one or two things, please.
No problem, my brother.
You are making a lot of sense. Please continue when you are done. In fact, anybody who pick up something to say while you are talking can actually interrupt you.
Of course.
We are here
Judge
now.
Money, please, Judge Money, before you go, please, I don't know. There is a topic I want you, and I will wish that we look into maybe next broadcast. I don't know if any of you have come across the interview the former governor of Enugu State, Dr. Kwesire Zemodo, had with channels, and that of the write-up of one online journalism or journalist It's called Breitbart. Breitbart, Breitbart. It's American based. You know, I don't know if any of you have come across it. These two things I want you to next broadcast, you have to deal with it. Because
okay, there was another one I was working with this evening. Let me actually bring it, then you people will share more light to it. I actually forgot that I was doing this exposition this evening. Mazi, you too. When you round up with what you are saying, let's play this video before I drop the mic. Please round up.
Yes. My brother, it's not Biafras. We have to go home. It's nothing. There is nothing to be afraid of. We are millions in number. These people are nobody. They are cowards. Fulani cannot come to kill us again. The people that are using, is it not quite unfortunately and irony that they are using our own people to kill us?
They are not our own people. These are mixed blood. That is one thing. So we need to get, we need to clear it up, because that is the reason why these people are saying in Igbo this, in Igbo that. These are mixed blood. Fulani, Uthman and Fodio's, seeds. So please go ahead.
Yes, you are right, Mazi. Like I always said it. It's just like Okorocha now. If you see Okorocha, I think he's an Igbo man. He's a Fulani man. It does not. When Mazi told us that Okorocha was not proper Igbo man, people were thinking it was joke until Okorocha was also Fulani. The Okorocha is answering is where his mother came from, because we have too much mixed blood in our place. And my own people is this. In America, our people in America have a lot of job to do. We know what we are doing now is what our late General Udumogojuku have no time, has no media then to do. We are going home. Do you know why I say keep saying that we must go home? Because what you are seeing now is evidence we are providing to the international community. Because you know why? First of all, that Ali Dume comment that Igbos deserve to die was something that we didn't allow it to go to sleep. The tape was supposed to give down to our people in America. They're supposed to take this thing to are you telling me that if World Igbo Congress right to that he want to see Joe Biden, can they go there? They can. They know who they are. Take this tape to him, and our people have the right now to protest against this selling of ammunition that Joe Biden wants to sell to the zoo. And tell them the ammunition want to sell to zoo is not actually what they told you they want to use it for. They want to use it to kill us. But we are going to resist them. With the evidence we are showing to the international community now, determine what we are going to do. Because let me tell our people, eventually there must be a war in Nigeria. Either Nigeria separate, they actually allow us to go freely, or nobody should be afraid of war. War is one thing that is imminent. The zoo knows that. If they, why do you think these people don't kill our people again in the north the way they used to do? What they do now is they bring their Fulani, they'll be ravaging, killing our people. They cannot commit that genocide. They always go. They will come out in their mosque, lie. They start killing our people, burning their shop, committing genocide. They can't do it because Britain will tell them, if you try this shit again, that's the end. Don't try it. That is why you see they cannot do it anymore. That is why you see them bring all this Fulani for in Sahel, doing that work they always do. The people they are killing are the indigenous of the north and the Igbo people that live there, because our people know how to trade. I have an opportunity to speak to somebody that came back all the way from the north down to Biafra land today. He told me, the lady told me that they can't even sleep. They can't sleep. That sometimes these people will come with 200 cars, 200, you see them with 200 vehicles. Who is giving them that vehicle? They will come, they will set up how they used to do it. This lady was telling me they will come, they will set like one village like this. They will set one big village on fire. The fire will be burning. and they will use the AK-47. Anybody that comes out, they will be massacring, they will be shooting, rampaging. That is why the zoo cannot show you everything that is happening. This lady was telling me what is happening. And I asked her, why, what are you people still doing there? Why can't you people come back? At least come back in Biafra land and do something. But I'm telling our people to make sure that we use this opportunity we have now to go and tell Joe Biden that protest against our people in Washington, our people are supposed to go to Washington and protest against this arm and send this tape, all these tapes that we have to them. Let it be in Department of State archive so that anytime war break out in zoo, we have evidence to show them. Our leader have no evidence. He has an evidence, but nobody was sharing it to him. That is why they use BBC to tarnish him. That is why you see right now that we are doing all these things. The zoo is feeding away. They are finding it difficult because they know we are there to debunk everything they have against us. And this thing you see happen in Imo State now, believe you me, that bunker has been there for a long time. But believe you me, this thing you see now could be set up and they set our people ablaze. I am telling you, if you go and investigate this thing that happened, because our people don't know how to.
You are right. You know why I say you are right. Remember that Fulani has been lamenting about the bunkery. People who are doing bunkery, they've been lamenting about it. They've been lamenting about it. So you are not far from the truth. If you say they set our people ablaze, you are not far from the truth.
Mazi, I am 100%. This bunker has been going on for a long time there, because somebody have tipped them that something like this is going to happen. It's just one bullet. Maybe they will hide somewhere or from their helicopter or something. Just shoot down one bullet. The fire will just one bullet. Fire will just interrupt everywhere. And what happened. It's not the accident of maybe it's mistake. No, this was set up and then burn our people. Set our people ablaze. That is what happened. I know. Immediately I said, no, this is. It's not accident. They will in the buy. But our people cannot reason. Mazi, I stand by here and then let somebody else come in.
Now I'm going to tweet it.
Do you know that Chinasa Nwuru called a name of one of the bunker in Ebema and give him some days to vacate Ebema? Otherwise, that they will hold him responsible in one of Chinasa broadcasts. Have we forgotten?
Okay, Mazi, you are right. I remember. That is true.
He called the name of that guy. He gave him some days to leave Ebema. And this guy refused. I don't know whether he left or he didn't left before this incident. We go back to the Radio Biafra on Chinasa Nwuru broadcast. He told him that he's the one doing bunkering in Ebema, that he has to leave because they are bringing criminals inside the community, that he has to leave. He has to leave. Either he gave him 7 days or how many days to ultimatum to left. I didn't know if we go again or he didn't left again. So that is what we will find out. If this man and his name, whether he left Ebema or he didn't left Ebema, we're supposed to know, because there's no way a criminal will enter a community without son of the soil, without somebody from that community. You cannot come to my community without somebody from my community. You will succeed and go. There is no way you will succeed in that racket or any operation you come to do in that very community. There must be an insider. Something. We have to find out what really happened, whether he left or not. Yes. Judge Mon, you should play this interview so we can hear and know what to say about it.
Okay.
Not many people prayer for you.
With the citizens.
Well, Honorable, yes, I'm sure not many people will argue with you on that score. But earlier on, you referred to Senator Aliyu Wamako and the statement that he issued, where he referred to a truckload of cows set ablaze somewhere in Anambra State. But in that statement, he also talked about a truckload of onions being taken from the north to the south, to the southeast, and that also was set ablaze. You recall that the National Association of Union Sellers, in fact, issued a press statement saying that they will no longer bring truckloads of onions to the south anymore. He also talked about a truckload of gallons of palm oil being taken from the east to the north. That was also intercepted and also destroyed. So, but the main point that I think Senator Aliyu Wamako was making is that leaders in the southeast, that they are complicit in the crisis in the southeast, and that they are turning deaf ear to the attacks on people from the north. And then the coalition of northern groups, the Northern Elders Forum that you have referred to, they've cast Igbos as the people creating problems in Nigeria. And they have appealed to the president that, look, if the Igbos want to leave Nigeria, they should be allowed to go. And in that statement by the Northern Elders Forum, the impression is given that Igbo leaders have reached a consensus that they can secede. Okay, where does this leave the clamor for Igbo presidency? Because I think, the narrative that is being pushed by every major group in the north is that, look, are these the people who want Nigerian presidency in 2023? Is it not better to just let them go? What do you say to all of this?
Well, for the people in the north who are making that clamor, I'll take them back to the period of the June 12 struggle, of which I was a very active member. The Yorubas were heavily agitated. They were very angry. And they were all cursing and swearing, protesting. We were all over the world. Did it stop Nigeria from finding an Obasanjo to become president of Nigeria? There has never been any genuine intention for the presidency of Nigeria to go to the southeast. It is all blackmail, intimidation. But we have gone past that stage. Nobody is available to be intimidated or bullied anymore in this country. You may also have followed the statement made by Senator Buka Chua, where he said that Igbo people deserve to die. He's entitled to his right to freedom of expression, but how is he going to enforce the dying wish which he desired for Igbo people? Unless he has to come and exterminate them, and exterminating Igbo people will amount to genocide. The world will not allow him to do so. So I insist, stop casting aspersion on Igbo leaders for saying nothing. Even when they say something, you will not want to listen to them. The ones with you in APC, have you carried them along? Are they feeling that they are genuine partners in the APC government? The share of the cake you have given to them, is it their genuine share? When people are excluded and you give them peanuts, and you expect that you are carrying them along, and at such a time as this, you suddenly expect them to perform magic. Based on what? And when you make that assertion, I ask you, has Bola Ahmed Tinubu been speaking out since the Oduduwa Republic agitation started in the southwest? Why has Tinubu suddenly lost his voice? Who has been attacking Tinubu for refusing to express himself on the matter? So I think we have to be honest to ourselves. The attitude of the leadership of APC to the Igbo people in Nigeria, the exclusion attitude, the attitude of bullying and subjugation, is not acceptable to the Igbo people. And the Igbo people are reacting to it.
Well, food for thought. Honorable Yegocha, we thank you very much for joining us on the morning show. Thank you. I hope those you directed your statements to are listening and watching and will reflect on some of the points you have raised. Thank you very much indeed for joining.
Mazi, let me come in here. This Onyo Gocha, you see, there's one thing about me. I know that maybe now tomorrow, if the Fulani call him and give him some more money, he will change his narrative. But he has been he has been a good man. He has been, since I know this man, believe you me, I will say he's one of those people that said it the way he is. Since I know him. But if he continue like this, it's for the advantage of Ndibo. Since he came out to defend us, good enough. But tomorrow, if they bring him back again and he starts speaking to both sides of his mouth, the way the Rochas was saying, Igbos are marginalized, Igbo deserve to be president, this, that. When they see his certificate of what they call them, Senate, he start crying, jumping up and down, do this, do that. After they give it to him, was he not the same Rochas that went to the house and start condemning Igbo people? The same Rochas Okrausa. He start condemning that Igbos are not that we don't deserve president. The same this buffoon, Rochas Abawasa. So that is why this Agocha, I've known him to somebody who, who I can say he has, how should I put it? Because these people, we don't deserve to give them much credit. If you give them much credit now, how working the same way our leader just pamper Simon this is prima. Monkey. Our leader pamper to say, okay, since you are promoting Biafra, carry on. Let our people listen to you to see where you are coming from. We never know that this monkey. Look at us today. Look at prima. So that is why sometimes when I see them, I don't give them this credit, but. We have to give him credit like this for speaking out. I love him for that. But you see, when you see that Arise TV, you see after that, when he said what he said, this man called Abatu, or what they call that man that resemble Nshigorilla. What is that man name again? Abati or
Abati.
Ruben Abati. The most baboon that man you see there. There is nothing different between him and Suleiman. I think he came the same place with Suleiman. He's a hater of Ndigo. This Apatia, Ruben Apatia in Ahodia. This man is more dangerous than any other thing. But you see, when this man finished, he did not leave any stone. He finished that interview. He made it clear. You see how Ruben Abati shut up his mouth because you know that this man has nailed it. He thought maybe this man will come and start saying something else so that he can. Ruben Abati said something about onions and about cow. But believe you me, we are under oath. We don't lie. And even though if it's not what happened, but I know it's what happened because there is nothing Fulani will tell me in that country now. I will believe none. Ruben, Fulani are very clever. Fulani can set their cow. Fulani can set their cow ablaze for them to indict us. Don't you know? Don't you Igbo people know? Fulani can set their tomato ablaze. Can set their oil ablaze. Buhari, their people will give them the money. Is it not Buhari that gave how many billions to Boko Haram to Mieti Allah? Are we not? Has it been long that the budget how many billions for them? So how much is a trailer of cow? How much is a trailer of onions? How much is a trailer of oil? They can set this thing out just to tarnish our image in the international community. I am telling you 100%. That is what they did. Igbo people we are not known for violence, and we are never a violent people. They are showing it they are doing it to tarnish our image. Whatever you see Fulani does, they do it for purpose. Whatever that cow, go and investigate it very well. It's them that set it ablaze. They know that this is the reason, this is what they will do to be painting us black in the international community. But we say they have gone past this rubbish. So that is why when you see any ethnic group that come to call us them, give him the poison of Black Mamba. I don't pity these people. I don't pity these people. Let me tell you something. before I drop. Do you know that there is one our brother from Anambra State? He's here with me. You know that this guy, whenever I told him we discuss about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he called Mazi Nnamdi Kanu many names. He said we should contribute for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that he's in pounds, in dollars. This he keep talking bullshit about Mazi, and he's scared of me anyway. Because I told them that I'm going to, if Biafra come, you people will going to set them up. I tell him, that all of you, some of you will be killed. I make it clear for them. And do you know what happened? I speak to him. We do speak. Do you know that these are the people that always cause mass in America? Biafra will never come. This. Do you know what happened? I cursed them. I told them that I pray to Chuko Kabiama Biko. Can this man carry his children one day to Zizu? Let Fulani kidnap them and rape children. I pray this prayer. I asked Chuko Kabama, please, or may Fulani slaughter him or his family so that he will call me so that I can tell him my own mind. I asked Chuko Kabama this thing. My brother, do you people know what happened 2 days ago? He called me. He said that, you know what happened? I said no. He said that Nande Bukwele 1 year, their last born. I said, what happened? He said that the Fulani, use knife and, destroy his brother one hand. And that guy will be destroyed. He's paralyzed now. Because he told me that they sent the picture to him. He couldn't even look at it. He deleted it. So the case was too much. Do you know what happened? His brother was not the person that was fighting with the Fulani man. No. There's a Fulani guy has a problem with somebody. So unfortunately, the guy moved. The guy have already moved. So the Fulani man took up his knife, and unfortunately, is this guy brother that was coming out. He's just coming out to buy something for where he's working, and the Fulani man turned and butchered this guy. If you see the wound, you can see the wound that his brother said he can't even watch. His one hand. The Fulani guy butchered him. So his arteries he said the arteries was seen. He can't even watch it. I say, you know what I say in my mind? I said, my prayer have answered. That is what I said. I say, yes. I said to him, also the Fulani guy with this guy. I said, yes, if not, he could have killed him. He said, what? But I said, but why you here? So that I reserve it for him. But I will still tell him, see that, I told them that any day things will happen to you people. I will take my time to come and explain. But I will still tell him that, hey, do you think I will say sorry to you? I did not even say sorry to him. One day, I will call him one day and say, listen, that has been my prayer for you for a long time. You don't know? That has been my prayer so that you can know now that this is what I pray. What I pray in my mind, that is what happened. So, Mazi, it's going to be like this. All we are doing is to present our evidence in the hands of the international community so that any day Nigeria invade us, we will have no right than to fight this fight. So, I stop here. Who is next to come in?
Mazi, can I come in?
Yes, Mazi, Justin, come in, please.
Listen, if not because of this honorable, I have no interest in talking about this Reuben Abati. Reuben was either a minister or something, or special advisor or something to Jonathan. But that guy is questionable. His character is questionable. He's a doctor, but he's a Dr. Reuben Abati, but he has no character. He was accused of one corruption or the other, and all of a sudden he turned against Jonathan, his master, that brought him into limelight. So these are the character of Nigeria. These are, if you bring an angel into Nigeria to govern Nigeria, under this system we have, under this present system we have, he will never do anything good. The system is evil, and we change everything evil. I have a lot of people, I know their character. I can vouch for them. They're into politics, but they cannot change it. The system will influence them, affect them. When the system affects you, it makes you moribund. You can't perform. And so That is the problem I have with the system. I don't hate any politician, but I hate the system. If you bring a goat to America, I elect a goat as the president of America, the system there is already there to checkmate. In the Western Europe, the same thing. A minister here where I live was, removed from office because he offered a bottle of wine. The cost of that wine is above what was allowed, provision he was allowed to use as a minister. He offered it to a friend, a visitor. So that was why he was removed. Do you talk such a thing in Nigeria? Coming to the issue that transpired between Ruben and I forgot this man's name. What was his name? The man that Ruben interviewed.
I think it's Anya Gocha or something like that.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah. It's not that this is not the first time Onyagocha was talking about Igbos and marginalization. He has been consistent. I followed him. Most of these people, I followed Ugochukwu, somebody Ugochukwu who is a member of House of Reps. He attends every time Onyendu is in court, he will be there. He's also consistent. Abalibe is consistent. But what you don't understand is this. This idea, there was a place you said that why they don't kill in the north is because of Britain, this and that. No. Why they don't kill in the north? Remember, the killings in the north, when they kill Igbos or Biafrans or Inyamli, what they call it Inyamli. Inyamli is the former eastern region. All of us are Igbos when they start this massacre. But the reason is this. For my own, because I stayed in the north for a period, I visit north and I have idea of what the perception of life is. Those who do the actual killing are not the Fulanis. The actual killing is minority Norths. The Fulani is instigators. They incite you and say, we are fighting for the North. Now the Fulani has gained the ground to identify themselves as Fulani against other ethnic groups. So whom are they going to incite? Is it the Alamajiri of the Jonkons, the this, the that, the Burons, and no, all of them are suffering the same thing. So they could not mobilize the North now, the Northern youth, to fight, to kill the Igbos, because the Northern youth, who are not Fulanis, still believe that they have now seen that Igbos are partners. With Igbos, they are safe, but with Fulani, they are under threat. So what you have now, these other killings going around over the country, is Fulani, imported Fulanis. They brought Fulanis from outside Nigeria. They are the people who are doing this killing. They are the Nigerian Fulanis that want power, want to preserve their power, are using them. Do you understand? So the cow, the tomatoes, these are the things Ruben, because he's good in painting the Igbos bad. He's an orator and somebody who is gifted with tongues. These tongues. The problem they have, and this is what happened in the past in Nigeria. Those of them who have ability to convince others, manipulate words. They have never used this for positive reasons. They use it for selfish interest. But today, I and you, I'm not a good communicator. I understand. I don't communicate very well. I have vast knowledge of so many things. But my problem is how to communicate. However, in today's world, even the dumb can always communicate others. That is the essence of the internet. We can always say, but I don't agree with you because I have the information. A lot of people have information more than in the past. In 70s, 80s, I was in school, in primary school in 70s and the 80s. A lot of people don't have access to 90s. When I was in school in 90s, university, I never saw computer. We were asked to go and learn computer in school, compulsory. They would draw mouse for us on board, blackboard. They draw it, draw keyboard, draw this one, draw this one. That is the computer we did then. But today, with this your handset, you can search information in America, in Asia, in Africa, and so on and so forth. So my take on this thing, listen, my take, this issue, this interview, this thing they played now, it has been there since 2021. It has been there. It's an old edition. The recent one is where I am worried. I'm worried because if somebody like former governor of Enugu State, who has been in power, who has idea the composition of security, how security is organized in an organized state, can come out and make such a statement. I want all of us to go and listen to channels where Okwesile Zongodo was facing the interview. What he said, he was coward to use use the word agitators instead of IPOB, because by implication, what he was trying to say, IPOB is responsible for the crisis in the southeast, in Igbo states. It wasn't true. I am aware. In 2020, IPOB, under the Onyendu set up ESN. Prior to that action, he has requested Eastern governors and Biafran governors to do the same thing which the Southwest did by setting Amateko. And remember, the reason why Amateko was set was the incessant killing in the West. And the same thing will happen in East. In Anambra State, precise, a woman, a young lady, very beautiful lady, was butchered and her parts spread here and there in Anambra State. By who? By the Fulanis. Onyendu called Eastern governors to set the same thing. If they don't, he will react. That was the decision he was saying. And Umahi was the chairman of Eastern governors. Umahi said, we have agreed to do the same thing. And then they came up to say, our decision was to set a vigilante group called Obunigwe. That was the first thing. Obunigwe was the first name. And then the second name was Ebubag. And when they said this, they had a meeting with the Inspector General of Police at Enugu, Government House, Enugu, where they now say, they came out and said, we agreed to set a local policing or something like that, state policing or local policing, you know. So ESN was set in response to what the killing that was going on. Now, after the setting up of ESN, December 2001 was the best Christmas the Easterners had since after the Civil War. It was most peaceful. There was no police, there was no robbery, there was no crime because of Eastern Security Network. Now, what happened? In 2021, it was in December 2000 anyway, 2020. In 2021, the army, the police, the DSS, in short, there was, now, let me ask you, as a former governor, you know that your tribe is not represented in the army headship, in the police headship, in every security outfit of Nigeria. In the National Security Council, there is nobody that speaks your language. And you are there saying that it is the agitators that are killing. The agitators. Who are the agitators? It is IPOB that is visible agitator, because you can't call myself agitator. You can't call Lower Niger Congress agitator. They are all there. Nigeria is not worried about them. This Fulani is not worried about them. It is only IPOB that is the fundamentals, the basic existence of Nigeria. It is all IPOB. And so when you say agitators, you agree that IPOB, listen, I am not going to subscribe myself, subscribe to that status of being a terrorist or being in an organization that is not well organized, that is not disciplined. IPOB, I know, is disciplined, respects rule of law. We are registered in every democratic, law-abiding countries.
Mazi Justice.
Yes.
Sorry,
Yeah,
my
man.
brother. Let me interrupt you for 5 seconds. Do you know
All
that
right.
you actually make one very good point that called my attention for us to let our people understand something? Do you know that in this administration there is no any Igbo man whatsoever that in their even in their security apparatus to even indicate, to even give us checkmate the southeast, because in every government you have to get all the whole region to have their own person in the security apparatus, so that they will be reporting to the president. Look at what is happening here. Look at what is happening there. Now that there is nobody in Biafra land in this man government, you see that how can this idiot now, this question, they are all criminals. These are people that their father sabotaged Biafra. The is a coward. We know that. Is he not Nwodo brother that are going to kneel for Sadona of Sokoto before you kill a Fulani man? You kill me first. These are cowards, useless set of people that we are going to. One thing these people don't know, that the Biafra come, we will chase them out from Biafra land. They know this. That is why we are all these saboteurs too must be chased away in Biafra land. So my brother, you see that if there is a security apparatus from our own side to the government, they will be reporting, they will be telling the whole world, look at the people we caught. These are not IPOB, these are not our people doing this thing, because we know that DSS and some Fulani soldiers are still committing crime in Biafra land, burning things. But where all these politicians have IPOB, ESN, that is where they are. So my brother, you are making a point there, because we don't have nobody in that place to tell them, to speak for us. Continue, my brother.
Yeah, you're right. That's what I'm saying. The issue is, listen, this is an issue of stronger argument. It is an argument. I'm not here to castigate anybody, to insult anybody, but I'm, trying to hit. Hello? Hello?
No, we can hear you. We can hear. Forget about what you showed. You judge.
Okay. I'm only trying to make an argument. It is the argument. If you have spirit argument. These people. Why I'm so worried is that Nwodo has been in government. He was chief security officer of a state. That's why I'm so worried. If Nwodo can submit himself to such opinion, then we are gone. We are in trouble. The common citizens in the local villages of our community, how do they understand what is going on? Because I know that even as a state governor, he has state security council, where he has commissioner of police, all the senior security, army, Navy, DSS, and so on. all of them within his state, they take security decisions. Now, in our own case, in this present situation, we found ourselves under this cabal called presidency. You don't have anybody that will let you know or that will stand up and challenge decisions being made against your own people. They are the judge, they are the jury, they are everything, the prosecutor and the defender, everything. They are everything. So remember, there was this period when the army, there was this circular of the army saying that no military officer is allowed to make a video of their actions, because in Enugu State, they went somewhere and they were shooting sporadically, and they videoed it and showed it on the television. It came, they said such things should not happen again. In other words, the army, the police, the navy, all of them can kill at will, and they have been killing. And who don't know this? If the army, if the Nigerian government today, because what they need to do, demilitarize the eastern state, remove the army, remove the police, remove the navy, there will be peace. Eastern was the most peaceful state region in Nigeria until 2021. They moved army, police, navy, everything into this area. And so who is causing this crime? Who is killing who? Is it the IPOB? IPOB has been protesting since 2015 till 2021. Go and check it. From 2015 to 2021, go and check it. Tell me where they have killed. Tell me, until the government made that decision that they are going to destroy IPOB. In doing that, they are killing everybody. And our leaders, political leaders, they are buying into this narrative that it is the because of the Igbos, the youth have no job. Since 1970, the Igbos have never had a job. How many of us are employed in government work? Since 1970, after the Civil War. That's why you have Igbos in North, Igbos in the West, and no Igbo youths are not in the East, because they denied us everything, and everybody is into trading. He said, we have never killed because we don't have job. We have always fought our way, do every menial job. It doesn't matter. A graduate go back to trading, to learn trade. A graduate after you service. But in the North, I know some of, when I was serving in this Federal Capital Territory, a guy that all of us did the same, passed through the same orientation camp. He was also serving in FCD, Department of Engineering, something like engineering. Now, he served and he was recalled to one of these, either Kebbi State or thereabout. He went back. They made him a director in Kebbi State or thereabout. And then after a year, the director general of that engineering department was to retire. He retired. He was a northerner. And then they brought this guy and made him a substantive director. The deputy director of that was an Igbo man. What did he do? Because you know this guy served under him as a youth corper. All of a sudden he become his. He will be report. The man tendered his resignation paper. So this has been going on. You fight your way. We have never killed. All we are doing is to survive, to build ourselves, to build our community. Everything we have in the East, in Igbo land, has been our sweat. Common road, common primary school. In my community, there's nothing you can point and say, government build this. My father, my father, then there was no this earth moving caterpillar and so on and so forth. In his own time, it was the community youth came together and went and built the road. Primary school from one community to another was built by our people. Secondary school was built by our people. Electricity was by our people. Water borehole was by our people. And if you come there, you say, a government is doing well. What government? We don't know government. We want to live.
Mazi Justice.
My
believe
brother.
me, you are making a very good point. What you are saying, believe you me, it pains me sometimes when if our people don't reason. That is why I hate these people call autopilot. This Samoneba. I hate this guy. If I see him closer to me now, he's a gunner. I'm telling you, the same way all hard IPOB hardcores are feeling. This Samoneba, you people don't know how I hate him. I'm telling you the gospel truth. But Mazi, let's hold your thoughts here because you're making a lot of sense. I'll come back to you. Let's go to Mazi. We have a new person here before, but I think he has left. Now let me go to Blessed Ude. Mazi Ude, before I come to Chisom, Mazi Ude, are you there? I think we have new person here. Do we? Do we have new person? I think we have new person there. I can't see his name properly. Can you guys see his name properly?
This Chibike, he was here before.
Okay.
Chibike is here before.
Okay, Chibike, yeah, sorry. Let me go to Mazu Justin Ude. Mazu Justin Ude, can you hear me? Mazi Ude, can you hear us? No, I think he's not available. Mazi Chibike, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. I just entered now, my brother. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. I think you are here with us before then.
Yeah, but I left like 25 minutes ago. I just entered.
Okay, please, we want you to say something in 3 minutes for what happened in Imo State, that tragedy. Because if you can see from the script my brother was bringing out, you can see where they said the imposter, which is Muhammadu Buhari, mourned the victims of Imo State and vowed to clamp down on illegal conflict. What do you have to tell our people? Because these people, from my own point of view, they have killed our people. For this man to say he mourn Imo people, they are the perpetrators. They are responsible because this man, these people in Asarok does not care about Ndibo. Does not care how many times the whole killing you see they have been doing in the Biafra land. Have you ever seen they come to say, our market that was born, they Fulani, they born themselves? How many markets have you seen they have raised down? Have you ever seen them say they show sympathy before? No, they have never shown sympathy. But because of this one that happened in Imo State, Fulani is 100. I can tell you that they are 100% of what happened there. They know. That is why you see this idiot came to say this imposter is saying they want Imo like for the victim. They want the victim for blah blah blah. No, we are no longer stupid. Fulanis, when they say to you good morning, watch it very well. It's good afternoon. So these are coward people.
Good night.
Yeah,
good morning.
These are coward people that Frederick Lugard and Flora Shaw went and see innocent Biafrans that we are on, the most peaceful people, the most loving people that love their people. We came out, we live together, we do everything together, we love our people, we eat together, we do everything together. Even some people we go and farm for other people. But look at us now. We are trying to even bring our own people back to the normal life we have been living before. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came put at least Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have done, actually everything to bring us back to our senses. And these infiltrators, this my Finland, my brother, you people, so I just, you see that guy, you see this Samoneba, when I look at him sometimes, I say, this guy, I laugh. So Mazi, can you tell us something about what you think that happened in Imo State? What do you have to tell us?
Okay, for me, my brother, the language president supposed to use, that zoo president supposed to use, be say, I laugh those people that die in Imo State, because he was the one that killed them. Everybody know.
You are right.
Why are he mourning them? The time where we can kill 400 souls in New Water, did he mourn them? The time where they open fire for us in Headbridge, did he mourn them? The time where they kill us for Airport Road for Enugu, did he mourn them? So this one too, not the same, because now he kill him, not the other. Well, before I left, I hear one our brother was saying that China Saworo have already won some oil bunker there. The death of our people is very, very tragedy, and it's pity, it's painful that our people died like that. But I still believe that the alarm have already come from our brother China Saworo that was warning one of the leader of the bunker to evacuate there. So those people that lose their lives there is very bad. For me, president, mourning them or not mourning them. Okay, what of did he mention any compensation for the family? No, he don't mention any compensation, because we are not the Fulani now. My brother, one thing you will know be said, this thing that happening to us, I believe, is what we call the waking call. If we can come together, we must defeat them. Although they have already put many divide inside us, like that Imo State, the way they are killing people. Okay, I am watching one video today when the army and the Ebubagu come to the one family house. They are searching for men to kill men. So the army can't see it's only the women that remain. So the army burned the house, burned the shop, and left. But the army come there to kill the men. They're after our men. They want to destroy all of us. Okay, if you check that oil bunker that said people are blessed, you will know most of those people that lose their life there are men. You understand? This is their systematic to exterminate us. And British. These their British people are working on the ground to destroy us. Or that the whole prophecy Mazi Nnamdi Kanu kwuru. Oh yeah, na ha abịa n'isi mmezu na. And ihe na-ewezi m iwe na most of our brethren that are supposed to come together, now they are dividing us more. Even they are joining Janjaweed to be killing us. Okay, my family, one of my family na-ekwu the other day, ha na-agwa m that na o nwere most of ụmụ be anyị ndị na-agba ọkada. But in Tingle and I, how wago moto. All those people need that to tackle in the military and able to do money. So I am just some this short of words. Again, watch that video. I have watched that video the day for yesterday. I am really short of words. The way our people are dying like that, and if we can learn, but I'm Nandi Bamam go and mark my brother. See to go and mark it today. Okay, for that place in 2 months to come, you will still see our people there. That is the problem. What is happening to us? Why we don't even learn from our mistake? In 2 or 1 month to come, you will still see our people there bunkering, doing the same thing, and the Fulani will come and light their lighter there and kill them again. I don't know. Sometimes I am trying to reason what is happening to us.
But sorry, my brother. Let me interrupt you a bit. Sorry for that. Will you blame our people when you see them there? This is their land. This is their land. And number two, government block every avenue that will give them money to survive. So there is nothing you expect them to do. You know, people travel to go to Saudi Arabia, all this country that kills people. They carry some drugs and go there and die. Because they don't have any other choice. So, in this regard, where our people they see where they make at least a free money, quick, without trying to wait on government to do anything for them. There is no electricity, there is nothing, there is no infrastructural development, there is no employment. Are we going to start eating our body parts? You can't eat your body parts. You need to survive as a human being.
Yeah, but I understand, Judge Money. We are still talking. Yeah, we are still talking the same thing. The survivor, the fittest. That's what I am saying. If we can find a way, but there's no way. They have already seized everything, as you said. They have already blocked everywhere. The only way to survive is that hard way. But I still believe, that place is very risky for our people. Rearrange the way they will be going there. Maybe they will put their own security, because that thing, or somebody like they have here for, or somebody be a T-lock whereby. If you're not getting on a Lagos, so we'll all get one pipeline on Lagos. People are picking fuel. Somebody be there, bar lighter. Many people, man, in Kimo State, the video, all is a tragical something. And only he make judgment, only he could that time. It's saying that people who want there, there are more than 1,000. I believe you. But he didn't agree on a Zoo News. And I say no, 90 people, 100 people. But in the world, they are believable. If we go, and they never give us the numbers of people that lose their life.
Mazi Chibike, hold on. This is another way to set our people up. This because they have been, they know that when they use this their gun, we are videoing them. Everything is being out there. So this is another way to actually gang up our youth to say, oh, we want to go and give you a job. We are come to go and work, and then light up that place for them to roast. Believe you me, that's what happened there is as actually exactly Nigerian government that kill our people. Our people they make we can go to Mazi Chibike, hold on. We can go to Arab country where they say they can, if you take drug, they will kill you. Our people are still, doing all sorts of things to survive. In our own land again, we have to survive. That is our land. We have to survive. If somebody can leave all the way from Imo to go to Saudi or any country to survive, in our own land, they don't want us to survive again. So, Mazi Chibike and Mazi Chibike, hold on. Mazi, I will come to you. There's something I want to ask Mazi Judge Money. Mazi Judge Money, can you hear me? Mazi Judge Money, can you hear me? No, he's not there. Mazi,
yes.
Okay, Mazi Judge Money, please. Yes. There's something that bothers me now. We want to look into this case very, very well. What do you think we have to do to stop this military and the Bubago going inside the village, killing our people and then burning their property? Because we need because our leadership are listening. We want to do something to make sure that we stop this rubbish, because they are not doing it in the north. Fulanis are there rampaging, killing other people. They are not there doing this Bubago and military. They actually have this mind to go to our place, kill our people, and then burn their property. If they don't see, they burn the property. Look at just what my brother was saying now. What do we have to do to stop, to put this into an end? Because I'm beginning to say, I think we have to kill one politician for this rubbish to stop. Because something has to be done for this rubbish to stop. I'm telling you, because
Yeah,
Mazi, go on.
Go and read what this man, the mayor of Ukraine. Already heard yesterday, today, yeah, this morning, the mayor of Ukraine said that now all their traitors. He spoke it in their national television. No online, na television, their national television go or saying that these traitors now hana imogo ndorosha yelego ka abia na egbu umunne ha na Ukraine. Na ha behead her, and he did not repent by what him say. My brother can go against Okudi ihe ha melai. Check all the way they equipped our government, our governors, with heavy vehicles. Had it been no guy and we buru 400 people in water that we fight him with our strength and kill him. Believe me, another governor was on there invite. He will think it twice. But the Janjaweed and the British government advise her very well and skillful. The only thing how to survive is to equip these governors. You have very brutal security. And if we cannot get to them and bring one down, my brother, this thing will be more worst. Because overall, on Mazi and broadcast, people na that suggestion. On have had that now. But the only thing I get, we will bring them to the judgment. But my brother, if we don't plan the way to tackle this, our governors, to kill them, this thing will be more worst. Check on now, all those freedom, all the countries that fight for their freedom, anyone that stand against their way, they crush the person down. No matter
Mazi. You know, it is very, very important for us to be diplomatic in our endeavor. It is very, very important because I know that we are not leadership. We are not leadership, so we are entitled to say anything we want. It is only when leadership says it, because then it means that it is something. But in this regard, I think the most important thing that we need to do is to be diplomatic. And we must defend our land. We must defend our land. Self-defense is not a criminal. That is the only thing where I am going to leave it. Please, you guys should continue.
Okay, Mazi, are you there?
Yep.
Mazi,
yes.
Please, before use 3 minutes to tell us what do you think about this tragedy in Imo State, please, because let's emphasize on it and then see what we can get out of it. Because my brother, is we have to start, we have to start, if we have to call Ekpe, if we have to buy a pay tank crier to be going around to be, telling our people, look at what we are saying. Because I think that is going to help us more. Because this is, I remember the years back ago, this is what our people always used to communicate. And all those things have gone. So I think we have to pay some people to become, to carry out all this cry that we cry to. So I know some of them don't listen, some do, but I think we have to do something about it more. Mazi, go on and say something about this tragedy in Imo State.
The only thing I want to say there is that when in over there, if you were a governor, you are working for your masters, and your masters with their agenda is to that if you kill your people, that will be easy, that people is not gonna take it so serious. After all, you are the people killing your people, so that is the job of the masters, and they want you to to use your hand and kill your people. That is why you can see Hope Uzodinma. He will always tell you, I am the one. It is through my instruction that the military came. So, and because of everybody, I'll be just like this. The last speaker said that Wike did it, and there is no repercussion. There is no thing that our people did about it. So everybody don't want to, if not the Mazi and the Kanu, there is nobody have ever challenged even the governor or even the councillor, because everybody is afraid of his or her life. So, but it is about time that our people, that, we put stop on all those things going on, especially in Imo State. The fight is like between Nigeria and the Biafran war. The fight has not stopped since almost since when this guy came into the office of a governor. So he has been murdering people, and most of our people again, because remember this, most of the police don't do the killing or don't do the killing for them anymore. It's still our people that then give them small money, and they will be doing this dirty job for them. So one thing, because I say na onye chọrọ ịtụ onwe ya mbọ, onye chọrọ ịtụ mmadụ mbọ ya bugodoro ụzọ tụọ onwe ya mara otu o si afụ. And that is why, because the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is like a thunder. That is why they think that if they kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there is no other person, there is no other strong voice that can come up from that side of the East to be able to challenge them. So, but it's about time that the most important thing, especially that is in outside Nigeria, because a lot of people don't want to stand up and rebuke them because they are scared of their life. If they're gonna sleep and never wake up again, because those people, they have all the machineries or everything to fight people, especially people that is within their territory. So my own advice is that everybody not saying weak. People don't die twice. There's always one time that somebody can die. And if you cannot stand up and stood up very well for your right and fight the common enemy, I don't think there is any other time. I don't think there's any other time that you can have such opportune to fight. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has made a way. He just like he has been a Jesus Christ who came to die for his people, irrespective of where all of us came from. He has decided, he has made that a way before, just like what you say, C2, who are you to even condemn the governor or whatever? But now, a lot of people can come up and condemn the governors, condemn a lot of people, condemn all these crazy people fighting us. So it is time. I am calling all the men and women, especially in Biafra land, especially in Imo State, to stand up. They cannot kill everybody at the same day. Stand up. If it is to you're not even doing it for IPOB. You are not doing it for anything, but you are doing it for your children and your children's children. So the only thing that you can use to fight this is to stand up and fight for your right, because it's very, very important. Without that, you're gonna just be one day, then we finish when then take your neighbor, you are the next target that they're gonna take. So it is better you fight, because this guy said, if I speak the truth, I will die. If I speak lie, I will die. Is it not better for me to speak the truth and know that I die while I'm speaking the truth? So it is better for you to stand up, stand firm and fight for your right, because whether you fight or whether you stay dumb or whether you don't want to say nothing, then we'll still come for you. Then they not write any name in your face to identify whether you are ESN or you are IPOB. Then come for everybody. So it is time now that you have to stand up for your right and rebuke all those evil that is going on. It is you that is going to fight for yourself. No, but if it is about us, we may even keep quiet, because even if we don't have money, at least we have good electricity, we have a good water, we can eat whatever we want. But we are doing this fight for everybody. So my submission is that everybody over there, especially in Imo State, where this murdering is happening every day, where this Nebuchadnezzar called Hope Uzodinma has, put himself as a pharaoh, that we all have to stand up together and do this fight together. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Yes, Mazi, thank you for that for that submission. Mazi Justice, before I come to you, let me go to Mazi Chisom. Mazi Chisom, this question goes this way. Before I come to you, Prince of Prince, the Prince of Prince is actually Mazi, our HOD junior brother, Mazi Chika, Mazi Chike Doziem, my brother. I'm angry about this. What is going on to our people? Sometimes it makes me feel bad, honestly. He's actually the junior brother of Mazi Chike Doziem. So, I know some people don't know that. Some people do. So, Mazi Chisom, you see the interview of that man that Ruben Abase condos. There's something that man said there. He mentioned something about blackmailing from this Fulani oligarchy. If you listen to it very well, what he said there about blackmailing and the way he put it to that Ruben Abati. What do you need to say about that interview? Because that interview of that man, I know he has that interview. I never come across that interview until Judge Money brings it out. I never come across interview, but I know that man is a very strong man. But I never see this interview. That's my first time to see it anyway. What do you need to say about that interview so that our people will understand something there much? What do you need to say about it?
First and foremost, so-called Ruben Abati is a brand envelope journalist. He called himself a doctor. It's a disgrace. If that is the way the doctor be, it's a disgrace to doctor. He's an advisor to former president, ex-president Goodluck Jonathan on media. Unfortunately, he decamped and start fighting his master. This very Ruben Abati is the one that always use John Bell as a national anthem against our leader.
You are right. You are right.
Till the court find him otherwise, that he never John Bell. Our honorable barrister has John Bell. That they say you are a doctor. And when our barrister Joffo tried to correct him, as the man that is as a lawyer, he tried to bring some kind argument. He now told him to wait. He now differentiates extraordinary rendition and the kidnapping and what do you have? He now say okay, because he don't want to accept his mistake that he was disgraced in a national television. For somebody of that so magnitude, don't know the difference of extraordinary rendition, that is a kidnap, is against international law, against humanity. So when you see the man, what happened, what transpires that very day, he said that they burn a truck full of load of cow. After some investigation, to our own brother, of which our leader do justice to it. The onions that they burn in Mbise, our leader asked to look for who get the onions, and that it will be the last that he will pay such price. They look for the owner of the onions. So when you see this so-called Ruben Abati, you will know is that everything he's saying, he must say it against our own people. Every time he keep on saying they are trying to succeed. We are not succeeding from Nigeria. We are restoring our nation back. We are not Nigerian before Ruben Abati, and I want to make it clear to all people. We are not Nigerian. In 1914, the useless amalgamation of Lugard and Flora Shaw Hausa man that used to bend down, Fulani man that used to bend down to urinate, and me that we stand up to urinate. How do we relate? We never relate. We don't eat the same food. We don't intermarry. We don't have the same religion. Difference of everything with us and the Hausas. The same thing go to the Yoruba. We have our differences. We are not one people. We are trying to restore back our nation because they are canker worms, they are palm worms, and they are caterpillar that has been eating the vegetable, eating us all these almost 100 and something years today. That is what they are doing. And Biafrans be the golden egg, be the people that lay the golden egg for them to hatch and make chess of our own people. Know what they are doing. If they are for people, of the people, by the people, according to the way they said it, they could have stand up for us. They could have speak the way that our brother have been speaking. But nobody is for us except IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So Ruben Abati has been the haters of Ndibo people. I will make it clear, and which every one of us know is the hater of our people. We are not succeeding from Nigeria. We are going back where we came from, who we are before. Nigerian is not our place. Nigerian is a concussion to all of us. Nigeria has never done anything good to us. Nigerian is a disaster to us. Nigeria is a nightmare to us. Nigerian, our potential will never come out in Nigeria. The God talent and God-given talent on us will be denied, have been denied. Keep on blackmailing our people. The gutter media, what they did to them is to use our people. Against our own people. If we can remember West African Volunteer Force, how many are the Europeans where they came? They went to Ghana to use some people in Ghana. And that is what they are still doing. They will come to you and use your own people to fight you. They will raise 1, 2 people. They will use your own people to fight you and give them a little small money. We call them the tax collectors, the tax masters. They will be taxing their own people, strangling their own people to death, to spill water, the remaining water that still remain people. There is no northern governor allowed them to kill their people. Garba Shehu came out and said it, that they will not use that technology, jet fighter on their own people, that it will cause problem. And all our own people hear it. The governor of Imo State said, I invited the military to come. I invited the military to come. And our people kept quiet. I invited the military to come. He's giving warning, I will bomb Motanze. I will bomb Okoro. I will bomb Akata. I left there because of the little small school children that are there. And such person says such word, and every person kept quiet. And when I was growing up, I heard that Imo State has the highest petition writers in the Igbo land. And every 10 years, it has the number of priests that is uncountable in the whole Africa. Priests and non-sisters. All these people kept quiet. We have never had them to talk. When you come in this Olu, that this problem are happening today, we have captain of industries, pharmaceuticals in Olu, people that have wrote their name in a golden pen in this world. All of them are in that decent place, but they kept quiet. They are killing their people. They kept quiet. Nobody is talking again. A man that don't even finish in secondary school, a 419er, armed robber, a bandit like Hope Uzodinma, we are a bleaching clean robber. We are doing such evil. Kept quiet. Where are the petition writers? Where are the bishops? Where are the priests? Where are the captain of industries? Where are the civil society? Where are the human rights? Where are the students? Aluta. I'm asking, where are the alutas? They kept quiet. Where are the market women? Where are the market men? Where are the artisans? Where are the artisans? Where are they? They kept quiet. I remember in those days when we were in school, the Minister of Education will not walk out on us. Nobody born him. We start singing. As from today, we don't need you. All we are saying, he must go. 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 And we will keep on agitating. We will occupy the whole federal roads, the whole state road, trunk A road, trunk B, trunk C, trunk D roads. We occupy everywhere with our black ass. Minister that snubbed them, the student union president, and walk out on them. Today, all of them are nudes, are mute. Nobody is talking. School are not on session. When they call back now, 1 month they wrote the exam and task the children to pay their school fees, 100 and something thousand for 1 semester. Once they get that money, they ask them to go back to their parents again. They go back to their parents. And those so-called elite, their children in abroad, graduating, coming out to do what? That their father will pass the government onto them again for them to still rule our own children. We have to stand up and say no to tyranny. We have to say no to injustice. We have to say no to all these people. The power belongs to us. We must not keep quiet. If we people are going to church to give testimony that they get American visa, it's never a testimony. When you wake up and sleep, it's a testimony. For you to apply for visa to get it is your right. It's never a testimony. But our people change it to be a testimony. I stand for here now and wait for another time to call me back.
Mazi Justice, I come to you. Excuse me. Do you see that interview? There is something, the man that referred, he mentioned his name, that he said that he was deserved to die. The Fulani idiot. Now, he made that comment and nobody challenged him. It's only IPOB that always challenge this maggot Fulani people. and no any elites that challenge him. So he said he made it that Igbos deserve to die. And I come to you. What do you think about that man's statement? And there's something I need to suggest here, if you can throw more light on it. You see, during the war, that genocide against us, there is some African countries that support us then, like Gabon and Ivory Coast, and some, some of the African countries that support us. Don't you think that we have to write letter? I know they see our agitation. They all know what is going on. They know, they have seen us agitating. They see everything. But I'm suggesting, don't you think that we're supposed to write letter to every African head of state and say that they are silent about the genocide that is going on in our land? At least letter, read a letter to them, all the all African state of that Africa, and just put them in alert. Say that draft a letter to them and then alert them in what is happening in our own land, and say them that the genocide of 1967 has never finished. It's still going on, and they can see it. So what do you think? I'm suggesting, like, if we can write a letter to all of them, official letter to them, if there is any way we can make the letter go, reach them, and then so that there will be an alert, so that if anything happens, because these Fulanis, believe me, we are going to confront them, so that they can be aware, because whatever that is happening, they will still go to UN and vote and do something, and they're still gonna talk. Some of them are still gonna say, okay, we received so letter, these people complain and something like this. I'm not talking about the AU, because those ones are just a bunch of I don't know how to put it anyway. So let me just make it diplomatic, So I'm just talking about the African leaders now. Is it? Don't you think that we're supposed to write a letter to them, official letter, so that I can get to them and say to them that the genocide of 1967 has never finished, is still ongoing on, and they can see how they are killing our people. But the systematic one now is that they are using the people that we think they are governors, which we know that they are not our people, because there's nobody. There is no Nwafibu that was one brought up in Igbo land that can bring military to come and kill his own people. So don't you think that we're supposed to alert them so that they will know? It's not that they don't know that we are agitating, they know, but at least official letter to say to them, look at what is happening, so that whenever anything come, or whenever anything occur, they will, at least they will say that whether if it's in the UN, if they gather there, they will know that, okay, these people alert us in what is happening. Because in anything that happen, there must still come in the round table to say this happened. We get this evidence from these people. This happened. So what do you think about that, Mazi Justin?
Mazi too. In the first place, your first question was about the Malam, I will call him Malam, that said that Igbos deserve to die. What do I think about his statement? Well, and why Igbos, the so-called Igbo elite, are not reacting or not saying anything? The fact is this, our problem, our people, not our people, that's the Igbos. I'll take Igbos, because when you talk about Igbos, it's just the same thing as the Ijos, the Efiks, the Urobos. All of us are into the same mess. Forget these pretensions. We are into the same mess. The Biafrans, whether coastal or upper land, all of us are in the same mess. The fact is this, I've always said that the greatest problem to any man is the fear of the unknown, the fear to fall. And once you capture, you destroy that fear of, falling, knowing fully that you can't rise without falling, then you will always have problems, difficulties. I use my personal experience to, that there was a certain time in my life, I had issue that I was supposed to take a risk to say, yes, I'm here. But I continue to say I'm not here because I was afraid of the outcome until I got to a point I said, well, there's nothing I can do. I am here. And now I found my way out of the dark room. So the same thing is applying to us. The so-called Igbos, Igbo leaders, and Biafran leaders, most of them are afraid of losing their comfort zones. But eventually, my prayers and their prayer should be, let Biafra come. If this Biafra fail to come, I'm gonna mark my words. The internal war that everybody is trying to engineer now, the Nigerian government engineering internal war among the Biafrans. The political elites are trying to use internal war to blackmail IPOB. That internal war, they will see it. That's where they should be afraid of. But if Biafra come today, mark my words, the joy that we have gotten freedom will override, will even make us, the Biafra, we easily forgive. And the same way, we easily forget. My problem is not forgiving, but forgetting. Every human being is supposed to keep history, records, whether good or bad. Keep records, because you must always have a reference point. You must refer to yesterday and today in order to be able to project tomorrow. And that is our problem. You are keeping quiet. This is not the first time. When they say the Igbos are not talking, they're not talking about IPOB agitation. They're this and that, the Southeastern leaders are not saying a word. These Southeastern leaders did not remember that Boko Haram was used by the North to get power back. And they were saying, instead of keeping quiet, they did not keep quiet. The 19 governors of North went to America and petitioned the American government that Nigerian army was committing genocide or ethnic cleansing, or so, to the extent that American placed Nigeria on arms embargo under Jonathan. Remember the story of aircraft, a private jet carrying money from Nigeria to South Africa. It was because Jonathan was trying to even beat the embargo and go into black market to buy arms to fight Boko Haram. The North had the pride to say that a bomb against Boko Haram is a bomb against the North. Did anybody die? And now IPOB that is carrying flags around here and there, it is only protest. No gun, no catapult, nothing. And you people are not saying a word. Address these people. You are not saying and they are blackmailing you that you are supporting them. You are not saying a word. And all of you came out and formed Ibubag. As at the last time I checked, Ibubag was only officially formed in Ebonyi State. How come you see Ibubag in Imo State? How come you see Ibubag in Anambra State? How come you see Ibubag in all the states in Igbo land? Who formed it? When was it formed? I don't know. I only saw that of a boy. So it's not the first time. The man that said that knows the mentality of all of us have become scavengers. Just allow me to survive. Whatever you do with my people is not my business. Just allow me to survive. That is not the way to go about it. Because at the end of the day, if they finish with Mr. A, they will move to Mr. B. If they finish in Olu, they will move to another local government. If they finish in Imo State, they will move to Anambra, Abia, Ebonyi, Enugu, and the rest of them. So be assured that those in the cities who fails now that they have security more than those in the village, when it finishes in the village, it will move to the cities. I was telling one friend of mine in Lagos who was telling me, he's from my state. He said, I'm in Lagos, he's safe here. I told him, listen, the problem all of you have is that the movement, this tsunami is going to touch everywhere if it's not stopped. It's going to touch everywhere. They are prepared. They are well financed. Tell me, okay, let me ask you, Mr. Situ, which country on earth, a democratic state that has the parliament where you present your budget, the president will just walk into the the nation's treasury, take 100 billion unbudgeted, unapproved, and give to his tribe. Nothing happened. Tell me which country that does that. Which country? Nigeria's survival is a miracle. It's working is a miracle. I don't know. There's no rule of law. Nothing. Like I said before, I have a brother, a very close. I can vouch for him. I know my brother very well. He's in politics. He's a guy who, if he's found himself in Europe, he will perform wonders. One day, you know where I shed tears? This guy was in the house making a fine proposal, then submission. That was a bill he presented. He was pushing that bill. It was this Ajokute and the economic impact it will make. Do you know that this guy had only 3 minutes and the speaker had to time him up? You know, in other countries, it will not happen. And that's why I say, even angel will not perform in Nigeria. Angel, those who perform in Nigeria are evil men. They are Satan. Remember, under Jonathan, everybody had power to challenge, to talk, to this. Today, Tunde Bakari was campaigning. Everybody was on the street, occupy Lagos, occupy this, occupy that. Where are they today? And that's why when you see they are killing millions, thousands, this and that, nobody's talking. Everybody has been crippled. Everybody, because the demon is in charge. And everybody think we can manage this demon. It's 4 years, it's 8 years, we can manage him. It's not so. The demon is building his empire. If you don't stop the demon today, the one that will come after Buhari will be greater than him. I'm telling you, this is the fact. The second one, the second issue you talked about was the countries that recognized Biafra and supported Biafra during the 1967, 70s. Whether we should send letters to them and explain to them what is going on in Biafra land. For me, I don't think it's necessary because there's no country in Africa that do not know. Remember that IPOB is registered in almost all the countries in Africa. IPOB is registered, and IPOB does protests every year. And each protest, they send letters either to the embassy of that country or to the representative of that country. So they are aware. Remember, in 2017, before 2017, remember, before 2017, sorry for the interruption, it's my wife. Before 2017, our legal team went to Africa, is it African court or West African court in Abuja? They were to deliver judgment, and that judgment would have gone in favor of our leader. Then, when he was in prison in Kuje, but what happened? There was this recall of all the judges in that court back to their home countries before they will arrive at the district. They couldn't deliver judgment because if they deliver judgment against Nigeria, that would be the end. Because Nigeria was, a kind of paying their bills. So every country knows our predicament. In short, our problem is it is state to state, nation to nation. And that's where we are having difficulty. In Britain, the British people are good people. But once you get to number 10 down street, once you become prime minister, you have sworn an oath. You will carry that demon. I see 10 down street as headquarters of demon on earth. After all, the end of slave trade, it wasn't stopped by Africans that are being sold into slavery. It was championed by a British, Wilberforce, William Wilberforce. It was championed by him. It's not by Africa. After all, some of the slaves protested against it. You understand? Then you go to America. No, our problem is not that people are not sympathetic to us. It is because nations, government is not sympathetic to us. The government are benefiting. And British government knows how much, because the citizens don't know how much. They know how much they will lose. American government knows how much, because American government has years of listening to their companies, the oil companies and the pressure group. And so is other countries. Germany also understands. So but what they don't understand is this, and that's where I disagree with them. Israel will never go against American interests anywhere. Japan will never go against American interests anywhere. But Saudi Arabia, you know how much America has invested on Saudi Arabia? Saudi can today switch off and change course and become number one enemy of America. It is their nature. If Biafra today becomes an independent nation or restores itself to its original status, Biafra will operate rule of law. And every society that operates rule of law will what? Try to locate other societies that operate rule of law. So Biafra will be a friend of Israel, a friend of America, a friend of Britain, a friend of Germany, a friend of Western Europe, and every other democratic nation on earth. Democracy started in Biafra land. And it's only when you restore Biafra that you have full democracy on earth. May I stop here? And I will also beg you to allow me to attend to family family needs, tomorrow I will try to join you people. I'm happy to be on this platform today. Thank you all. May God bless all of us. Mr. C2, I think he's Jack, I think C2 is not around. I think we can
Yeah,
take over.
I
hope so.
I don't know if you guys
I'm here.
are we going to call it a day or are you still there?
Okay, I think can we call it a day, Mazi, so that we can actually go to sleep and then wait for the next subject so that we can take it from there. We have all done justice to these brokers that Mazi just want to do today. But what we need to get in mind now is actually start, talking to our people, our village people. At least we can, most of us that live in Europe, we can start calling our people, passing message to them. More especially that if they're being called to come and for Zoo to give them job, don't forget they have been trying to recruit our people in the police and army, and then we tell our people not to join. Have we forgotten? Have we forgotten when they come that they want to start recruiting people from Biafra land to join army and police? We now raise that alarm that our people should stop. So now they will come into this bunkering way now to start, all they are looking is to reduce our population, to start killing our people in a horrific way. They will say it's bunkering and, other things. So we have to be passing this message to our people. If you've been called, there is any job. If you've been called, there is any job for you, don't answer them. They want to go and kill the person. Simple as ABCD. So, Mazi, we leave it here and then good night so that we can convene another day. Thank you very much.
All right. Good night. George Money.
Yes, Kachifo.
All right. Good morning over here. So we talk later in the day. God bless you.
All right. No
Thank you,
problem.
Mazi, George Money. Thank you very much.
Wonderful job. Thank you
May
very
God be
much.
your strength.
Thank you.
You see?
Your ship will never capsize.
You see?
You will move from strength to strength, from glory to glory. So shall it be.
Same to you. Same to
Thank
you. You see? Thank you very much. Shalom.